going to do the reading?
Yep.
Yep.
Ariel Klatcher, is that Orion's
Dear Lord.
sister?
Yeah.
No, he had a sister.
Yes.
Reminder to all athletes in running events,
Right after he talks.
Clark's tent, the black. You're in a running event later today, you want to confirm your lane assignment or get your hip number, you can do that at any time. The black clerking tent will take care of you.
Okay, this is NewHampshireTrackandField.com, powered by Runner's Alley, coming to you from the 2021 Division II State Track Championships at Pelham High School. Today's Meet Hub brought to you by Tim's Truck Capital. Tim's been with us the whole way, giving us a great donation for all 6 of these championships. So go down and see Tim right at the Epsom Traffic Circle if you need a great used truck or a car. So today we're here, Nate LeVay, Forrest McKenzie, and Jim McKenzie. And I'd say it's a pretty dreary day, dreary and wet day. So what do you think, Nate?
It's been wild this week, huh? We've had all sorts of different weather, but today is, right now, I mean, it might break, but right now it's not great for the sprinters for sure. Distance might be a little happy, but.
Yeah, they don't look very comfortable out there. You see teams jumping around, shivering.
It's almost probably better if you're doubling or tripling today. Just keep moving the whole time.
Keep it going.
This meet, of course, was already delayed 2 hours to account for the rain. But it kind of looked like it picked up a little bit within the last half hour, at least.
Yeah, they flip-flopped a couple of events. They're high jumping first to try to put off the pole vault as long as possible, hoping the rain will break. Looks like, on the girls' side, it looks like it's going to be probably a 3-team race with the favorites, Co-Brown girls, Milford right there, and Oyster River has some girls that could probably get them in the mix.
Yeah, and you were saying off camera that it might be a race to 90 today.
Yeah, I think around.
Running event. This will be the 4 by 800 meter relay.
I think 90 points probably wins the meet.
In the 4 by 800 meter relay, Lebanon, Wyndham, Souhegan, Oyster River, KENNA, Co-Brown.
Yeah, I mean,
St. Thomas Aquinas, and Milford.
90 points is a lot to score and not win a meet.
Especially in a championship meet.
Yeah.
This 4x800 relay we got coming up, we got Lebanon, Wyndham, Souhegan, Oyster River, Kennett, Co-Brown, St. Thomas, and Milford.
Yeah, Co-Brown's favorite by quite a bit in this. And they got to start the day off right by getting 10 points in this 4x800.
Although you can't imagine that Addison will be on this.
No,
running
you got to
the
save
3-distance
her.
event, so could be a different relay team out there. You never know what any team's going to put out in the 4x8.
Yeah, that's the most paper tiger event of them all. It's the 4x8. I mean, you can look so strong on paper, but who you actually put out there matters a ton.
Yes, Davia?
This is Bella LeMay for them right off the bat, so they're starting off strong.
She's last year's small school cross-country state champion for middle school.
So in this one, this is where Milford seated 8th, but they're really close to that 6th spot. They're going to want to move up and get some points here.
Looks like the top 6 teams are kind of asserting themselves in the front pack there.
Right, so that's Bella LeMay on the outside leading for Cole Brown. And then Oyster River with her, Wyndham with her. And then Kennett, Souhegan, and St. Thomas is hanging off the back here. So now it looks like 5 teams are in it right now. Leads are also an illusion in the 4x800.
Oh, yeah. Teams that might not be in contention for a team title today will want to be in the top 4 of individual events and relays to automatically qualify for the Meet of Champs next week. So, there's
At this time, we would like the hurdle crew.
Yep, she
There
did.
she goes.
Closes it down now.
Made the pass before the turn.
Another
Smart
move coming up. I think that's
Jim and I were struggling with the
Kennett, I
DT
think.
uniforms 2 years ago because they're so similar.
I know. I think it's Kennett in second. She made a strong move. Yeah.
Yeah,
So
it's
it's Cole Brown. She'll hand it off in the lead. And then Kennett, Oyster River, Wyndham, Souhegan.
It's very nice leg.
Yeah, let's go smooth.
First baton exchange.
Coming through right around 232. That's a good opening leg.
Yeah, it's great. Sets them up. So their C time's 9:51, but that's with Addison Cox.
Actually, that's Broden Cox's sister.
Oh, is it?
Yes.
And again, we're looking for our hurdle crew. Report to the infield. Meet with Coach Hannon. Hurdles will be going at 12 o'clock. Hurdle trials.
So Cole Brown has the lead. Oyster
12
River in
o'clock.
second.
So, hurdle crew.
Kennett in
Meet
third,
in
but
the
Oyster
infield
River
now,
kind of
please.
looks like they're might be closing it down a little bit. But it's stringing out big time here. Nobody's running together.
This would be big for Oyster River, too, if they could stay in second position.
Right, they're seated fourth.
Right.
Oyster River's got some talent. Cousins, she'll be leading the way.
Yeah, they're maybe not projected for as many points as Milford or Cole Brown, but they have the athletes that can kind of outperform their seeds and really pick up points. If they can outperform their seed in the relay, that'd be a good start.
Right, in a day like this where it's slippery, wet, cold, it makes for anybody can win today. This is kind of an any given Sunday type day where the toughest might survive.
Especially in the field events. Circles are going to be slippery.
Big time. Probably not going to be too many PRs, but could be in distance events. But I imagine sprinters aren't too pleased with this.
No, this is probably terrifying for sprinters.
They typically like hot, dry.
Gap
others.
looks like it's getting closed up a little bit here.
Yeah, the Oyster River girl looks really smooth.
Top two teams. This is really spread out now. You got two up front, and then another two, and then pretty good gap to fifth, and then three teams going for the last point scoring spot.
Yes, if you're Milford, your whole goal here
Get
is
that
just
point.
trying to nab a point.
Yep, steal a point.
Cole Brown, you just got to do whatever it takes to keep your 10 points. What we've seen in all the other championships is the difference seems to be the favorite is not getting as many points as they want in all of the events, and then the underdogs are kind of scrapping them up. So you got to get the points where you were meant to get points.
Cole Brown leading Oyster River. Kennett, Wyndham,
So
and
going through like
Souhegan.
5:05.
It's basically at 233. So pretty equal.
I think the first two legs for them ran 232 and change, so that's, I mean, that should be enough. You got four of those.
And a very smooth opening for Cole Brown right here.
I mean, today's going to go down as one of the 5 coldest days in New Hampshire history.
For D1s, for outdoor track, sure.
Yeah, I
it's
mean,
like
it's
a cross-country day right now.
Yeah. This would be a cold cross-country day, too.
Well, that gap has
would
really
not run
opened
in
up
this.
now.
Yeah, this, I don't know this girl's name, but she's taking it out hard.
Might be Howard. Now, she's opened up about a 50 or 60 meter lead here. She looks very smooth.
Looks like Milford is in the 6th position now with a comfortable 20-meter lead over 7th. So this is a really spread out race all the way through.
That was a 73 right there.
Yeah.
She looks good.
Yeah, she does.
Well, this
We'll
is
see
the
how this
important
chicken-
200 of the 800.
Right. You always have it that last little bit, but you just gotta close it down right here. You can't get in a lull.
Looks like Wyndham's closing in on third with Kennett.
How's Wyndham in the team race? They've got to be fourth, right?
Yeah, I think they're shooting for a top 5 probably today. You never know. I mean, if one of those big 3 teams has a really bad day, then they can open the door up for someone else.
It's true, especially in the year of COVID, coming off the year of COVID where they haven't necessarily gone against each other. And those mini meets seem to be very, very fast times, as we've seen in all the divisions. The people that have gone to that mini meet have had some very fast seed times. It didn't necessarily happen, so
The anchor runners are on
this
the
year
track.
probably has one of the greatest variability of all the years.
Well, yeah, just like you said, a lot of kids haven't seen each other and raced each other.
This is Cole Brown making the exchange.
So now they're coming in through a 7:38. That was a great one.
Pretty good race
Yep.
for third place.
So they've all been doing around like 232, 233s.
And they know their job's just to secure those 10 points.
So is it already too early to project Cole Brown
Winning it?
as the winners of this meet? Can we go that
I think we'll hold off for a little while.
off for a little while?
Yeah, we'll hold off for a little bit.
They've almost got this 4x800 wrapped up.
Well, let's see. Hopkinton won it, and then they won. Who won on the boys' side in Division 3?
Monadnock.
Has that been decided yet? That hasn't been decided yet.
That gets
that's
decided
true.
today.
Today.
And
Right.
it could be a tie between Kearsarge and Newport, but Kearsarge has to do everything right.
And then Division
There hasn't been an
1,
indicator. Neither
Keene
Division 1
and
team.
Bedford.
Yeah, neither one of them.
Yeah, so only one of them.
Yeah.
So if you win this, what is that? You have a 12.5% chance of winning the whole
Yeah.
meet.
DraftKings has probably got it
And
somewhere.
our anchor
Yes.
runners coming up, they'll get the bell with
1/6.
1 lap to go now. Cole Brown.
Sponsored by DraftKings. So it's funny that this spreading out it seems to be so common in girls races, especially realize that it's just you don't see too much pack running. It's weird. It just
Well,
completely spreads out like this.
you know,
at the
especially as
high
you go
school
down
level.
in divisions, you typically have smaller rosters, so you're pulling from smaller.
Well, Division 3, they were pulling from the 8th grade hard, Newport.
Yeah.
Were they really? Yeah.
Yeah, and it wasn't a bad thing to pull from
No.
8th grade. They had some great sprinters.
The,
Newport
the,
boys are
lovely,
impressive.
the lovely girl.
Cole Brown's looking back.
She's 8th grader.
Yeah, that whole family.
Yeah. They got some points.
This could be interesting because Milford is 6th. This girl's at St. Thomas.
Yeah, so as we heard,
Cole
Milford
Brown looking
is
back.
in
I don't know what
6th.
you're looking back for.
Might be another
Again.
event shutting it down.
This is the third time she looked back. It's just that,
Cruising it in.
I mean, she's at a distance where she cannot lose
100 meters to go. This is Cole Brown.
unless she throws the baton.
Yeah, pretty solid time too.
Yeah, looking at 10:15 right now. She's maybe closing at 10:20.
You don't need to quite shut it down that much, but
About 10:21 there.
So I don't think we're gonna have any challenges for any spots here. They're
Oyster
pretty
River,
Time,
second
10
place.
minutes, 21.84 seconds.
So
Wait,
Oyster
Wyndham
River
in
actually
third.
moved up
Followed by
quite a
Oyster
bit.
River,
I mean,
10 minutes,
they were supposed to get 4 and they got 8.
29.77 seconds.
That helps.
Adds up for sure.
Wyndham
Third is
third,
Wyndham.
10:41.
10 minutes, 41.16 seconds. And fourth was Kenneth. 10 minutes, 53.66 seconds.
Kennett takes fourth and 10:53.66. Souhegan.
And Milford.
And Souhegan in fifth, 11 minutes, 17.64 seconds.
And Milford will close out in
Followed by
11:21.
Milford picking up a point in sixth place, 11 minutes, 21.98 seconds.
So Souhegan 5th and 11:17.64. Milford 6th, 11:21.98.
So the next event,
St. Thomas
the
is
100
7th,
hurdles. This is where Oyster River
11:36.02.
is looking to score a lot of points.
Yeah, they're looking for a 1-2 finish here.
18 points. That'll do it. So there's going to be a little gap before the start of the hurdles. It's definitely coming down out there, though.
Today we'll have
Cold rain.
We'll have a slight headwind. Winds coming northeast. So it's predominantly coming right in your face.
So a balmy 45 degrees with a headwind. Awesome
Yeah.
day for the sprinters. Right?
Yeah.
Well, that's why
This is the
that's why they have
first
4
call
automatic qualifiers. We'll come out of this and go to the meet of
For
champs.
the 100-meter hurdles. First call, 100-meter hurdles. All competitors in the 100-meter hurdles.
The thing about it is, though,
Please check in at the
it's
clerk
not
tent,
like
the
just one
black
person's
tent
feeling the
inside
45
track.
degrees in the rain.
Confirm your latest
Everybody
assignment,
is.
get
They all
your
are
numbers.
today.
It's level playing field.
Today we're on an 8-lane track. The last 2 meets, last 4 meets have been all on 6 lanes.
Hurdles will take off.
Yeah, this is the first one that's 8 lane,
Yep.
all the way around.
First call for the hurdles.
Of course, you're always going to have 8 lanes in
Checking
the
out clerk's tent,
sprints,
please.
but
Nice new blue track too. It looks nice.
The following 8 athletes should report to the javelin for the finals of the javelin. These are your 8
Tyler said
finalists
you've run on many
for the
different
javelin.
colored tracks,
That is
Jim.
Drapo.
Yeah,
He was
white-
excited that this was a blue track today.
Yeah, white, red, blue,
Piper Ledoux,
white's got to be the worst
black.
track.
White's the worst. 10,000 meters
Tasha
in
McNeil,
college.
Conrad,
I can't imagine it would stay white for
Catherine
very long.
Lopez,
No.
Was that Drake?
Souhegan,
It was a white track.
I think it was either Southern Connecticut or Central Connecticut.
Rachel Gazonio,
It's a weird-
Milford,
It's a weird color.
Literally had to wear sunglasses.
Plymouth
A sunny day, that'd be pretty
Those
bad.
8 athletes, please
It was the
report
worst.
to the javelin for the finals of the javelin throw.
I wonder if Boise has like an
Riley
orange track.
Drapo,
You have that
blue
weird.
pen.
You know they have that weird turf.
Yeah.
Piper Ledoux,
Boise State.
Yeah.
Tasha McNeil, Catherine
look that
Stolopis,
up.
Lily Curtis, Rachel Gazonio, and Samantha Meyer. Your 8 finalists in the javelin.
You ever run on Oregon's track?
Nope.
The one that's got the wood. Well, not
Yeah.
Eugene.
No, I've
but
never even been to Oregon.
And a reminder to athletes.
Boise's is like a
running
light
events,
blue.
You can check in at the
Like
clerk
cyan
tent
color.
anytime
Oh yeah. Yeah.
to get your hip numbers.
And outdoors, that whole
Any
blue.
running event athlete. You have time,
What track you
please
think's the
check
nicest
in.
track in New Hampshire?
Ooh, I like
The
Oyster
clerk's
Rivers
tent.
a lot. To be honest with you.
Yeah, Oyster Rivers is nice. I prefer when it kind of to anybody's as far as like for the day,
Temperature.
for the temperature.
Well, I just thought we were talking about like who had the nicest
The
track.
nicest track.
Yeah.
Or do you? Yeah.
So
I still like
my
UNH.
pick, my pick
Well,
is
yeah,
going to
but
be.
I thought we were sticking with
Yeah.
high schools here. Yeah, sure. You go to the college level.
Well, yeah, I got to say UNH, but my pick is one that people haven't really run on. Is St. Paul's. We got the
Okay.
benefit of running on it at Concord. We just kind of sneak on it, but if you ever got to run an invitational there, it would be unbelievable. And it's one of those tracks that's 120-meter banks and then 80-meter straights. And so it just makes the bank feel like nothing. I'm talking about the corner, but it's just such a nice track.
There's a lot of
And not a lot of people run on it, so it's so soft. It's a great one.
There's a lot of places around the state that just kind of either had their track resurfaced or they got a new track in.
Yeah, I'll take Concord as the nicest track.
You know,
Wow.
Merrimack's tracks.
Such a
Merrimack's is a different track. You know, where it's a little bit wider.
Yep.
You know.
Manchester West actually has
Remember
a nice
Salem?
track.
Well, Salem had their track redone, so I think it's different now. I didn't see it this year, but remember how long the straights used to be on Salem and
Right.
the curves used to be really
Oh.
tight.
Salem's track, because they used to do those Kiwanis freshman-sophomore meet. Salem's track used to be I never understood why they didn't just go out to the parking lot and spray paint 8 lanes, because there's no difference. At least
Well,
the parking
no,
lot
now
didn't
it's
have
really
any.
nice. They just had it
I
redone.
I know that, but at least the parking lot didn't have as many potholes.
Yeah.
It's it's so hard to get a track put in, and then when you get it in, the last thing you want to do is really,
Especially, they were building.
spend the money every 5 to 7 years.
They were building part of their school, so most of the money was that. But yeah, I did see it the other day.
When I was in high school,
confused that was actually Salem.
Portsmouth track was just a cinder track. And if you could break 10 minutes on a cinder track, you were doing something for 2 miles or break 4:40 in the mile because it was just so loose.
Yeah, I've talked to Mike Monahan about Jim Ryan breaking the 4-minute mile, and that's the most impressive race
Absolutely.
ever.
That is.
He didn't do it with pros in his
Yeah,
race.
no disrespect to Alan Webb, but you're not Jim Ryan.
And he didn't do it with pros.
Right.
He did it on a cinder track, and
He got high school athlete of the 20th century. They said he was the greatest high school
He
athlete.
deserves it.
He does. I mean, he ran 3:55 on a cinder
yeah,
at the Kansas State meet by himself. No pacers, no
you'll
nothing.
never see anything like that again.
For the 100-meter hurdles, all 100-meter hurdles.
1963?
Checked in at the clerk's tent. The black tent.
So we got a little bit of time till these hurdles will start up.
Confirm your lane assignment. And
We're missing one of the hurdles still.
This will be the first call.
Oh, here it comes.
For the 100-meter dash.
So this is a day where you gotta tell your athletes, if you're a coach,
Check in at the clerk's tent.
keep your stuff on until the last possible second.
Check in
Oh,
You don't want to
absolutely.
be out there
Confirm
with
your
exposed
lane
skin,
assignment,
just
get your hip
getting
numbers.
drenched.
Second call for the 100-meter hurdles. First call for 100-meter dash.
I'd be
Please
keeping
check in
my
at the clerk's
pants,
tent.
sweatshirt, jacket on until they say get on the track.
Other events, you can check in at the clerk's tent anytime. They're happy
It's
to,
one thing you don't see very often.
give
like,
you your hip number.
You see it in the pros. It doesn't matter if you're over in Doha,
Race later this afternoon.
95 degrees. They're still wearing pants and jackets.
Oh yeah, there's no reason to take your sweats off.
Speaking of hurdles, the other night we were talking about Hillary Holmes,
Yeah,
Exeter. What did she run for the
I think she was around 14.4.
14.4?
No, that run
That's
by.
what she was. That's what
Yeah.
she was battling Garnick. But that run the other night, that was
I'd
pretty
say
impressive.
I think it was. I was talking to her coach Noah yesterday about that. We think it was top 5 ever.
right.
We
That's what I was
we could only think of 4 girls that have Holmes, Garnick, Paris Gandola, and Ginny LaValle of Sanborn were the only ones that came to mind that have gone under 15.
thinking. Yeah, that was impressive.
That was that whole sprinting. They had 3 meters per second wind coming at their backs at that D1 girls race.
That helps.
It helps, but it can hurt too if you get your steps
In
down
the,
really
in the
good.
hurdles, it can
In the
hurt.
100,
Yeah.
it can only help, but in the hurdles,
hurdles.
it can.
I think that's what fouled Billy Powers up that time. He was jacked up and the wind was going at his back, and when he got the DQ.
Yeah, Billy crashed a couple times, but that's just how he ran.
Yeah.
You know,
He was powerful, though.
he's going to leave it all in the line.
He was such a powerful runner. Only guy ever to break 14 in New Hampshire.
Yeah, DeMaul was 14 flat, I believe, right?
Yep. And then they were tied for a little while, and then he ended up getting the state record down to 13.93. Was he All-American senior year? Billy Powers? He was either
No.
just missed or
Nope.
right there. Just goes to show you how tough that event
Two-time
is.
New England champion, though.
Yeah.
It's probably the 300 was more impressive than the 110 because he really wasn't the heavy favorite there.
No, and he was a little guy. Like, he wasn't tall getting over it. He was just as efficient as possible, just barely getting over it. And he was low to the ground, fast. Just ripped it. And he
So-
won by a lot in those races.
So the D2 record was set in 2014 by Nancy Taban. I don't know her, to be honest.
1478.
1478, that's a name I didn't know that's gone under 15, so there's another one. And Garnick has the state record at 1423.
That's fast.
She had a pretty good career at Northeastern.
So the Olympic level, and what's interesting is like a lot of the levels, isn't the 100-meter hurdles for girls and the 110-meter hurdles for boys typically around the same time, right?
Yeah, close. Girls are low 12s. Boys are a little slower, or men.
Yeah.
But
Man at that level.
the
Because
girl-
here the men's record's faster.
Well, and I've said this repeatedly. Girls hurdles should. It boggles my mind that Olympians run the same height that our high school girls run. I mean, like I can't believe that
how
the
doesn't
hurdles
it-
don't go up.
Yeah.
It's weird.
Whereas
men's, it's
men's,
so
it's
high.
like it's like you're high jumping when you get there.
It is so much higher. That's why you don't really see too many short 110 people in college. They're all tall.
They're all like 6'3", 6'4", yeah.
Ry Benjamin, I mean,
Yeah.
and he's the model guy to look at. He is not a small guy. You definitely need your ups to get over those. Doesn't go up from college to Olympics, right? Stays the same there.
No, I think it stays the same.
Can't go much higher.
Well, we've seen a lot of Oyster River this year in our meets, and Charlotte Cousins is as good as they come. So she's got a big day ahead of her. So I would imagine she'll probably try to cruise through the preliminaries and save it for the finals. She's got a comfortable lead in terms of seed. But Oyster River is going to try to go 1-2 in this and secure 18 team points between her and Stasco.
Yeah, and she's seed at 15-8, so we'll get our first glimpse of what this rain and weather is doing to them. Because we've seen a ton of PRs over the last couple days. Ton of them.
Yeah.
A lot of it's lack of competition, with the COVID
Yeah.
and everybody finally getting together. Throw a little adrenaline
It's been
in.
nice days, too. We got lucky to have 4 nice days, and now we're cashing out with the D2 championship.
How about
Little
3.5? The D3 boys kind of had to rush through, right, to beat that thunderstorm.
And that was
On the
an
track, it was
unbelievable
good day. But then the field, it was – yeah, that was a good thunderstorm.
Yeah, it was a good one.
It was.
Wasn't sporadic like they said.
I showed the radar to Rick Berryman. I said, here. He goes, oh, that's an hour away. Little did we realize the storm was moving 60 miles an hour.
There you go.
Guess what happened? It was on us in 10 minutes.
But it always looked like it was going to come in the next 5 minutes, the entire day. It's like, oh, it's coming. It's coming. It's coming. And finally, when it came, it was tough. So it's good to see that they're all keeping their sweats and sweatshirts on. They're doing it right. You don't want to instantly.
Where is Lancer Timon set up today?
I think they're inside their van.
They are.
Yeah.
Smart.
So they're remote today.
A lot of expensive stuff. You don't want to get it wet.
I guess that's a good option.
You see the girls' shot put going on in the second camera.
Thrown into mud.
That's another key event, though. Very close, seed-wise. Talking about the first 4 seeds all separated by a foot.
Wow.
Makes a big difference on a day today. The more variables, the more variability, obviously. So when there's elements like this, a tight race can make for some huge swings.
Well, the team race is going to be tricky for us to try to figure out from up here in the press box because Milford's supposed to score like 60 points in the field events.
Jeez.
So we'll have to keep an eye on those results as they come in. They have 2 good shot putters along with Co Brown and top seeds actually from Plymouth Regional, which is Samantha Meir.
I wonder what the division record is for field event scoring.
I don't even know if they count. They hold that. Most teams that win a state championship, you see a pretty even split between the track and the field. But as the Nashua North girls proved the other night, you can score a boatload of points in the field events and win a meet.
They, of course, went 1, 2, 3 in the shot put, 1, 2 in the javelin or discus.
Yeah, no, jav, 1, 2 in the
Jav.
jav, yeah. I think they went 1, 3 in the high jump. Yeah, they were all over the place. So you can certainly win a championship meet with field events.
Yeah, and as we said, it's a tough thing to do, and it's a tough thing to track because you never know how long those field events are going to go because everybody gets their 3 plus their warm-ups plus this and that, and they go forever. You can't really expedite them, and that's the problem we ran into with the D3 boys is you can't really speed up field events the same way you can do track.
Well,
so they got caught in the storm a little bit.
Hopefully today, with 12 competitors, they just did 1 flight of each rather than 2 flights of 6. That will speed it up a little bit. You'll have less checking out when you have them all on 1 flight.
Plus, it's the waiting. somebody's throwing javelin, then they got to go throw shot put or something like that. And
Looking over at high
various
jump, it looks like we're
combinations.
almost done high jump already. I only see a couple competitors over there, and the bar looks fairly high. Of course, I don't know that they'll start pole vault right now,
no, you can't.
even if high jump ended, because it's still coming down.
That's the event with the highest risk when it's raining for sure. You don't want that pole slipping out.
Yeah.
And fans, we're just a few minutes away from our next event on track. The first of 2 heats.
So as a reminder, they're doing these big
Top 12 hurdlers
breaks
are
in
currently
between
ranked to compete today.
because of it being only
There'll be 2
girls
heats. The winner
for
of
this
each heat
session.
plus the next
So
6
it would go a
fastest
lot
times
faster,
will
and they
advance
want to
the
give
finals,
these
which
athletes
will take place
plenty
at
of rest
12:30.
in between their events. And I think that the breaks is actually a blessing for them today because it gives them more time for the rain
So
to
we have
pass.
2 preliminary heats also of this hurdles. So we got Charlotte Cousins, Oyster River, Caitlin Cooper of Souhegan, Sarah Sawyer of Milford, Brandon Langdon of John Stark, Ada Wheat of Kennett, and Tara Smoker of Plymouth Regional.
So prelims is a random lane draw. So you'll, even though Cousins is the favorite, you'll see her in lane 6,
Ready
at least for the
heat number one.
Actually,
trials.
Ada Wheat's got the 12.70.
Here are the lane assignments. In lane 2, Molly Keys.
Oh, are you talking 100 right now, or are we talking hurdles?
Oh, geez, did I look at the wrong? Did I
They had
click on the
pretty
wrong
good
thing?
hurdles.
In lane 4, Phoebe Ballard, Lebanon.
Oh, I clicked on the wrong
Lane
one.
5, Natalie Sickard,
Good job, Nate.
Cole Brown.
That's what I'm here for.
Lane
Wow.
6, Charlotte Cousins.
You didn't think 12.7 was a little bit fast for the hurdles?
12.7 would be a good run.
I was
Oyster River.
Second and a half
This will be heat number 1.
record.
12.7 should be getting ready for the
Yeah.
trials.
So we have Molly Keys of Pembroke, Olivia Trumwell of Hanover, Phoebe Ballard of Lebanon, Natalie Sicard of Co-Brown, Charlotte Cousins of Oyster River, and Ella Daniels of Oyster River.
Boy, I'm looking at that shot put cylinder over there. That circle is wet.
Yeah. You're literally thrown into mud.
At least at the high school level, they mostly either are power stance or glide. A lot of them aren't rotational at this level, so
That'd be a hard fall.
it shouldn't come
There's
into
no
play too
weight
much.
throw either, so that's
Right.
good. I mean, that's not in the shot put pit, but
I think
Di-
my thumbs are too big. That's what happened.
Discus will be an adventure.
so here they go.
Keys, Trammell,
Cousins with a
Ballard,
monster
Sickard,
lead.
Yeah, Cousins is way out.
Wow, she is smooth over those hurdles.
So she's 3-stepping all the way through into a headwind, so that didn't affect her at all.
Nope. Unofficially,
And that was
16
Charlotte
flat.
Cousins of Oyster River winning, getting the automatic
Sicard,
advancement
second.
to the
Cole Brown.
finals. Charlotte Cousins time 16.005.
Wow, she dominated that race.
Second
Yeah,
was Sicard,
I'm not
Cole
really
Brown,
shocked by that.
17.46.
She's
Third, Ballard,
16
Lebanon,
flat into a headwind, too, in this weather. That's a good run.
Yeah,
Fourth, Daniels, Oyster River, 18.11.
Very good. very impressive.
Fifth, Trammell, Hanover, 18.19. And sixth was Keys of Pembroke,
So it's
18.28.
first place from each heat plus the next
Yeah,
6
the
fastest.
Heat winner and the
So
next 6 fastest
If it was
times
a
advance to
4-and-4 break, then we'd be looking at
Cousins, Oyster River winning.
Daniels of Oyster River at 18:11 being on the bubble here. So that's something to keep in mind.
Next on the track will be heat number 2.
18:11.
I'm assuming 17-7 will get in.
2, Ella Stasco, Oyster River. Lane 3, Olivia Noni, Cole Brown. Lane 4, Jennifer Kulik, Goffstown. Lane 5, Catherine Lures, Plymouth Regional. Lane 6, Zoe Wall of Pembroke. And lane 7, Annalie Flynn of Plymouth. This is heat number 2 of the 100-meter hurdles.
So the 2-3 seeds are in this. Lures of Plymouth is the 3, and Stasco of Oyster River is the 2 seed overall. She'll be in lane 2. So lanes 2 and 5 we expect to be out front here.
Yeah, so this is where Oyster River, as we mentioned before, wants to look to get some good points. They're seeded to get 18, so they have to stay true to that. And they only have 2 competitors in this, so
Well, they have that third one that might sneak in,
she might, right.
sitting at
Yes, you're right.
18-11.
So as we said, this is Stasco and Lures. Looks like Lures might have the edge here. Looks like Lure's going to take it. Stasko coming in second. Another good time. Respectable. 16:18 for Lures.
It's a good run.
Stasko's second was 16:83. Noni from Co Brown for 18:21.
Oyster River, 16.83.
Ooh.
Third, Noni of Co Brown.
So you're definitely going to get 3 from the other heat. I wonder if you're getting the 4th, too.
Yeah, fourth's in on the other from the other one. I think it's actually going to be a 4 and 4 split. It might be 5 and 3, 5 from the first one.
Right.
Plymouth Regional, 19.56. Catherine Lures of Plymouth, winning, automatically advancing to the finals.
That's good for Co Brown getting there,
16.18
getting Noni in.
The hurdle crew will be.
Co Brown has 2 in the finals. Oyster River has 3 in the finals.
Wow. So now they're going to clear the track here and get ready for the 100. 100 prelims, of course.
Jim got us ready for the 100 a little bit earlier.
Yep.
12-7.
So
this afternoon, you can check in at the clerk's tent at any time. Pick up your hip number. All running events.
Yeah, the
are
overall
eligible to check in
top seed is Ada Wheat.
and get your hip numbers and confirm any late assignments
Kennett,
for
just a freshman.
races later this afternoon.
So the first of 2 preliminaries, again, will be Cousins of Oyster River, Cooper of Souhegan, Sawyer of Milford, Langdon of John Stark, Wheat of Kennett, Smoker of Plymouth Regional. And you guys did explain already, one.
Yep.
Yep.
Winner of each of these preliminaries, and then the next 6 fastest times will make the finals. Cousins probably just had a jog right back to the starting line, huh?
Yep.
Wow, look at this. Junior, freshman, senior. A lot of juniors in here.
How taxing do you think that is?
It actually is a little bit harder than you think.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
I can
Especially
imagine
not
that
so
being
much the
hard.
trials, but the finals is. Especially in a meet today where there's no boys in between you.
How many other girls do we have doing the same thing Cousins is doing?
I don't think too many, to be honest with you. I don't think I saw any other.
No one else?
Yeah.
And next on the track will be the first of 2 heats in the 100-meter dash.
Cousins is also in the 4x100. And
I think she's a
Nah.
top seed in the triple, I believe.
Nobody
as well.
else.
12:30.
she's got quite a day ahead of her.
If she's on the 4x1, they might have taken her off there.
Oh,
Is
right.
she in the long jump too?
Didn't look.
That's what you got to do if you're Oyster River. If she can do the hurdles, like anybody can do the 100. But if she can do the hurdles, you got to, and she's the top seed.
Oh, it's not Cousins. It's
Gotta
her
use it for
teammate that's the
both.
top seed in the triple. I was wrong about that.
Cooper, Souhegan. Lane 4.
Because Oyster River has a chance of
She
taking
in the
this.
200?
In lane 5, Brianna Langdon, John Stark. In lane 6, Ada Wheat of Kennett.
Yeah, she's in the 200.
Lane 7, Tara Smoker of Plymouth Regional. This is heat number 1 of the 100-meter dash.
We'll keep you posted if we think a Division II record could go down. Might be a tall task today, though. I would say that Dominique Twombly's 12.3 in the 100 is fairly safe today.
I think that's fairly safe for a while. Her 12:01 is safe for a while, I tell you that. Ooh, it's going to be close here.
Looking like the favorite from Kennett.
Wheat. Yeah, it looks like Wheat. She can be right around 13.
That was a tight race. Well,
12.95 for Wheat from Kennett.
yes, that was freshman Ada
Second
Wheat
is
of
Smoker,
Kennett, winning
Plymouth,
heat number 1.
13.14. Third is Cousins at Oyster River,
Time of
13.35.
12.95
Fourth is
seconds.
Langdon,
Second was
John
Smoker,
Stark,
Plymouth,
13.59. Fifth is
13.14.
Cooper, Souhegan,
Third,
13.64.
Cousins, Oyster River,
Sixth is Sawyer,
13.45.
Milford, 13.68.
Fourth was Langdon of John Stark, 13.59. Fifth, Cooper of Souhegan, 13.64. Sixth, Sawyer.
Next heat, we got Chavder of Co Brown, McLean of Hanover,
Next
Arthur
on
of
track
Hollis
will be
Brookline,
heat 2.
Dellinger of Pelham, McNeil of Conval, and Doolin of Oyster River.
Here are the last times in lane
Dalgar
2,
on her home track here. It's got to be some type of advantage, right?
I would think so.
Lane
Clean
3,
being the
Ella
favorite.
Clean,
She's
Hanover.
second.
McLean seems like she's been
4,
around
Catherine
forever.
Arthur, Hollis
She's
Brookline.
been good since she was a freshman.
Lane 5, Gwyneth Dallinger.
And we had McLean and McLean.
6,
Yep.
Those
Tasha
from
McNeil,
Oyster River, right?
Conval.
Yep.
Lane 7, Shaylee Doolin.
Yeah, Devin
Oyster
McLean.
River. This is
Yep.
heat 2
Yep.
of the 100-meter dash.
Chavda's been coming on for Co Brown. She's looked better each week.
Hopefully
They'll
she can have her best today then.
Yeah, she definitely has come around.
She is. This is a tough heat. This is a tough heat, actually. The last heat wasn't terribly fast, so.
No, they're definitely feeling this rain and wind.
Last thing I want to do right now is stand in the blocks for a long time.
Oh, me neither. Last thing I want to do is stand outside, period.
That's true.
It's not like that fun.
Yeah, this is a little cushy in here. Not much, but enough to keep the water off.
That's true.
At least we got some nice windows. Missing the glass, but, you know.
Yes. The glass would be nice today.
Yes, it would. Maybe some hot chocolate. I don't know. We'll see what Davio can do for us. Right, Davio?
They're off.
Ooh,
There they go.
I thought we had one there. We're being nice, I think, today.
I think so.
Well, flinch is not a false start, but I saw a flinch there.
McLean.
McLean.
McLean will take
Falsy
this.
to me.
No double shot.
No double shot, so they're safe.
So
That was Ella McLean.
13.11 for McLean.
13.11.
Dallinger of Pelham 13.19. Chavda Cobrown 13.47. Arthur of Hollis. Brookline 13.52. McNeil of Conval 13.7. Doolin of Oyster River 14.32.
13.52. Fifth, McNeil of Conval, 13.70. And sixth, Doolin of Oyster River, 14.32. Ella McLean of Hanover advancing to the finals of the 100. Take place 12:30.
So now they're going to put the hurdles back on the track. Get ready for the finals.
A couple minutes before that goes off, though.
Cousins got to get back and get refocused in.
I would imagine Cousins is feeling pretty warmed up.
Yeah.
Back to back.
That actually could be an advantage in a way.
Today, yeah.
Hard to think that doing both of those is ever an advantage, but I don't know. Maybe if you.
Sprinters have never been known to warm up too much. At least most of the ones I've worked with.
I thought I saw a little up there on that last heat.
I thought so, but
Thinking there was a
I
false
thought
start,
we thought we saw one, but
and it's getting away with murder in this because if you false start, that's it. There's no go back to the
no, one
start.
and done.
One and done. I kind of like it like that though. That's how it is.
It's a lot better than it
Doesn't
used to
matter
be.
if you're Usain
Remember how many
Bolt
false
or
starts
whoever.
it used to be
Yes.
back in the old days?
Yeah.
For everybody getting the jump.
Really?
And that put an end to that. Yeah, back in the.
They all got a warning, so
Yeah.
they would all
Oh.
try it. You'd have like 3 or 4, and one. That's why they got rid of it.
It was a hair trigger all
I think
the
I
time.
would do that though.
I
Well,
liked
because if everybody else is doing it, you have to do it.
I like the field getting one though. That's just me. I like the field getting the warning on a false start, and then the next time you're gone. Especially at this level. Some of these kids have never been to a state
Oh,
meet.
at this level, absolutely. I'd rather have it that way. But the
I
next
would-
level,
I like
Professional
it.
level, sure.
yeah.
This level, you got some nervous kids.
Yep.
and our officials, our starters do a pretty good job of standing them up when they see them.
That's yeah. you
Today
stand
they
them
might
up
be shaking
first.
because they're freezing, not because they're nervous.
Al Halpern's like best in the business. He's good at it.
He is. He is. He's a very friendly official too.
Been around, he's a really good coach, and he's been in the business for a long time.
And he so I've done officiating for a lot of those indoor meets, and he's really educational to the kids. You can tell who doesn't know what they're doing, and he'll tell you what you're doing and why you can't do something. And he's not out there for blood. He's out there so the athletes have a good time and a good experience with the sport, and that's really what it's about. You don't want them hating track because they get DQ'd all the time. You also
You know,
don't
he is
wanna-
a stunt double, right?
Is that true?
Yeah, for Neil Diamond.
I'm liking these fluorescent yellow event T-shirts that the
am
helpers
too.
are wearing. Do you think that's so they can't like hide somewhere because
Hide
of the
in
weather?
You know, we have the official Mike Monahan, and we have event staff Mike Monahan also here today.
Oh yeah,
2 Mike Monahans.
a double Mike Monahan.
2 Mike Monahans.
Greg Hall, our fearless leader, has just stepped in. How's things going out there, Greg?
I think he quit coaching for the warmth of this.
Yeah.
It's a beautiful day for track, you know.
Yeah. What are you thinking?
It's raining. It's the wind is actually kind of like a cross, so it shouldn't have too much of an impact on the straightaway. But yeah, it's pretty hard. I noticed a lot of athletes not really staying warm like they should be, so it's kind of kind of curious.
That could change things up.
So I'm a rookie up here this year. Are we getting? Are we going to get field event results up here? Or?
I'm hoping so.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I know. Field events.
It does lag a little bit.
Because it looks like shot might be done now.
Yeah, long jump's done now. High jump's done now.
So the first round of field events are pretty much done. That's good. Except for the javelin, which is about a half a mile away. We should have brought binoculars. Oh, now we're on the javelin.
Looks like it's snowing over there,
Might be.
doesn't it?
Yeah. They're a slightly higher elevation over there.
So how the I was out over at long jump. How are the track times looking compared to?
Well, they have a headwind and it's raining, so how do you
Yeah.
think the times have been? No, they have.
You mean for the sprints? It's not
Yeah.
going that great.
They've been a little bit slower than their seeds, but I think the big names have pushed their way through to the finals.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, I would say it's still fair across the board. Everybody's feeling
Yeah.
it the same way.
the big teams, it looked like Oyster River put 3 in the finals of the hurdles. Looked like Co-Brown had a couple in there, and looked like each of those teams put 1 into the finals of the 100. So
But it does look like it's brightening up a little bit. The skies are getting a little bit brighter.
you're a lot
Hopefully.
you're a lot more positive than
Yeah.
I am.
Yeah, oh yeah, that could be that too.
Yeah, it's just your
Actually, it
glasses.
could be the glasses.
Yeah, I think it is the glasses.
Wow.
So guys, I'm sure you've talked about it. Can you remember a state meet worse weather-wise than this? Well,
I mean,
cross country. Yeah, come on. Cross country.
An
thanks,
outdoor
Forrest.
state meet? Probably not.
No. They said the 5th coldest, top 5 coldest day in New Hampshire.
Although, do you
today.
remember? I don't know. This is going way back when I was running. I think it was 01. Either Meet of Champs or D1s. There was like, it was in Manchester, and there must have been 5 inches of water on the track.
Oh yeah, that's right. It's exactly right over at Manchester
It
Central.
wasn't this cold, but it
Right.
was
Yeah.
like you could have canoed around the track. You
Yeah.
literally could have in lane 1.
Didn't have any drainage.
It was a little rough. No.
Now is at Livingston Park. Yeah, I remember that.
So that was pretty bad, but it wasn't this cold. This is probably the coldest one I can remember.
But you can give me cold over 90 any day of the week. At least if I'm a distance runner.
Well, that's the thing for the boys from D3. They're actually coming back to do their events right now. You go from 90 degrees.
Oh, yeah,
and
right.
All of a sudden, you're given this as the alternative. So
Brought the rain with them.
I think they're finishing, triple and high jump?
Yep.
Good luck getting a better mark in that today.
yeah, high jump's got to be tough. They're coming in at 6 feet.
Yeah, coming back to jump 6 feet.
So think about that. It's about a 50-degree difference, 90 to 40. There's probably 48 out there right now. I'd say somewhere in there 50. So at least 40-degree difference.
If I knew I was into the Meet of Champs and it had nothing to do with the team, I'm good with whatever I did on Tuesday or Wednesday or whenever.
Yeah, I mean that's the
Yeah.
thing though. It seems
45
close to-
degrees right now, and we were over 90. Northeast, yeah, I got
It
that
feels
right.
like 39. Okay, that's about right.
I might have to disagree with that once you get wet.
Yeah,
Yeah.
blowing northeast.
It's good though. I think it's going as smooth as it can be. I mean, officials are doing well out there. We moved through the jumps pretty quick. So
There's about 30 more spectators than I thought there would be today.
How many spectators are there?
Probably 35. Especially with a live feed, you would think, tell your kid good luck and I'll be watching you
well, this is
on the
so
couch.
This is what we were talking about because one of the coaches came from the parking lot and said parking lot's full. So what I'm thinking is we got a bunch of parents hanging out in cars.
They might be.
They're going by the time schedule. You just showing up for that event.
That would be smart.
Might be what I would do.
That poor girl that just threw the javelin, it slipped right out of her hand.
Yeah, that was tough.
Did a front flip in the air.
As long as we don't have any shish kebabs out there.
Yes.
Okay.
That's a decent throw with a front flip. 72.
So have you guys seen any official field events?
None.
Nothing
Not
yet.
yet.
I think I heard Renee from Milford won long jump. Pretty sure she had the. I mean, she looked the best when I was over
They
there.
were
I wasn't-
supposed to go 1-2 in long jump.
Yeah.
So
And then shot put. I think I heard Natalie Riley, Co-Brown won it.
okay. So that would be a little bit of an upset. I think there was 4 girls. So we were talking about shot for a little while.
Oh yeah.
There was 4 girls that were fairly close to one another in that.
So we'll wait on official stuff because I don't necessarily trust the coaches who told me that, but I like to see it, before I feel good about it. Yeah, I mean, trying to grip something and throw it today, all bets are off wherever you.
Especially, like you guys said before, the pole vaults. Can be a tough one.
I got to hand it to D2 and D3 kids, though. No one sets up tents better than those kids. You go to the D1 meet, it's a disaster. No one knows how to set a tent up.
Oh, it was nice that when it kind of had a lot of the tents set up.
Yeah, those massive ones.
Yeah.
That was nice. That was a good.
When it kind of did a good job. Good food, nice people at the concessions.
Yep.
It was,
Yeah, you're right about their setup. Their setup is awesome, where the field events are spread out away from the track, and
Looks like javelin might be done at this point. Got people walking away. So next event on the track should be another 12 minutes or so. And it looks like all the field events are kind of in that in-between stage from what we can see. So really just a whole bunch of people staying around enjoying the weather.
tanning, yes.
Would Bryce Hall report to the high jump, please?
So while we have this
Hall
time,
to the high jump.
just once again want to say this is NewHampshireTrackandField.com, powered by Runners Alley. Meet today brought by Tim's Truck Capital,
The Division 3
as they have for all of our state championships
will be
this
completed
year,
here
including
today.
cross country. So big shout out to
That
them.
was stopped because of
Again, we're happy to be here.
up in Guilford, so 3 jumpers are eligible.
Well, we were talking about if there's any breakable records today, despite the weather.
Boys high jump, so you
And you would
get
think
some extra high jumping.
that most everything is safe. But I know she's tripling.
that mile? 1,600?
No.
What's that one look like?
2 mile. Can Addison get the 3,200 meter record? Because I don't know if she's on their 4x4, but she could let her rip in that.
What's that record?
It's 10:40.54.
So she's run faster
She's run
than that
10
before.
seconds faster than that. And
Yeah, it's all about who's going to be with her. If she can get some type of push from someone, which probably won't happen, but you never know what we can see, especially from Reynolds.
everything else to me would appear to be out of reach today. She is listed on the Cole Brown 4x4 though, so
Addison's biggest challenge today will be the 800.
we'll be the 8.
You know, it's
Yep.
just, yeah.
It is for most distance runners trying to pull off that triple. That 800 is that's the hard one. It was for the people that did it in 2019. Both Fisher and Winslow were both pushed in that 800. Jimmy predicted that Winslow would not win the 800, just for the record.
I did. I thought Zach Plaza would win it.
Yeah, I don't know about any of their predictions. I was listening to Forrest on the first meet, and oh my goodness, he's calling after one event.
It's about right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Calling it today.
Yeah.
When I was listening, they were talking about, Cheaty's 400 PR, so
So no Chloe Trudell in the 3,200 today.
nope.
So hold on, Forrest. What are you calling? I missed it.
Cole Brown. Cole Brown's going to win it.
It's calling Cole Brown. I'll have a better feel once I see some of these field events.
Yeah.
Since Milford's supposed to score a boatload of points over in those.
I'm calling Cole Brown sweep.
Today, just like the National North girls.
Cole Brown sweep. Guaranteed.
Guaranteed.
In case you couldn't hear that, he is calling a Co-Brown sweep today. He put his guarantee, which
Charles Barkley guarantee.
I don't know how much that's worth. So
I'll take the field. I'll take the field then.
Okay. DraftKings. Cole Brown.
I do think Wyndham and Cole Brown boys, that's going to be a pretty good one.
This weather could be the equalizer. But yeah, we'll wait. We'll save some of our material for that.
For that
meet,
one, yeah. Right now, we're going to
got-
deal with this
Following
meet.
girls are the 8 finalists in the 100-meter hurdles. They should check
So
in.
we have Chavda of Cole Brown,
Clerks,
McLean of
assignments.
Hanover, Arthur of Hallsbrook Line, Dellinger of Pelham, McNeil of Conval,
100-meter hurdles.
and Doolin of Oyster River. There's only 6 there.
Phoebe Ballard.
and I believe that would just be section 2 of the girls' prelims
that's-
that he read.
Charlotte
Yep.
Cousins,
Not quite the
Oyster River.
finalists.
Catherine
We'll see if
Ruhr,
we can get those finalists for you.
We don't have that finalist yet.
Nope.
Natalie Sicard,
He's getting something. He must have paid his bill or something.
Ella
He's got a better
Davies,
Verizon,
Oyster
or he's got a
River,
better cell service
Olivia
bill than
Noe
us.
of Cole Brown. Those 8
Yeah,
athletes.
still.
Provider.
Please check in with the clerk's tent. Those are your 8 finalists for the 100-meter hurdles coming up in about 7 or 8 minutes. Olivia Trammell, Phoebe Ballard, Ella Stasco, Charlotte Cousins, Catherine Lures, Natalie Sicard, Ella
Haven't got it
Daniels,
yet?
and Olivia Noni.
And again, while we have a moment, just want to say thank you to everyone. Obviously, this is a long week. We've had you guys have been quite the production crew. Davio kind of taking the lead with everything. It's been a huge help. And then constant voices of Jim McKenzie as well as Forrest. Whether or not we want to hear from Forrest is another question. But same goes to the state officials and Lancer timing. Again, we're talking about how the kids, it's 40-degree difference between meet to meet. And these officials are at all of them. Lancer timing's at all of them, dealing with all these different elements. I know, you got different cords and things you have to dry out overnight and then get them ready for today. And there is a lot that goes into it, especially when we're talking about 6 meets within the 5 days that we've had.
All right, you know how you know it's cold out? Coach Nick from Oyster River has shoes on today.
I actually had a conversation
That's
with him
when you
about
know
that.
it is cold.
Not only that, he was talking about in between meets going out and buying a new pair so he could just have a nice dry pair for the second meet.
I don't think I've ever seen him wear shoes at a spring track meet.
All right, so what's the deal with
This
him?
is the
I don't know.
first call for the
Just barefoot all the
1600
time?
run. First call.
Yeah, I think he described to me that he has very flat feet, so his arches
Yeah.
will
I
hurt.
knew something was up. I just think it's better.
Should check in at the black.
I wish I could do that.
I think his wife's getting him into distance running. I wonder if he's distance running barefoot.
First call, 1600-meter run. Reminder to all athletes and running events.
Who was that guy who just
At the
broke
clerk's
in and got on the
tent
mic?
anytime.
What the heck was
Your
that?
hit number.
Oh, thanks, man. Granola bar.
This is the first call,
So
1600
I'm
meter
taking
run.
Greg Hall's mic. He said he was going to go get us some hot chocolate. Really great.
Appreciate that. It is cold in this press box. I can't believe they
Maybe some hand
wouldn't think of
warmers.
us up here.
Maybe a chicken pot pie, warm chicken pot pie I could go for.
Actually, sounds pretty good.
Yeah. Thank God they did a nice job with the roof here,
Yes.
He did. Somebody was stepping up there, apparently.
Yeah.
Sasquatch. So we're just getting ready here for the 100 hurdles. I'm sure Cousins is really happy about this break. Or she's angry. It's to be in the weather longer, but either way, it's going to happen. Do you think she's going to take it?
I do think she's going to win the hurdles.
She looked so good in that first heat. She won by almost the length
there we go.
of the hurdles.
Yeah, the
in
more
between.
challenging
All
of
right.
the 2 races is the 100 for sure.
I got it.
Yeah, it's definitely tighter.
All right, so now. No, still not up.
The shot put we expect to be won by Samantha Meyer.
Yeah, so the shot put was won by Natalie Riley of Cole Brown,
Ooh.
32 feet, 8 3/4. Samantha Meyer of Plymouth Regional was second with 32 3 3/4. Rachel Gazzonio of Milford, 31 7 1/4. Kylie Allen of Milford was fourth, 30 feet 4 inches in 3/4.
So Milford went 3-4, huh?
Yep. Mariana D'Amelio of Sanborn Regional was fifth in 27 feet, 10 1/4. And Katerina Stupas of Souhegan, 27 6 1/4.
So Cole Brown stole some points right there.
Yep. Stole 2 back.
Milford was expected, right?
Yeah, they held serve, so. Yeah, Milford needs Cole Brown to falter somewhere.
Yeah, that's probably not going to happen in the distance. So it's probably you need it somewhere else. That 200, if they could lose that 200 points, that would be good for Milford. It's crazy looking at it, how many points. I mean, we talked about it, but they are almost entirely field. So any points they get on the track is a bonus for them.
Actually, they're projected to score 90 in the field events. 90 of their 95 projected points are in the field events. Oh, I'm sorry, 80. 80 of their 95 points they're supposed to score in the field events. I don't even think North didn't even score that many.
No, I've never heard 80 points in a field events in any division that I've seen. I haven't been alive that long, but that's pretty crazy. So if they can actually do that, I mean, that's one of the best field performances ever for sure. And so they are supposed to get 4 points in the 100, and that's the only individual track event that they're supposed to get any points. They're supposed to get 1 in the 4x4 and
supposed to win the 4x1.
4x1. But so any individual points that they can get is huge for them.
Well, typically you see your really good field event jumpers are good sprinters, but
Right.
they just must be so good at all the jumps that they just left them at all the jumps, which makes sense, I guess.
All right.
Uh,
They must be in the jumps and the relays.
All right, so they're pulling their sweats off, pulling the sweatshirts off, getting ready to go here for this 100 hurdle final.
They must have taken the snowsuits off a little bit earlier.
We're
Yeah,
months
they
away
got the
from
snow pants,
finals
overalls,
of
and
100 meter hurdles.
winter
Lane
hat.
assignments.
How's he getting this?
Lane 1, Olivia Trammell, Hanover. Lane 2, Phoebe Ballard, Lebanon. Lane 3, Ella Staskow, Oyster River. Lane 4, Charlotte Cousins, Oyster River. Lane
Still ain't getting
5,
it.
Catherine Lourdes, Plymouth Regional.
You got
Lane 6, Natalie Sicard, Co Brown. Lane 7, Ella Daniels, Oyster River. Lane
So
8,
in this one,
Olivia
we'll
Noni,
go through the lanes.
Co
We have
Brown.
Olivia
These are
Trammell
finals.
of Hanover in lane 1. Lane 2 is Phoebe Ballard of Lebanon. Lane 3 is Ella Stasko of Oyster River. Lane 4 is Charlotte Cousins of Oyster River, the favorite. Lane 5 we have Catherine Lures of Plymouth Regional. Lane 6 we have Natalie Sicard of Co Brown. Lane 7 Ella Daniels of Oyster River, and lane 8 Olivia Noni
Cousins
of Co
right
Brown.
to the front.
Cousins is way smoother than everybody else. So this is what we need. Oyster River
Cousins
needs
go
to go
1-2
1-2
right here.
But here comes
Stasko's
Lure.
Stats-
Lure's coming
oh,
up. She's going to steal some points from them.
Still 1-3.
So just a 2-point difference. But it definitely looked like they went 1-3. They definitely didn't get their 18 points like they were slated to get in the beginning.
Congratulations to Charlotte Cousins, Division II 100-meter hurdle champion.
Winning the hurdles will rate for the
She dominated.
results from
Yeah,
Wednesday.
she already ripped the number off, putting her 100-meter number on right back to the starting line.
All business.
Waiting for the final results.
So if not 18-16 for Oyster River, they can't be upset about that.
No. No, you're not going to be upset whenever you score double digits in an event.
Lures came on strong. They definitely had one, too, if this was a 50-meter hurdle.
They did.
So here goes Cousins. She's getting ready. She's locked in. She's not the favorite in the 100.
No.
Favorite's Ada.
The girl from Kennett looked really good in the trials. I think she was the top seed coming out of the trials. Her name is
This is the first call.
Ada
for the
Wheat.
Discus.
Ada Wheat of
First
Kennett, I
call.
believe.
Yeah, I
had
think
the top.
she's the top seed overall,
All
too.
competitors in the discus, please check in.
So I can
with
read
officials
these.
At the discus circle. First call for the discus.
So in lane 1, we have Cale Arthur of Hollis Brookline. Lane 2, we have Charlotte Cousins, who we just saw won the 100-meter hurdles of Oyster River. Lane 3, we have Tara Smoker of Plymouth. Lane 4, we have Ada Wheat of Kennett. She's the one we were just talking about. She is the favorite in this one. Lane 5, we have Ella McLean of Hanover. Lane 6, we have Gwyneth Dallinger of Pelham. Lane 7, we have Anushka Chavda of Co Brown. And lane 8, we have Brianna Langdon of John Stark. So in the prelims, Ada Wheat was the only one to go under 13 seconds. And as just a freshman, she looks to be the one to beat here.
So we got the hurdle results as well. Cousins won in 16:11. Lures was second in 16:30. Stasko was third in 16:89. Sicard of Co-Brown was fourth in 17:44. Noni of Co-Brown was fifth in 17:70. And Ballard of Lebanon was sixth with 17:79.
Lane 5, Ella McLean, Hanover. Lane 6, Gwyneth Dallinger, Pelham.
So Co Brown
Lane 7,
Picked up 3 more points
Yeah.
they weren't supposed to get.
Co Brown. Lane 8, Brianna
by
Langdon.
placing 4th and 5th there. All that adds up.
This is the finals. The 100
Co Brown's
meter dash.
getting closer and closer to my guarantee.
Well, this is only 50% of your guarantee.
That's true. I'm stealing Charles Barkley's guarantee button.
Yeah, he said the Wizards were going to win the other night over Philadelphia.
Yeah, well, so the whole thing with the guarantee is it don't work.
It worked for Joe Namath, and that didn't. He was the start of it, I think. After that, I've seen a whole lot of guarantees go
A lot
down
of
the wash.
guarantees that did not work. Yeah. In fact, it's usually the jinx.
Well, Charles Barkley also guaranteed halfway through the year that the Celtics wouldn't make.
And he picked Portland in the beginning of the
Yeah.
season, so we'll see if Portland comes through.
He hates the Celtics. So, but here we go. 100-meter finals right here.
See if Ada Wheat can win it as a freshman. That'd be impressive.
I'm going to go.
Oh,
yeah.
Ada Wheat just false started that for
That
sure.
was 4 shots. Were they duck hunting?
Well, they were still
Because
running.
if they were, it's
Yeah.
only 3 shots for duck hunting. They didn't have.
I have a bad feeling that might have been the freshman.
That was, from my perspective, that was. Yes.
Yeah, it's a red card.
Get back in you. Oh,
That's tough.
can it?
That's tough.
We were just talking
It
about
is.
this too.
Yeah, that's so weird.
So
But
the old rule used to be that would be the field, and they changed it mostly because of the professionals taking advantage of it. Now it's just one and done.
So we'll see who can capitalize on this. Can Oyster River scrap up some points that they weren't supposed to get?
I'm going to go with McLean.
Now I'm going with McLean. Yeah, she's the experienced vet in this.
I'm going to take Tara Smoker of Plymouth. Yep,
So
here
it's
goes
McLean, Dallinger right there, and Smoker right there.
Perfect V
Read it off there.
formation. So it's McLean of Hanover, 12.81. Smoker, Plymouth, 13.08. Dallinger of Pelham, 13.15. Chavda of Co-Brown, 13.29. Langdon of John Stark, 13.63. Arthur of Hollis Brookline, 13.70.
13.63. Sixth, Arthur of Hollis Brookline, 13.70.
So Co-Brown scores 4 there, where they weren't supposed to get any. And Milford didn't score any, where they were supposed to get 4.
2021 Division II state champion Ella McLean of Hanover High School, 12.81 seconds. Congratulations.
All right, now we got
Gap-
the girls' high
Gap
jump.
keeps building.
Girls' high jump results coming in. Leslie McGrath of Milford is the winner with a 5'2" jump. Isabella Hastings of Lebanon, 4'8", second place. Kaylin LaChapelle, Sanborn, third place. Julia Ahern of Plymouth, fourth place. Maddie McPhee of Souhegan, fifth place, tied with Penelope Ennis of Goffstown. We're both tied with 4'6".
Clark's tent, the black tent in the infield.
So we have a first, second, third, fourth, and a tie for fifth.
4 by 100 meter relay.
Those are pretty good jumps in this weather.
Not bad at all. 5'2".
Yeah.
Yeah.
I did not. You guys probably did. Mike, each and phone.
You know, that false start rule it's tough.
Yeah, but you're a freshman. I bet you she's never going to want to do that again.
No. I had a kid who will remain nameless.
Jake Winslow?
No, I'm not going to talk about that one.
Oh,
That-
Jake Winslow?
That drove up to the
Because
Dartmouth
he false
relays.
started, and then the year later he came back with the
did?
state record.
You right about
So
that?
But
sometimes
that
you
was
learn
a
from it.
1,500.
Yeah.
This athlete drove
That
up
was
there
Vorbuck's fault. I will go on,
for the
camera
Dartmouth
saying that.
relays.
Yeah.
Drove all the way up, was only running the dash.
Oh, my God.
But we thought would make semis at least, so get a couple in. Shows up, bang, bang. That was the only event they were in. Drove 2 hours home. So they were at the Dartmouth relays for about, 15 minutes, 20 minutes.
Do you think she stopped at West Lebanon at Louis Louis and had passed out?
Yeah, I don't know.
That's a
good
tough
call.
one.
That is tough.
Especially the 60. Like, I feel like there's probably more false starts in the 60, where the start is everything.
It's brutal.
We
False starts.
had a false start last year at indoors in the state meet. It's tough.
1,500 with Winslow, and I still think that he was the wrong one to get the red card because Vorbach flinched it so bad.
So Kale Arthur, she was in the last race.
It would have been.
Pronouncing as Kale Lee. It's just like no E at the end. Kale. Awesome, thank you.
Because he flinched it, and then Jake kind of bit. I
Once
remember
they-
being in that race saying, "What's the big idea?" I was
Once
like, "What's
there's-
the big deal? He's not going to get DQ'd."
Once there's two guns, that someone's gone. Once the second gun fires, someone's automatically gone. If they stand them up or whatever, or if they don't fire a second gun, then they're okay. Those you just warn the field.
Athletes qualified to compete today in the
So,
1,600 meter run.
In the 1600, we got Broden Cox's sister from Cole Brown. We got Reynolds of Merrimack Valley, Trudell of Souhegan, Brochu of Bow, Catalina of Hollis Brookline, Day of Kingswood, Klinger of Wyndham, and Brown of Oyster River.
What's her? It's like Adrian or
I'm not. Begins with an A, but it's Broden's sister.
Aiden? No. Something like that.
I think it's.
Oh, it's Alexandra. So there's
Addison Cox.
Alexandra Cox. We're just kidding. Addison Cox here. She's the heavy favorite in this.
She's trying for the old Triple Crown today.
But hey,
And the
we
runner
saw
up,
Callie Coffin, the revival Callie Coffin. Maybe we can see Sophia Reynolds.
Madison Cox
pop
of
something.
Cole Brown, Sophia
Chloe
Reynolds,
Trudell, you can't cut. You
Chloe
can't
Trudell,
count her out either.
Souhegan,
Both of them, but
Maya Brochu of Bow,
Cox already has a lead, and
Catalina of
no one
Hollis
seems
Brookline,
to be
Carolyn
challenging
Day of
it.
Kingswood,
Heavy favorite.
Catherine Klinger, Wyndham,
this isn't too typical a move if you're trying to get a triple crown. Usually just try to stick around and outkick everybody, but
Helen of Milford,
Well,
Allison Bowe
when you're
of
that good.
Carmel, and Morgan Bell of St. Thomas
On a cold
Aquinas.
day like today, it might be nice to just
Get out and relax.
get out, relax, stay warm.
let them fight for second.
I thought we'd see Trudell in the 32.
I really did too.
I did too.
I was looking for a little revival there.
Just no slouch in that race.
No.
It's a bunch of instances like that this year, like Landon Valancourt not in the 2 mile. That was a little bit shocking too.
Addison Cox of
Oh, we got-
Cole Brown leading the field through the
Addison's in those
first
next percent twos.
Yeah, pretty good pack in
She's got
second.
the super shoes, so
Reynolds and
got to throw her
Chloe
back on the
Trudell.
throw her back
75
on the pack.
5-minute mile pace.
5-minute mile pace. She's not messing around.
She's run a 4:55 this year. She'll be heading out to nationals out in Eugene, Oregon.
for the 5K. The Division II record is a little bit out of reach today, for
Yeah,
sure.
it's-
447.
447.
Megan Duty.
Megan Duty was pretty good.
Remember how many
She
times
ran
she came close to breaking
447
that
so
state
many
record?
times.
Yeah, I know.
It's like, what, 3 or 4 times?
Yeah.
She missed it by about half a second, right?
That's Velas's record from Manchester Central.
It's legit when Megan Duty can't get it that many times and as good as she was. Tells you that might be an asymptote right there at 447.
So Addison's got a comfortable lead. Then we got a pack of 3. Yeah, Brochu trying to hang on to Reynolds and Trudell.
So as we talked about earlier, so often these races, especially on the girls' side, string out so quickly. And it is as strung out as I've seen it. First 800 of a state championship race right now.
Just coming through.
5-minute mile pace, 2:31, 5:02 pace.
So now here's where if she wanted to, she could probably relax a little bit these next couple laps.
She's got plenty of money in the bank right now.
We'll see if her teammates and coaches wave her down. But I think she can run a 5:05, 5:10 in her sleep.
Yeah,
at
not
this
being
point.
really affected too much.
Trudell and Sophia Reynolds came through in, I think, 2:45, so they're on, what, 5:30 pace?
Yep. But they look like they got some pretty good turnover right now.
Well, that's a little slow for the two of them, I would think, right?
Yes.
So these last 2 laps could be pretty fast.
Chloe's kind of just letting Sophia do the work. And as I say that, Chloe's going up on the side.
Looks like Amy Padalina of Hollis Brookline's getting back into it, too.
Coming up on Brochu here pretty quick.
Yeah.
I've been impressed with Brochu this year.
Brochu's
She's
been
come
great.
on as a very good runner.
In fact, this might help her if Padalina can get up there with her, and maybe they can work their way back up to Reynolds and Trudell.
Here comes Addison down the home stretch here. She's got 450 to go.
She looks like she's already let off the gas pedal quite a bit.
Yeah. Kind of cruising now.
She just got the signal. She just got waved down a little bit right there.
Race for second between Chloe Trudell and Sophia Reynolds.
That was an 80.
Yeah, it was an 80, so she slowed down to 5:20 pace.
Merrimack Valley.
Trudell looks pretty tough right now.
Amy Catalina,
They're just
4th and 5th.
way too far to catch her. So
No, I know. I'm saying for
Kind of
second.
glanced over her shoulder
Yeah.
right there.
see, this is the one scenario where looking back is not a bad thing, in my opinion. I know, Dad, you always say that never look back, but
In a tight race.
when it's like this and you're just gauging in, you have 2 other events to really worry about. I see the value. And you know what she didn't do? She didn't do it on a straightaway. She did it on a corner where she can only look 90 degrees.
Trudell's got good turnover right now. She's really opened up a gap on Sophia Reynolds.
She does. I just don't understand why she wouldn't go for the 3,200.
Yeah, she just in
yeah.
this today, right?
Yeah. I would have thought her best bet would have been there.
Yeah.
Trudell being a great cross-country runner.
Addison's just cruising.
Co Brown, she's led the entire race. Strong finish
So
from
congratulations,
Chloe Trudell.
Addison Cox, 2021 Division II
Ahead of
mile state champion.
Reynolds, Merrimack Valley.
This is one of 3 for her today. If she can get that triple crown,
Bow.
be huge for
Chloe
Co Brown.
Trudell second.
Winning in 5 minutes, 11.52 seconds. Chloe Trudell second, 5 minutes, 18.78 seconds. Third was Reynolds, Merrimack Valley, 5 minutes, 22.26 seconds.
So second in that race ended up being Trudell, Souhegan with 5:18. Third is Reynolds, Merrimack Valley, 5:22. Fourth is Brochu of Bow, 5:28. Fifth is Padalina of Hollis Brookline, 5:30. And sixth, the round of the scoring was Brown at Oyster River, 5:38.
Point scorers. Seventh was Halloran of Milford, 5 minutes, 43.45.
Oyster River stole a point there.
Jay of Kingswood, 5 minutes, 44 seconds.
I just think the gap is getting too big from Co Brown to the next people.
Yeah, it's
You got to start.
you got to chip away a little
Wanting
bit here
it.
or there. I really think it's probably going to be a race for second.
First call,
We'll see though.
400 meter dash.
Anything can
First
happen
call,
in a day
400
like
meter
this.
dash. All competitors in the 400 meter dash.
Pole vault. Who's supposed to get a lot of points there? So pole vault is pretty wide open, and that's an event that I can see there being a lot of
Today
variability.
for sure, yeah.
The 4x4 100 meter relay.
We might not even have the results of that until the boys meet. Who knows if they just keep the girls here and
12:55.
It's true.
All the relay teams
Because the,
check in at the clerk's tent,
Rain's not supposed to stop till
their
4
final
now.
assignments,
I know.
And receive the hit
Just keeps
number.
coming. And it's New Hampshire, so we might have rain all day. And as we said earlier, it's really hard to do pole vault in the rain because you have to have a pretty firm place to put that pole. You don't want it to come slipping out and you falling while you're 8 feet up in the air.
what do we have for a breather in between the meets for a time schedule?
I'm not quite sure.
I think an hour, right?
An hour?
2 hours?
2 hours.
We have 2 hours. We got enough time to go down to Applebee's and sit in the warmth for a little while.
Yeah, I'm still waiting on Greg's chocolate.
Yeah,
hot
Greg.
chocolate.
He was just here. I
He's
don't know
just
where.
letting us down. I don't know what he's doing with these.
snuck in and out.
What do we got to do to get a hot chocolate around here? Starting to get loose in the disc. That will definitely be an adventure.
Oh,
Here are the
I'd be
results
paying
of
attention
the
walking
shot
over
put.
there.
Yeah.
In the shot put in 6th place, Catherine Storpas of Souhegan.
Any states do hammer
5th place, Mariana
Rhode Island.
in high school?
Rhode
Rhode Island does it?
I think New York does too, don't they?
They do.
In 4th place,
Hammer's one of the more
I
dangerous
think New York's
ones.
weird like that. New York has a steeplechase and
Speed
hammer,
walking.
but they don't have
Antonio.
They have speed
they
walking.
don't have javelin.
They don't?
You don't?
Second
No,
place,
that's why you go to the Locks games. It's like all the New England schools.
Oh, right, because
Yeah.
King won there 1 year.
Yeah.
JJ. Yep.
2021 Division II champion.
He's a freak.
Natalie Riley.
Wait, did he win it down there?
He
Really?
won Laux, yeah.
Jeez.
He threw like 189 and won it.
When we- when I
189
brought
is-
Fosher down there, he was second, and he lost to some kid from Pennsylvania that was going to be like a defensive lineman on Penn State. Kid was massive.
What do you throw?
Who was the kid from Berlin that was really good?
Fodor.
Fodor. That's right.
So the state record in that is 200 feet 9 inches.
Central.
Stanko.
Yep.
Jacob
Central.
Stanko.
Fosher
That-
had that state record for about 90 seconds
Right.
because he
right.
broke it, and then Stanko broke it right after him. That was fun to watch.
It always seems like when there's a good javelin thrower, there's another good javelin thrower.
Yeah,
it
yeah.
is-
This
that is
there
true.
was
They usually
not
come
there
in
was not
pairs.
this year. I'll tell you that much. Not at that level, anyhow.
Yeah, North had that throw of his life.
165.
PR by 20 feet.
Yeah.
20 feet.
Will be the 4x100 meter relay.
So this 4x1 could be interesting here. Milford's the favorite on paper.
Yeah. We'll see if Inco Brown's supposed to get 6 points here, so this might be one of the events where Milford's hoping to close a gap here.
I don't ever count out Oyster River in these sprinting events either. I don't know what they got out there, but
I mean, you just had
So we have
Cousins
Kingswood,
and-
Wyndham, Oyster River, Plymouth Regional, Milford, Pelham, Co-Brown, and Hanover.
We see a white flag, so we'll turn things over to our starter.
All 8
The
lanes.
finals of the
We got an 8-laner.
4x100 meter
so
relay.
so watch out if it's close when Hanover's there or Plymouth Regional, because you know that they're going to have Smoker and McLean at anchor. So
There's a benefit of the 8-lane track that we hadn't seen yet, because the other ones we'd seen 4 and 4, and the 2 in the slow heat would automatically score. I like it better this way.
I don't know how I feel about it. I kind of like the 4 and 4 to be honest.
Do you?
Definitely in the 4x4s.
Yeah.
Eight 4x4s on the track is a little.
4x1 though, I mean, you're
4x1,
filling the
yeah.
lanes, and it's especially when it's close. I mean, it's not typically close with the winner of the first 4 versus the second 4, but you never know. Sometimes it's like they get 3rd place, and you'd want to see how they do if they were actually in the race. So this is cut and dry. I mean, there's no getting around
I
it.
like the 8 lanes for this.
I do
'Cause
like the
you're
8
head to
lanes for
head.
this.
It's better than just racing a time.
Are we all in one? Are we in one flight for the 4x4s? Are we?
Check that. Yeah.
Nate, I got to say, now there's a lot more than 35 people here.
Is there?
There's like 38.
Well, they were probably sitting in their cars and they knew the 4x1 was
Just did a
coming.
head count. Which can't count great.
Yep. All 8.
I like it. It's going to be a battle of attrition there.
So, as we said, Milford is the favorite here. But yeah, it's hard to believe that Oyster River is seeded 0 points here.
Yeah, it's all who you're going to use.
Because they had 2 of the best girls in the they had first and third in the 100 hurdles,
I
but
think Plymouth's going to
Cousins
be.
been doing her job.
Yeah, I think Plymouth's going to be sneaky good in this.
Yeah.
They had Lure in that 100 hurdles.
This anchor,
They had second
this
in the
anchor
100.
leg of this 4x1's like the finals of the 100. Kennett in this? No
Nope.
Kennett in this one. Okay.
Hopefully 8 is back in the 200.
Yeah, I'd like to see her have a good go in that 200 if she's in
She's
there.
probably going to rip it.
Yeah, she is in there. She's a 2 seed.
Something tells me she's going to win that race. So they're just getting ready right now to go for this 4x100.
This is one of those meets when I'm coaching. I literally don't stop moving. I'll just keep walking to different events so that you don't freeze.
The triple jump.
I think if I was coaching, I'd probably just go to the porta potty and cry.
I've only done that at one meet.
It's
It's like sideways snowing and 20 degrees.
Was it 2 nights ago?
Yeah, no, that would be tears for different reasons. No, I think it was a National North Invitational. It was started out like this, and then it changed to snow. It was like it was got to be the coldest meet I've ever been at.
Oh, it was a track meet?
Yeah,
Jeez. The National North Invite used to be so cold every year and windy.
well,
But that's start of the year. I mean, it's almost June, and it's
Yeah.
40s. Feels like 39.
yeah, it is Memorial Day weekend.
That's pretty crazy. Bad day to go camping.
I mean, we needed the rain, but we didn't need the 40 degrees.
So we're gonna get the rain all of next week. So
All right, they're in the blocks.
the second legs are just taking their sweatshirts off right now.
Yeah. All right, and they're off.
And this is
So the way you tell who's winning the 4x1s, you see who hands off first.
Looks like Pelham's out quick.
See how they
4x100 meter relay.
hand it off.
Pelham's in the lead right now.
You got a
Gonna have
nice
an-
lead.
Hometown special here.
Cole Brown looks like they just made up some ground there, though.
Oh no, we got a rough handoff for Pelham.
I think they might. Oh, it's a really tough one.
I think Milford is right back in the game now.
See how this closes. This might come down to the anchor here. Ooh, it's going to be tight.
Dallinger's there, but I don't think she's going to run down Smoker of Plymouth.
McLean has a great anchor right there.
McLean's getting them back into it too.
Cole Brown's not going to score any points right there, and they were seeded to get 6.
And that was Plymouth
Called that one.
winning at
Plymouth,
Yeah, you did call that.
51 seconds.
52-31. Pelham, 52-63. Hanover, 52-77.
2.77.
Milford, 52-98, fourth. Wyndham, 53-38 in fifth.
Wyndham,
Kingswood, sixth, 53-72.
Sixth was Kingswood, 53.72.
Cole Brown,
Seventh, Cole Brown.
seventh, 54.68.
So you know what with that? Because Milford was supposed to get 10, Cole Brown was supposed to get 6. It's a 4-point gap. Milford scored 4, Cole Brown scored 0, so it's still a 4-point gap. So even when Cole Brown slipped up, Milford did as well. So
I'll tell you what, Pelham was flying.
they
Just
were.
to
Bad
that-
handoff.
I think
That
that-
one handoff,
Yeah.
kind of. That's
But,
what it is.
well, they're in next week though, so
Yep.
clean that up before all states.
That's what it's all about in that is the handoff. Cole Brown actually had some pretty good handoffs despite not placing there.
But Plymouth was just solid all the way around, so that's what it took.
It's nice when you have a hammer at the end though. You're not going to get run down, you know what I mean?
Right.
See how much ground McLean made up in that?
She did.
Hanover? She got it in like 6th. She ended up 3rd. That
That's
girl's legit.
too much of an ass to have her run down Smoker or Dallinger though.
No, yeah.
So now we're up to the 400 in a little bit here.
First call for the 300-meter hurdles. First call, 300-meter hurdles. All competitors in the 300-meter hurdles check in at the Clark's tent in the infield.
Yeah, the officials are definitely.
You can check in at the Clark's tent anytime.
Officials are definitely going through it right now with the cold.
Give your hip number.
I'd say this 400 is wide open. No one's under 60. We got 1, 2, 3, 4 girls at 62. We got a top seed, Maya Thomas of Goffstown at a 61.6. Christina Pizzi of Bow, who has ripped some fast indoor times in the past, is right there with a 63.5. This event is wide open.
Yeah, this is a good one. I don't know if Plymouth could maybe sneak into that team race.
Ooh. Jennifer Nadig of Oyster River's in this fast heat too, and I don't know if she was maybe dinged up a little bit at the beginning of this year. She hasn't had a ton of races, but her in the past she's run extremely fast.
Really?
Entered in the pole vault.
So is that your dark horse for this race?
That would be my dark horse selection.
I'm going to go with Herzig.
Herzig?
Yep.
Who have athletes.
Well, I would say Oyster River would take either one.
Yeah.
Please meet with Nancy Eastman by the white tent near the finish line.
I don't think this event will be chalk, though, that's for sure.
No. It's just one of the events that I'm a little shocked there's not a lot of 50-somethings in there.
In the whole
this year.
state?
I know.
In the whole state?
I think
There's only
is
one.
Brandon Malone the only one that's gone under 60?
Well, no, Quinlan.
Oh, yeah, Quinlan, right.
Yeah.
Of course.
Quinlan's gone under 60 when she was like 12 years old, I think.
Yeah, she's good.
She's very good.
You know, that 4x400 last night by Winnicott looked pretty good.
Yeah, yep.
Solid.
Valhuli's had a great year for them. He won. I think he won the regular 4 too, right?
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, I was looking at Torin Kindop and thinking something was going to be there, and then realized Vahuli was the other guy.
Yeah, tough to run down Valhuli. Yeah.
Is a different league of speed.
50.5. You had the Bob Ross socks on. How are you going to beat that?
But I would put money on it that he wasn't the fastest 400 that day. I would think Matt Gryffindor.
Dunning might have something to say about that too.
You think?
He's gone sub 50
Yeah.
in relay
He was
splits
close.
before.
He didn't,
I would
but
actually
he
love.
He got the baton with Kearns. He didn't beat Kearns.
No.
I think Griffin had.
Griffin had
good one.
a monster leg.
He just chews up the track.
I'd like to see him and Dunning go heads up in a 4.
That would be a good one.
I don't know. I'd like to see.
I'd like to throw Bragg in there.
Bragg's pretty fast.
Yeah. Yeah.
He's just
Fresh.
smooth.
Oh, and I'd like Dunning, Valui, Bragg, and Griffin fresh 400.
It'd be fun.
I'm going to give you a news
I
flash.
think Griffin wins it.
None of them ain't faster than Noah Woodman.
No.
Noah
That
Woodman
kid's-
could stop, turn around, have tea.
Yep. He's running 46s now.
Didn't he lose a hamstring?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, but he was
You run
he was killing
46
it.
so many times.
Yeah,
in
he
the
ran
season.
46
He was killing it
5
before that.
times probably.
Anytime you're in a race with Matthew Bowling, you're doing something right.
I really thought they were going to bump him up to the 8. I was wrong about that.
So another New
just so
Hampshire guy
powerful.
yesterday had a great day until it wasn't so great. Tim Zepp, tell us about that gum.
Yeah, Zepp
Trinity.
is from Trinity. He was a good runner in high school, and he's a great runner for Dartmouth. He's second all time in their 800. He's down at the East Regionals. He goes out. He was in second, goes out, passes for the 100 to go, goes in the front, boom, gets tripped, goes down.
No.
100 to go. He's punching his ticket to Eugene. Going to run something unbelievably fast. 147, maybe lower. And got tripped up, ended up running 202. And sadly wasn't able to move on.
And how many move on in a heat? Like 4, right? So there really should be no.
Yeah. It's tough.
How about Nico?
So Nico went for it. He went for it. That's how I have to say. So he He was 626 with 800 to go.
Oh boy.
Yeah. And he ended up closing, I think it was 225 or 226 for the last 800.
So 851.
Yeah. So no,
Slower than that, right?
slower than that.
858 or
Yeah, I think it
859?
might have been it was 233
Oh,
because he
okay.
ran 859. Yeah, so I did that because it was right. It was 115 and then 118.
What did it end up take to make Eugene in the steeple?
844. Korzinski made it in. He's a Connecticut kid. Yeah, so you need to run 844. He ran 859, but it's the first time he was challenged all year.
It's good to see New Hampshire kids, in the thick of things at the next level.
Yep. Thing with Zeph is he's not done. He's going to Notre Dame next year, and that's a great program to be a part of.
Yeah, their distance program's excellent.
I mean, they got second in the nation in cross country, which is
Here we go with section 1. Jimmy, you got that up? Or,
Yep, so we got Tarser of Bow, McGrath of Milford, Tedford of Sanborn Regional, Nelson of Kingswood, St. George of Milford, Davis of Conval. Basically a range of 103.9 to 108.95. So,
four freshmen in this.
yep.
It's good to see.
This will be section 1 of the 400-meter dash.
UNH's got a good freshman girl there, running 204.
Yep.
She moved on to when, today?
yeah, should be.
The
It's a tough event to make.
it's strange not seeing Portsmouth at this meet, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a little different.
It was weird seeing them there.
But
last
for
night.
me, it was strange seeing him in this meet.
True.
It
Yeah.
was, we were always division, Class L.
It's when the
Division
the
one.
base was open.
Yeah, that
Yeah,
changed.
'cause girls,
Lost a lot of
the
good athletes
last
there.
the last champion for this race was Portsmouth for the
Yep.
for the meet.
For the team title, yeah.
I think Milford was second, as we saw.
I think Oyster River might have been second
Oyster River might have been
2
second.
years ago, yeah.
Okay. But that was 1 in 101. So it's common for this race to be high scoring, like we see it. In the other races, I mean,
D1s does
75,
not
80.
usually go over 100.
No.
Except
Very
for
rarely.
a couple of years ago, Pinkerton's actually Noah Woodman's team, that Pinkerton men team. What'd they put up? 120, 130?
The team was stacked.
They pretty much
I think we were 109. We
everything.
were 109 2 years ago, but
That's pretty good. Yeah.
That's a rare.
on the girls' side, right?
No, on the boys' side we were
Oh,
109
really?
when we beat Pinkerton, yeah.
And this is section 1 of the 400-meter dash.
There they go.
Tedford, Nelson,
Looks like
St. George,
Tedford's
and
out pretty
Davis
fast
on
there.
track.
For Sanborn.
We'll be at Sanborn next week for the Media Champions.
Got a couple Milfords in this. I know we said they're not expected to score a lot of points on the track, but if they can sneak some out here, that would be unexpected.
Yeah, there's no heavy favorite in the 400.
So we got Nelson of Kingswood and Tedford of Sanborn in the lead there.
Division record is nowhere near in jeopardy today. 56 is pretty legit.
Schofield's running NCAA championships. So we got Nelson of Kingswood pulling away. She's got a good run going here.
She's got to get in. She's got to get in. Ooh, let's
104.93.
see what the official is.
Yes, that was Annabelle Nelson.
104.95 for the official, so Nelson and Kingswood wins that one. Tedford in second, Sanborn 105.45. St. George of Milford is in third and 106.10.
Third was St. George
Fourth was
of
Tarsa
Milford,
of Bow,
66.10.
106.38. Fifth is Davis of Conval, 107.77. And sixth is McGrath, Milford, 109.79.
And sixth was McGrath of Milford. Next on the track will be section 2 of the 400.
Section 2, we got Pizzy of Bow, Hurst of Pelham, Thomas of Goffstown, Herzick of Oyster River, LeMay of Co-Brown, Natick of Oyster River. So Oyster River's going to look to try to get some points here.
Lane 6, Mia Hertz of Oyster River. Lane 7, Isabel LeMay of Cole Brown. Lane 8, Jennifer Nade of Oyster River. This is section 2 of the 400-meter dash.
So I called Natick as my dark horse.
Think Sheedy would have placed in that?
No,
No chance.
not today. It's too cold for him.
No way.
Yeah, he's a 60-second guy, and
Well, he did
Best
have
compi-
he did have
best
like 4
conditions.
packages of like fruit little
Yeah, Welch's. He was flying on
fruit
that yesterday.
gummies. So if he had those right before the race, he might have had a shot at breaking 60.
Oh, we didn't even see those there.
Yeah, he's got the fruit snacks. He was devouring them earlier.
You going to share those with the rest of the class?
Shout out my parents.
All right.
Shout out Tyler Sheedy's parents.
Yeah, for providing
Tyler Sheedy's
us
the man.
and him with fruit snacks today.
You got hot chocolate, right?
It's the bottom of the box.
That's in the bottom of the box. All right, we just gotta get
Kind of like the
bottom.
candy at the bottom of the box.
So they're in the blocks here. Well, half of them are in the blocks, and they're out.
Gotta refuel with some Welch's.
I'm going with Herzig here.
And this is section 2 of the 400
Well, I'll tell you who's out right now is the favorite, Maya Thomas of Goffstown. She's not messing around.
He's not messing around. Looks good.
We'll see how they can close in this back 200, though.
I think that's the bottom.
Struggling opening packages up here,
You can hear the crinkling.
mostly because our fingers are frozen.
Here we go.
Tight race.
Pizzy coming on strong, a bow. But here
This might
comes
take this. Oh,
I had to be a horse better.
Hurst. Hurst is gonna win this.
What did I say?
Ooh, she's got to get in.
Bella LeMay's closing.
LeMay's coming back. What a race.
I think Hurst of Pelham wins this.
Ricks of Oyster
Oh.
River winning in 61.
Oh, Rex. We were way off
Whoa.
on the
Oh,
name.
excuse me. I guess
Second was LeMay of Cole Brown.
Guess I thought that was Pelham.
62.48. Third, Nadick.
Oyster River scores a
63.01.
good amount of points right there.
Fourth was
16.
Thomas of Goffstown, 63.
So it's Ritz of Oyster River, 61.
First of Pelham,
Bella LeMay of Cole Brown,
62.
62.
And sixth, Pizzy of Bow.
Natick of
63.86.
Oyster River, 63. Thomas, Goffstown, 63.2. Hurst, Pelham, 63.5. And Pizzy of Bow, 63.8.
Well, Herzig, I apologize for butchering your name, but I did pick you as the winner. So,
I think
congratulations.
it's Rex.
Rex.
I think you're still
Yeah.
saying it wrong.
I know.
We'll lead our
I think it's Ritz Crackers. Like Ritz.
Oh, Ritz?
our next event will
I don't know. I'll make it up.
300-meter hurdles.
She ripped it, though.
For the
Hurrix.
At the 300, she looked
Probably
like she
it's
was
not.
thing, set the hurdles up.
fading a little bit. Then she got it together.
They need to be placed on the track.
Bella LeMay, a Deerfield girl, pulling out a second.
How'd that do for scores? So, what are the projected scores right now?
Well, projected scores at this moment would be Cole Brown is projected to still score 111. Oyster River and Milford dead heat at 86 right now.
So, yeah, it might come down to that battle for second.
Sheedy, were you serious about there being hot chocolate at the bottom of that box?
Yes, I'm very serious.
Very serious.
Like, actual cups of it. Like,
Right there. Yeah.
all done.
You serious, Clark? Suppose you've never seen National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation, too, have you?
Oh, I might have.
You might
Well,
have.
I'll tell you what. If
You take
anyone is
that.
in their vehicle right now and goes to Dunkin' Donuts and brings us a full thing of hot chocolate, we will pay you.
Oh, I'm down. Let's do it.
You'll get.
Back, guys.
All right. Well, once he goes, I'll tell him he's going to get fruit snacks for that, but. We didn't say U.S. dollars, all right?
It's good news about the fruit snacks, Jimmy, for us older guys. There's only 80 calories in those.
Tough. Good thing.
It's not bad.
80 calories. It's like one bite.
I'm old.
About 19, so I got to be watching my calories too.
I'm 67, so beat that.
Those notes.
Yes. So next event on the track's 300 hurdles. They're starting to set those up.
The rain hasn't stopped once.
No.
No. I'm only half kidding about. I'm wondering if they'll keep the girls here and have them just pole vault during the boys' meet.
That'd be kind of weird, huh?
It would be weird, but like because it's just the boys, they're either high jumping or pole vaulting, and they're not doing both at the same time, so it technically would be open.
So what's the deal? They're just not starting the pole vault period?
Well, it's pouring out, so they're not
Yeah.
going to start it right now.
You can't.
It's dangerous.
Yeah.
My guess is they're going to come up with plan B.
I think we're at like plan C or plan D at this point. We're way down the list.
Not going to take a lot to win that pole vault, I don't think. If it continues like this.
I'd be keeping an eye on the disc. I don't know
Whoever
if
doesn't break their neck wins. That's what it might be.
you just worry about hands slipping off.
Yeah. No.
Hey,
It's dangerous. I mean,
Watch this disc circle, and this is one of the best throwers. This is the best thrower in the disc. They're just trying to preserve at this
I mean,
point.
yeah, jeez. They're not spinning or anything.
They're trying to. Either that or they're spinning when they're not trying to.
That's true. So it still says the rain's going to stop around 4. So that doesn't help the girls.
And at this time, we're looking for any Division III boys triple jumpers to report to the triple jump. Division III boys high jump and triple jump was.
Yeah, so we can
interrupted
actually
by
call
bad
the
weather
D3
up in
meet
Milford,
today.
and it's
D3 boys
continued
meet,
here
whoever wins.
today.
Yeah.
So we need.
It is possible for Kearsarge to tie.
Is it?
Yeah.
Competing in the triple
They're
jump.
actually, if they go back by the seeds, they're supposed to tie. They're down 14, they're supposed to score 14.
To report
In the
to
triple?
jump.
In the
Division
triple
III
and the
boys triple
pole
jumpers,
vault.
please check in.
So they're not.
Maybe it's triple and high.
Oh, I was gonna
I gotta
say
look
because
at
they're
it.
not winning the triple. So what are they sitting like 2-3 or something?
Yeah, I'll go look at it right now. But I remember doing it out and they were down 14.
This is bizarro world that we have D3 triple jumping at the D2 championships.
In the past 2 years, is it really that bizarre?
Yeah, I guess not. I feel for these disc throwers right now. They can't even keep it in the sector.
No, it's a tough one. You can't get the grip.
Well,
Fingers stop not working the right way.
My fingers aren't working right now.
No.
We're not even in the
Yeah,
weather
so-
out there.
I
High jump,
clicked on the 100 when it's supposed to be the 100 hurdles.
high jump and triple jump are today, and Newport's up 14 over Kearsarge, and in the triple jump, Kearsarge's supposed to get 8, but Newport's supposed to get 4. That's a 4-point gap right there. And then high jump, Kearsarge's supposed to get 6.
First call for the 800
And
meter
Newport's
run.
not
First
supposed to
call,
get anything, but
800 meter
Kearsarge has
run, 800 meter runner.
another one that's tied basically in there. So it's going to be really tight, that finish,
Yeah.
actually. You know how they always say it depends on who shows up today?
Really?
I think it actually might
Up.
depend on who makes the trip down and show up.
100 meters. Could also check in
Because it is. I mean, think about a D3 meet, typically some pretty northern schools there, and there are not many towns and cities that are more southern than Pelham in New Hampshire.
Yeah, they.
I mean, we're on the border. So they're making a journey here.
And not like D1 was an option. That was at Winnacunnet. That's just as far.
Yeah.
And the 300 hurdles are off. This
This is
Berthold, Trummel,
We had
Haberjock.
Berthold of Hanover, Trammell of Hanover, Heberjocks of Kennet, Creer of Pelham, Ballou of Hollis Brookline, and Chin of Lebanon.
Creer Pelham is in the lead right now.
of Lebanon. This is section 1.
She's got a stride on
Meter hurdles.
Ballou of Hollis Brookline.
Wonder how slippery that track is.
Well, if they got spikes on, I think they'll be okay.
Yeah, you need
Here
spikes
comes Ballou of Hollis Brookline. She looks like she's going to finish strong and take this heat.
Chloe Clear and Claire Ballou.
We're pretty strong here.
It's going to be just over 50.
He's a good time.
Yeah, 51.77.
That's way past our seed time.
That's a good run.
51.75. Haber Jakes of KENNA. Second, 52.81. Third was Career of Pelham, 53.04.
So Sophia Reynolds is in this 300 hurdles.
Yeah, she's pretty good at it.
Fourth was Chin
Wow.
of Lebanon, 54.89. Fifth, Trammell of Hanover, 54.90.
That was a PR about 0.7 for.
Berthold of Hanover, 55.16.
In
more
section
like
2, we've got Sicard of
second
Co
and a
Brown,
quarter.
Sure they're all set.
Butcher of Oyster River, Stasko of Oyster River, Noni of Co Brown, Reynolds of Merrimack Valley, and Wall of Pembroke.
1,600, 300 hurdle double is not a common.
It's not something you see.
No, is she in the 2 mile?
She may be a steeplechaser someday.
I would think so.
Yeah.
Sophia
Yep.
Reynolds of Merrimack Valley, and in lane 8, Zoe Wall of Pembroke.
So
This will be
Stasko's the
section 2
favorite by 2
for the
seconds.
300-meter hurdles.
Yeah,
She's the only
Stasko's-
one coming in
yeah.
under 50.
She was third in the 100 hurdles, so she's.
But I'm going to go out and say I don't think this is going to get won in under 50 seconds.
I think Stasko will go under 50.
You think?
Yeah.
I'll take 50.02.
Reynolds is a distance mover, so she's tall, so you shouldn't have a problem with her.
There they go. They're off.
Well, she's taking off like she's going to go sub 50.
This is section 2, Sicard, Butcher,
Very smooth.
Stasko, Noni, Reynolds, and Wall on the track.
Yeah, she has a huge lead right now.
Yeah, Stasko way out in front right now. Is that Nani of Co Brown in second?
Yes, it is.
Yep.
And it looks like Reynolds is in third right now. You got to figure she's probably going to close strong as a distance runner.
Well,
Stasko is
I was wrong.
Stasko is running away with this one.
I was wrong. Big time.
Looks like Noah Stasko.
Way under.
Wow.
48.65.
She won by a good amount of.
48.65. Noni of Co
She remains the only one under 50.
Noni 6 second and 50.27. Reynolds of Merrimack Valley 50.86. Butcher of Oyster River 51 flat. Wall of Pembroke 54.12. Sicard of Co Brown 54.90.
Ella Stasko of Oyster River winning 48.65.
So Oyster River did what they were supposed to in that one.
Yep.
Now we're asking our hurdle crew to remove the hurdles.
It's going to be close
Hurdle
between Oyster River and Milford for second.
of the day.
Co Brown is still doing what they have to do
Yep.
to hold that lead.
And when they don't, everybody else has also not done what they had to do.
Correct.
Rain hasn't let up at all.
Nothing's just been staying the same. You ever seen the rain coming down on a sunny day?
Well, you know, I think the goal of backing it up was to avoid some of this.
But I want to know, have you ever seen the rain coming down on a sunny day in Laverne?
You know, Forrest, I think we want people to tune into this broadcast. I'm going to go out on a limb and say you were not in chorus in high school.
No, I got
Oh,
kicked
boy.
out.
Look
Couldn't
out.
hit the notes.
Look out in the disc.
Is that a flying saucer dunk?
I know.
UAP.
I would not. And they're not. They're not letting anyone near the discus.
All right, if you had to choose, I think we said this. Would you rather get hit with a discus, a shot put,
If
or
you
a
say javelin at the end of this, you're crazy.
We had this
Hit
conversation.
me with a
once before.
shot
Well,
all
where,
day, dude.
Where am I getting hit?
Um,
I feel like
I say headshots.
Hit me square in the forehead with a shot all day.
No, that's.
I thought we were doing that
no,
anyways.
that's concussions are real.
You don't think Phineas Gage is
Hey, that
real?
was a good throw right there.
With
I don't know who that
that
was.
javelin?
You see that?
Yeah, that was a good one.
She's the first one I've seen. Look like she had control in that circle and everything.
Is chalk legal? Can you have chalk in your hands? I would be chalking up like crazy right now.
Ponder me this. So we have the sign over there that tells you how far they throw, right? It's pointed towards the woods.
Yeah, so the woodland creatures can see, but not us.
Oh, I guess there is a few people in the woods over there, though.
I thought it's double-sided.
Tonight are all athletes can pick up their awards that they read. And for track and field 10.
Yeah, that thing is just going wherever it wants to go.
So Reynolds has picked up a couple third places today.
Yeah.
Also the
pretty
folks
good.
from New Hampshire track and
Good
field.
combination.
I'll tell you what, 50-86 for a distance runner is a pretty good run, 300 hurdles.
Yeah.
And I haven't seen her there before, so I'm guessing she just picked it up this year.
Yeah, you got to imagine she's setting herself up for a steeple career.
Red tent to be interviewed.
Now, do you remember a guy named Eric Nadeau?
Yes.
He went to Northeastern.
Yes.
He was a hurdler, 300 hurdler before
he ran-
before he was an 800 meter stud.
I was going to say, he
146.
had the American East record in the
Yeah.
1500 for a long time.
I think he might even.
He went to where? Northeastern?
Northeastern.
Northeastern.
They were in the America East?
Yeah, listen, they used to be. You're a young guy.
There's all sorts of things.
So you went to school in like 1985?
No, not.
I was like born around then.
So
No,
kidding.
Northeastern wasn't America East until I think like 2003 or 4.
Boston College used
so
to
when
be
I
in
was
there, right? Too,
in
or BU?
college, we called the North Atlantic Conference. We had Northeastern, and we had BU in there with us.
BU, yeah, we had them both too. They were tough.
It's just brutal.
Well, we have Hartford.
And I don't think there was an American guy on BU. You know, you had Ari Nakeem from Norway, you had Dean Crow from,
Yep.
1305, a 2720 guy. You kidding me? Eric Hansen.
That's crazy.
I remember when Albany got this kid Christoph Molnar from Europe,
Albany's teams are
and
crazy.
he was coming over in his high school times in Europe. He ran something like 148 and like 349. We're like, come
okay,
on.
okay, buddy. No, Albany's got a great sprinting program.
So now
They're just stacked in track.
they're adjusting over there at the disc, though. I'm now seeing these girls go into a power stance because the spin is just
Too much. Yeah.
The other thing is you can't really get it up there too long without the rain pulling it down a little
well.
bit too.
That just has to do with they have probably no feel in their fingers.
Can't wear gloves, right?
No, chalk's about the only thing you can do.
I'd be chalking up like crazy.
I don't know how much
Ooh,
that
here we
helped
go,
today.
spin. Oh,
That's a
not
pretty
bad.
good one right there.
That actually is not too
That's
bad.
a great throw. That's the best. That's the best throw I've seen yet.
There was one.
Just eyeballing
the
it.
one earlier that I freaked out about was a pretty good one too.
I guess she's super happy about it.
Yeah, she's also looking at her hands. Probably can't believe that just happened. It worked out.
I got to stick him on it.
I
Yeah.
bet the disc is probably so cold too. Just get soaked. Yeah, but what's your pick? What would you get hit in the head with?
I don't want to get hit in the head with any of those things.
Well,
I'm
but
probably
here's
gonna
the
pay
thing:
attention.
is you have to. At the end of the day,
I'm going with a javelin.
Are you crazy?
Yeah. So I
Just-
think it's easy to. Yeah.
You know what? I'm taking javelin too because here's why. It doesn't necessarily hit you on the point. It could hit you on the side.
Just graze.
It could, or it could go like sideways. Maybe there's a freak wind and it hits you.
I've hit myself in the head with a javelin.
ya?
Thrown incorrectly when I was in high
Explains
school.
it.
Doesn't tickle.
But how about this? Getting hit in the head with a hammer, but not with the main part, as it's a go by, and the handle takes off your ear.
Well,
How much have you thought about this?
we actually did when I was at UNH. A girl did get hit with the cord of the hammer.
Yeah.
She got hurt pretty bad. She ended up being fine, but
We
Scary.
actually we had a girl get hit with a hammer in indoor, and then
ooh, that was a good
a
toss.
girl that we had
That was a real good toss.
hit a main girl in the hammer in outdoor. That's what happens.
Hammer's a dangerous event.
It broke through. UMass Lowell had
The cage, right?
yep,
Yeah.
they had their discs and they were cutting the discs to get them out because it gets stuck in there and a hammer escaped through it, hit a girl.
No one's brought up the 35-pound weight.
Our next event,
College.
are ready to take place.
What, get hit with that?
Yeah.
Stepping on the track.
All right, so we got the 800.
Section in the 800-meter run.
Sorry about us trying to make up some conversation to kill the time in between, but all right, so let's get into the 800. We got Sutherland of Plymouth, Howard of Co Brown, Abrams of Kennett,
one.
4, Shannon
Patalina
Abrams,
of Hollis Brookline,
lane 5,
Ash of Sanborn, and Pearly of
Patalina
Kennett.
of Hollis Brookline, lane
That's a
6,
Milford girl with a big throw on the
Ash
discus, too.
Sanborn, and lane 7, Grace Purley of Kennett. This will be section 1 of the 800-meter run.
I think this is Riley from Co-Brown about to throw in the discus as well.
She the top?
She's a top seed, yes.
Right.
Oh,
Ooh, that
that's
was
a good
good
toss
one.
right there. That's the furthest one I've seen yet.
Yep, I agree.
It's over 100. Over 100 in these conditions is a
Pretty good.
very good throw. Girl right before her from Milford threw right around 100 as well. So I believe they're the top 2 seeds.
Okay, guns up for the 800.
Patalina's been in a couple events already.
Sure has.
She comes in as the top seed in this section.
And this is
Was she just right in the 400?
Yeah, was she doing the 400, 800 double, I think.
4-8 double. That's a tough
800
one.
meters. Sutherland, Howard, Abrams, Patalina, Ash, and Purley are on the track.
So Chloe Trudell's opted into the 800.
Develop some speed.
Now, Patalina was in the mile.
Mile.
Yep. Or 1600, rather.
Recognized name. I like saying it. Patalina. That's a fun one.
This next section's going to be
Patalina wine mixer, right?
That's right.
You ever go to that?
Prestige worldwide. Wide.
All right, so who we got in the lead right now? Is that Elizabeth Ash of Sanborn leading us?
Yep.
Looks good, too. Nice and smooth. Patalina in second.
This is Elizabeth Ash.
And Howard in third.
Howard in third.
So for the points of this one, we're expected to get 12 out of Co-Brown and nothing from Oyster River or Milford.
Team race-wise, yep.
For the top 3, I mean, of course, there's going to be other points across the board, but yeah, and so you know what? Plymouth is putting together a pretty good one today.
Patalina just takes the lead.
From my phone, because it can update weird sometimes, Co-Brown has the lead in the team scores with 40. Plymouth is in second with 38. Milford's in third with 29. Oyster River's in fourth with 26. Souhegan's in fifth with 14. And Hanover's in sixth with 10.
Patalina's opening this lead up pretty good now.
So here comes Patalina wine mixer.
Yeah, she looked good in the 1600, too.
It's a great last name.
It's going to be a pretty good time.
Yeah, it is. She looks very, very smooth.
This is Amy Patalina.
She's running in Brooks. I like those shoes.
This big move by Howard.
Yeah, Howard getting up in a second. Elizabeth Ash third.
Howard.
231 right there.
231's a good time.
Patalina Wallace winning in 2:31.33.
Patalina takes that 231.33. Howard Co-Brown 234.80. Ash of Sanborn 236.60. Abrams of Kennett 37.86.
Fourth, Abrams.
Pearly of Kennett 38
2 minutes
238.25, and Sutherland of Plymouth 238.61.
38.25, and sixth was Sutherland of Plymouth.
So I think this next section might be one of the races of the day. Got Abby Hughes of Wyndham, Chloe Trudell of Souhegan, Amy Burton of Kennett, Addison Cox of Co-Brown, Samantha LeMay of Co-Brown, and Kate Burris of St. Thomas.
What do you got as the race of the day so far? I got the 4x1. That was exciting.
Yeah, that was very exciting.
That last leg was good.
I think this will be a little bit of a challenge for Addison right here. With I think she'll have her hands full with Abby Hughes.
Yeah, Hughes hasn't run anything yet, right?
Right, she's fresh. Trudell looked pretty good closing.
She
In the 800,
she looked
so.
real fast closing.
Yeah, I don't think Addison really worked that hard though in that mile.
This is the one that she's going to be challenged by.
She even said that before. This was the one she was a little bit worried about.
Abby Hughes was kind of in her head, living rent free.
Oh, and Hughes
Addison's
Hughes is
going
taking
out.
it right
Yeah.
out.
Both of those two. I think
Yeah.
they know that this is
And Addison.
those two.
If I was Addison, I'd be riding.
Yep. So Addison let her go by because she beat her to the break.
Addison not known for kicking speed though. She's a strength runner.
I was just gonna say I'm not as familiar with the girls in this race and their leg speed at the end. Obviously, I know who Trudell and Addison are.
Well, Kate Burris was a Hampton runner. She won the divisions in cross country, I believe, as a middle schooler. So she's pretty decent runner.
Addison's going on the outside. She makes an early move, or she's just chilling out there on the shoulder. Hughes is definitely smooth. They're both extending the lead right now.
I think if I was Addison, I'd make a move with 300 to go.
No Samantha LeMay
would
in
too.
there.
Or maybe 250, right into the bend.
Cox leading the
So Samantha LeMay might have been a scratch, huh?
Yes,
I tell you what I wouldn't do is stay out on that corner the whole time.
I would need it. You're running a lot.
She's
A little
tucked in
bit
a little
extra.
bit there.
So this is Hughes and Broden Cox's older sister right here.
It does look. Oh,
You got to go. If
yeah, it
you,
looks
if
like
you're
she's
going to go,
gonna
you got to
make a
go.
move now. She's going. She's
There
holding
goes
her
Addison.
off. Running tough, holding
Got to
her off.
go.
Very
Got to
tough.
go. Got to get around it.
Hughes just got to
You
hold
got to
her
get
off
around it and going into this corner.
And Hughes is being smart, just sitting right on her hip,
Oh.
holding her off.
Great move by Hughes.
Wow, that was tough.
Ooh.
So
Hughes
Addie-
could win this race if she just.
Addie's going to have to tuck in and make another bid for it down the home stretch. Hughes looks tough, though.
Yep. Hughes looked poised, and
One
Addison
more
looks like
move.
she's working.
She's got one more move.
I don't think she's got a move left. We'll see, though.
Nope.
Hughes
Hughes
is
is going
gonna
to
win
win
it.
Hughes is going to take this one.
Going away.
She had good finishing speed, too.
Hey, she closed down the move. Chestnut checkers.
This is going to be a heck of a time, too.
Addison's just got to chill it in. She's going to get second. You might as well just chill it in. That's a great time by Hughes. 2:18.24 for Hughes of Wyndham. Cox of Co-Brown for 2:20. Burton of Kennett comes in third with 2:25. Trudell of Souhegan's fourth and 2:27.
You know where that race was over?
The
That
back
straight.
250.
That, it was. She couldn't get around her.
That's
Going
the
into
race
that
of the day
corner.
now.
winning in 2 minutes 18.24.
It reminded me trying to pass
Cox of
poor
Co-Brown,
Buck.
2 minutes
Who?
20.52.
Oh,
Reminded,
that?
I had
Yeah.
a little
Third, Burton
Vietnam
of Kennett,
flashbacks right
2
there.
minutes 25.57.
If you don't get around, you're not going to win that race.
Souhegan, 2 minutes
It's pretty tough.
So that was
and fifth was
high
Burris,
IQ move by Hughes, not giving that up.
41.
Congratulations to Hughes. That was an awesome race by her.
So yeah, we want to formally congratulate Abby Hughes, your 2021 girls 800 meter Division II state champion. You've had enough fruit snacks, Tyler. You've had enough. I'm just kidding, brother. Give me one. Give me one. Come on. And I got two here. One for Autumn.
That was a great race.
Yeah, that's
That,
the race
that
of the
might
day
have
right
just
there.
leapfrogged the 4x1 for race of the day.
Does for me.
Good battle.
But if not 10-8, so Addison did her job.
So LeMay didn't toe the line there in the 800.
No.
I'd imagine they had her on their 4x4.
She what?
She was
Oh,
not.
maybe. I don't know where she is. She's injured.
Yeah.
Just got the inside scoop that she's injured. So now they're 80 calories, but if you keep eating pouches, they add up.
Well, we're not drinking any hot chocolate because no one's brought us any, though, so
That's
we're
true.
saving calories there.
That's true. Tyler, did you hear that one? Haven't had any hot chocolate yet, just so you know.
Here's another guy named Forrest.
Do you think it's easy being me? Just sit around eating fruit snacks in the dry shed all day?
Oh, man. Jeez, disc is rough. Slipped right out of her hand.
Yeah, they don't look very happy.
on the track will be first two sections in the 200-meter dash. In section 1, Lauren McPhee of Kingswood. In lane 3, lane 4, Paige Hurst of Pelham. Lane 5, Catherine Bloors, Plymouth. Lane 6, Shaylee Doolin, Oyster River. In lane 7, Cale Arthur, Hollis Brookline. And lane 8, Keely Giordano of Milford. This will be section 1 of the 200-meter dash.
We got results of the long jump. We got Wilson of Milford, 16:10 and 3/4. Sawyer of Milford, 16:7. Lawyers of Plymouth, 15:7 and 3/4. La Chapelle of Sanborn, 15:2.5. Maya Thomas of Goffstown, 14:9. Olivia Buzzell of Co-Brown, 14:8 and 3/4.
So Milford went 1-2 like they were supposed to.
So 18 big points right there for Milford.
I believe Co-Brown scored a point too.
Yeah, 6th place. Girls javelin. We got Meyer of Plymouth, 114.8. Gazunio of Milford, 111.3. Curtis of Pembroke, 92.10. McNeil of Conval, 90 flat. Stopus of Souhegan, 87 flat. Drapo of Oyster River, 86.7. So Milford picked up another 8 points there.
Team race is still really tight.
Yeah, we got Co-Brown with an expected score of 108 points now. And then we have Oyster River with an expected score of 85 and Milford with an expected score of 84. But again, those totals can change as the event results come in. And then as Forrest was saying, it looks like Plymouth is having a very good meet. So if either one of those point totals comes down a little bit, Plymouth could climb right in the top 3.
Okay, the two sections of the girls 200, we got McPhee of Kingswood, Hurst of Pelham, Lures of Plymouth, Doolin of Oyster River, Arthur of Hollis Brookline, and Giordano of Milford. Lures is the top seed
Getting in the
this
blocks right
section.
now.
She looked good in the hurdles earlier too, so
Is that Lures?
This is a
Yeah.
this
Very
is a
strong.
race right here where winner could,
Closes hard.
a winner or a high placer can come from this heat.
the winner of this heat's going to place.
Yeah,
Always.
definitely place. But her 26.77 is very comparable to.
There's only
That
4 in
exceed.
this, so we had a couple drop.
So we have some scratches, huh?
It's something I can wrap my mind around. Scratching on a day like today.
Well, I don't see Doolin of Oyster River.
So I think that's Lures though.
That is Lures in the lead.
Ooh, she's got to get in.
Lures of Plymouth.
She got a good time going. She got to get there.
I think it's going to be 27.5-ish.
27:51.
So Lures of Plymouth 27.54, Arthur of Hollis Brookline 27.97, McPhee of Kingswood 28.28,
27.97.
and then in 4th is
McPhee of Kingswood,
Giordano
28.28.
Milford
And
28.68.
4th was Giordano of Milford, 28.68.
Section 2, we've got Langdon of John Stark, Chapter of Co-Brown, Smoker of Plymouth, Wheat of Kennett, Cousins of Oyster River, Darlinger of Pelham. I'm kind of rooting for Wheat.
I am rooting for Wheat.
I'm rooting for Wheat as well.
I don't like seeing false starts,
No.
so I'm like to see the freshman have a bounce back here, get her title.
Lane 6, Ada Wheat, Kennett.
I would too.
Lane 7,
I imagine Cousins is feeling
It's a
all
long
the
drive
events
back
he's
to
had.
North Conway.
and lane 8,
North Conway's a good place, though.
Pelham. This will be section 2.
I'll say
No
this:
kidding.
they're doing All-State differently this year because of COVID and stuff. So the event winners are automatic All-State.
Yeah.
D3 All-State. So every winner of an event today is All-State. And if
That's
you-
how it should be.
That's how it should be.
it is.
that's my vote.
I think there should be some wild cards though. So like if you have a kid win 3 events, or if you know.
Well,
Or
yeah.
if you have a kid get hurt right before
or
here.
kid that's tripling, too, or doing something
Yeah,
like
something
that.
like that, yep.
Yeah, it's kind of
Yeah. So I mean,
it's a little tougher. Kid that's tripling that's the favorite in the 3,200.
Right.
You know what I mean? It's one of
Like, I
those
think you
deals.
should decide all state after the state meet. but-
Exactly.
How it should be.
Exactly. I agree with that
It's-
100%.
The fact that it's not is just ludicrous because the only one that matters is this one.
Fair start. Really tight right now. I think Smoker's out early. And she's having a heck of a meet, too. Oh, here comes the freshman, though.
Let's go, Wheat.
It's Wheat and Smoker.
Cousins is in there. Cousins is in there.
Dalger's getting back in the game here.
It's got to be Wheat.
I think Wheat's gonna
Wheat's
hang
gonna
on.
hold it.
KENNA.
Hopefully she did. Let's see.
26-7.
Challenger. Challenging
Whoa.
Yes.
Wheat got it.
Wheat got it.
26.72.
Wheat-
Second was Smoker.
So Wheat takes it in 26.72.
Yeah,
Smoker
he was won at
26.92.
27.5, right?
Dellinger Pelham 26.99. Chavdar Cole Brown 27.81. Langdon of John Stack 28.14.
28.14 and 6 Cousins. Oyster River 28.43.
Who was the winner of the first heat? Was it 27.5?
27.50.
27-54, so they ended up finishing fourth overall.
I had to take a double take. For a second, I thought it was 26.5.
So I had no time on Cousins, but he did get a time. 28.43.
Yeah, 24.3. Won't place with that.
So congratulations to Ada Wheat of KENNA, your 2021 girls 200-meter champion.
That's great for her.
Yeah.
That's a feel good. Feel good about that.
Hung tough, too, because Smoker was right there, and Dallinger was coming on.
Didn't look good. I thought Dallinger was going to take that at the end there.
All coaches with an athlete in the pole vault, please meet with Nancy Eastman.
Ooh, so all the athletes are meeting in pole vault. Athletes are meeting in the white tent, so there's probably going to be some update there with pole vault.
Tell you what, though, it makes you appreciate the 200 win a lot more when you get DQ'd in the 100.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
You know, you just
The
go,
result
oh!
was a long jump. In the long
She-
jump in sixth place, Olivia
It did affect her a little bit. She sat in the blocks rightfully so. I
Yeah.
mean,
Thomas of Goffstown. Fourth, Kaylin LaChapelle of Sanborn.
after she has a few more state titles under her belt,
She'll
she
get
probably
put-
won't even remember that.
Right.
Second, Sarah Sawyer of Milford. And the winner of the long jump.
You don't think she will remember that?
Well, she'll remember it, but
She'll remember that DQ probably the rest of her life.
it'll ease the. Oh God, I thought the kid pulling the cart was going to get hit by the disc right there.
She'll remember it, but she'll get over it.
Yeah.
Right.
She might be already
They
over
have
it.
awards at the Red New Hampshire Track and Field tent, and they'd like to interview all event winners there. So head to the Red tent.
So what is he, a hot chocolate?
Batteries.
Hot chocolate looks like a walkie-talkie. That's weird.
All right, so we got the 3,200 meters. Cox of Co-Brown, Reynolds of Merrimack Valley, Brochu of Bow, Svensson of Souhegan, Roach of Hanover, Yoder of Oyster River, Millette of Co-Brown, Zahn of Bow. There's more athletes than that.
Yeah, you gotta wait for it to switch over. There should be 12, right?
Hastings of Lebanon, Chin of Lebanon, Duchesne of Pembroke, Duchesne,
Pembroke.
Pembroke,
Must be twins.
Twins.
Elizabeth and Abigail.
They're always. Twins are always right together.
Yeah? What about Reynolds and Reynolds? I don't think so. They were early
Yeah,
on.
you got
in
me
career.
there. But a lot of times.
Most
A lot
of the time,
those
it's just
East regionals. they're-
most of the time they're right close to each other.
That's got to be the biggest block cart I've ever seen in my life. Right?
I would
Why
say
not
so.
stack them on a tiny cart?
I don't know. It's the biggest cart I've ever seen. You could put a car on that thing.
Definitely put my car on that thing. Suzuki SX4, also known as Suzuki Lamborghini,
Okay.
known by many.
Maybe that's a cart
0 to
for.
60 in about 8.5 seconds.
Like, look at that cart in comparison to the golf cart.
I know.
So does Addison Cox go right for the
It's fast.
go right for it?
Yeah, I
She's
don't
got to
know.
be in the 4x400.
You think she's in the 4x4? Yeah.
I would say so.
I think this is one of the
She's got to
runs where she can do what she wants.
She's going to be a quadruple today.
But
How
maybe
close
she
is the
goes to
team
get
race?
this
Is it
record.
close?
It's not.
It's not really that close.
No.
Because
Oh.
Cole Brown just hasn't stuttered.
No, they haven't. It really won't be close after she wins this.
They've done their jobs. This might be the first favorites. If Co-Brown holds on, this might be the only favorites to win.
And it looked like things were going accordingly over there in the discus. I saw Riley have a big throw over there for Co-Brown, and it also looked like the girl from Milford seemed to have bombed one out there in the disc as well. Rachel from Milford, Giussani. So I would think that.
And the pole vault points are pretty regular.
Close.
And the runners are off. And
How much are they up by now?
It's close online, but as you know about my special spreadsheet, it never fails.
Sophia Reynolds, Maya Brochu, Stephanie Svensson, Riley Roach.
This must feel like a walk right now for Addison after just doing that 800.
Yeah.
Especially because I think they are going out.
I actually think they are going out slow too. Yeah.
8 laps.
They're going out very slow.
Yeah, she's not going for any record.
No, she's already out of the record conversation right now. 150 meters in.
Well, she was bored with that, I guess.
Yeah, that was, what was that? 45? So 12-minute pace.
Yeah. Well, Reynolds is going to go with her at least. Hang on for as long as she can, right?
I'd rather have that from Addison. Gives me something to think about.
Yeah, there wasn't really much tactics last night in the D1 boys meet. Those races were fairly fast.
6th place, Riley Drapo.
The mile was good. The 2 mile was
5th place, Catherine
pretty
Lopez.
interesting.
Someone took it out in every race.
In
Yeah.
4th place, Tasha McNeil.
Yeah, they were fast. It's a fast double
In
champion
3rd place,
for
Lily
Eben.
Curtis, Pembroke.
So they're through in 127,
place,
which
Rachel
for Sophia and
Bisonia
Addison is
of Milford.
a jog.
And the winner of the javelin, 2021 Division II champion, Samantha Meyer of Plymouth Regional, winning through 114 feet. 8
What was that first lap?
Congratulations.
127.
Yeah, so-
New Hampshire track and field tent, just outside
Like
the
11.
Plymouth's having a good meet right now.
Very good. meet.
36. 11:36 pace.
We didn't really necessarily talk about them being in the top 3 team picture, but they might be crawling right back into it.
They've been good, and they've been solid in a lot of them.
So it's weird that Plymouth's Division 2, but in other sports are Division 3.
Yeah.
Wrestling the Division 3.
Yeah, football too, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Very good in actually both of those sports. They're
Ooh,
very
that girl just
good.
went down in discus.
Athletes on all teams in the 4x400 meter relay need to check in at the black
Because Plymouth would probably win the Division 3s.
in the infield.
I would think so. You
Yeah.
guys were there.
Right, I would
First
think.
call, 4x400
Yeah,
meter
it
relay.
was pretty.
All relay
It wasn't like there was
teams
any
please
dominant
check in.
teams.
But they set the numbers. The committee set the numbers, so
Right.
it's not.
Yeah, but shouldn't it be uniform? Like in all the sports?
But there's not the same amount of divisions in all the sports. There's more
Oh,
divisions in some
gotcha.
sports than others.
Yeah, you're right. Basketball's got 4 divisions.
Right. Football has 6, I think.
Huh. That's one where it really matters. That the,
Oh,
the
for
different divisions. You can't have Pinkerton going against like I don't know.
So we got
Kennett, Pinkerton versus Kennett.
Addison and Sophia way out in front here.
High for 5th place.
Both running in their 3rd events.
Maddie McPhee of
3
Souhegan.
very different events. At least they got the mile together, but then the 300 hurdles versus the 800.
Hearn of Plymouth. In 3rd place, Kaylin LaChapelle of Sanborn. In 2nd place, Isabella Hastings of Lebanon.
That's Broku and
And the winner of the
Svensson,
high jump,
right?
Yep.
Sitting there in the 3-4
Division
positions.
II champion,
Gap's building up a little bit right now with
of
Cox.
Milford.
Riley Roach had an excellent. She's sitting in 5th right now. She had an excellent cross country season.
Congratulations.
Yeah, the Hanover girls did
Yeah.
really good.
Addison
They were-
just dropped the hammer.
Yep, I could see that.
5 to go. Addison's opening it up.
With 5 laps to go, Addison Cox of Co-Brown opening up a bit of a lead over Sophia Reynolds of Merrimack Valley.
Yeah, so here it goes. Addison's just spreading it out.
Can you pick out which two of the twins?
There could be. There looks like a couple sets in there.
I
To
know.
be honest with you.
I'm going to say the ones from Pembroke.
This is the second call. For the 4
Ones
by
with the same
400
last
meter
name,
relay.
that it might be
Second
them.
call,
It's like
4 by
identical.
400 meter relay.
Is it raining harder?
All
Is it
relay
actually raining
teams
harder?
Yes.
Right now?
members of those
Well, it looks like it's
teams
coming more straight down right
Oh,
now.
okay.
A little less wind on it.
In the infield. Second call.
Vietnam, sometimes the rain
4
comes
by
upwards,
400
downwards.
meter
Sometimes it even comes sideways.
All
True, it
relay
does,
teams
yeah.
Need to be checked in at the clerk's tent.
What is going on? Here goes Addison Cox. 4 to go. She's coming through the mile around 5:34, 5:35.
Madison Cox halfway through the 3,200
If we get a update on the pole
4 laps
vaults,
to
we'll
go.
let you know.
Thea Reynolds
They have not uncovered the pole vault mat at this time.
Smart.
Thus, they haven't started the event.
Stephanie Svensson and
I don't think they're
Roche.
gonna. I think you were right. I think they'll go with the boys.
Third and fourth.
You said it's going to stop raining around 4.
Let me give it another check here.
I think that's the thing to do. You're going to still have a bus here from your boys' school.
Now it says stops at 3.
Okay. I think I bet that's what they do.
Yeah. It's 45 degrees here in Pelham. Feels like 39.
In the press booth, it feels like 25 at this point.
It is cold up here. A little bit higher. Getting some more wind.
I almost wish
least
I
we're not
had
wet.
like a stationary bike to ride while we were doing this. Stay warm.
It's true. So we are requesting from the fans a stationary bike and some hot chocolate. Probably not in that order. If we can flip it, that'd be great. So we have Addison Cox. This
Addison
is,
looks like she's whipping it up pretty good.
of course, the older
Got a
sister
good
of
pace going.
famed Broden Cox.
He's a 9-year-old little leaguer from Northwood. You probably saw him on ESPN
Yeah.
E60.
Also has a promising career as an ice fisherman.
Ice fisherman, all
Yep.
right.
He outfished Nate Bassett with ease. Which isn't saying much, but he's got a career ahead of him.
Looks like the discus has concluded. So we should have those results fairly soon.
That's probably the most affected event thus far, is the discus.
Oh, easily.
That's tough.
Because like even when they were throwing javelin, it wasn't raining this hard, was it?
No. And you also have a grip on it, don't you?
No. Yeah, but it still gets slick. And no one in the shop was really affected, it didn't seem.
Yeah, but you saw actually, yeah, the javelin was bad. You saw some of those when it just completely slipped out of their
And
hands.
they're also throwing in grass up there or mud or whatever it is up there. So here comes Addison. She's approaching the back of the rest of the field.
She's about to get some.
Maya Brochu and Stephanie Svensson are starting to make a.
Yeah, they're making
Making
some
some head.
headway into Sophia for second.
I wonder if they've sped up or has Sophia
And Addison
shifted
Cox
gears a little bit.
Getting ready. She has 2 laps to go.
I think it might have been
2
a
laps
mixture.
For our leader, Addison Cox.
I think Addison goes under 11.
I think she will get under 11, especially since she's got some of the other girls in front of her to use as.
Right.
Sophia Reynolds, Maya Brochu, and Stephanie Svensson.
Yeah, for those who don't know, it's
200 meters for them.
when you're lapping someone and the field spreads out like this, it becomes so easy to run fast because you just look at the next person. Oh, got to catch them. You got to catch them. It becomes a mental game, and you just next thing you know, you're running your fastest laps, lapping
Right.
people.
I remember when the girl at New England's indoors, the girl from Connecticut, lapped the entire field. That was incredible.
DeBalsey,
The Ballsy, yeah.
we were talking about her 2 nights ago.
That was one of the most amazing runs I've ever seen.
Lapping the entire field at New England's.
But like you said, she had lap traffic the whole time that she
Yeah.
could kind of
It's
use.
it's physically and mentally just it's fun, and it gives you something
Svensson
to
looks
look
like
at.
she just dropped Brochu.
She made a big move there, so she's Svensson's making a run for second here with
1 lap to go.
The two twins have been hip to hip this entire race.
Should be about 11:10, right?
This is gonna be she's gonna be a little over 11 actually. This could be a good race for second though.
She's coming.
Svensson
I
and
know if she can.
Sophia's hanging on.
She's got to lock
I don't
her
know if she's
eyes
got
on her
enough
instead of looking
grounds.
off to the side. She has to go after.
Beat into the back and go at it.
Roshu is comfortably in 4th, and Riley Roach is comfortably in 5th. I have no idea who's in 6th.
I think Reynolds has a little. I think
It's
she's a
tough
little
to say
left
who's
in
in
the tank.
sixth.
I think
kinda
it's
spread out a little
Yoder
bit.
of Oyster River right here.
So a scorer is about to get lapped.
Reynolds knows she's right there, so she's putting in a pretty good move right now herself.
Yeah, she's actually stretching it back out. That's a heck of a triple from Reynolds.
It really
to be
is.
honest.
It's such a weird.
She's going to come out of here with a third, and a second.
A lot of points.
Pretty good day.
Yeah.
So congratulations, Addison Cox, 2021 Division II Girls State Champion in the 3,200 meters.
Addison Cox of Co Brown.
11:11.
Coming down the straightaway, about 100 meters to go. This is Sophia Reynolds, Merrimack Valley.
What a day for Sophia Reynolds.
This is going to be her
Strong
fastest time of
kick.
the year. She just comes in with 11:30.
She responded really, really well.
Second,
She has scored 20 team points today.
and Stephanie Svensson, a freshman from Souhegan.
Great run for Svensson, too. And Broker, that's a nice double by her.
Reynolds is 11:33, second place. Fenson.
And Riley Roach of Hanover. Strong finish for 5th.
Yeah, that must have been a shockingly cold 3,200 for them.
11.61 seconds.
11:41 for Svensson.
Sophia Reynolds, second.
Brochu 11:48.
11 minutes 33.29.
Roach of Hanover 11:58.
Souhegan, third in 11 minutes 41.08. Fourth was Brochu of Bow.
So how many? We got 1,
11:48.26.
2,
Fifth,
3,
Roach of
4
Hanover,
more
11
events to be
58.26.
scored. Cobran looks like they have it in the bag. But I tell you what, Plymouth might get second today. Co-Brown has 68 points right now. Plymouth has 66 in second. And third is Oyster River with 56. Fourth is Milford with 51. And then fifth is Pelham with 22. So it's a 4-team race. And then sixth is KENNA, 21. Seventh is Souhegan, 18-5. Eighth is Wyndham with 18. Ninth is Hanover with 16. And 10th is Sanborn Regional with 12. But this doesn't factor in that 3,200 we just had. But Plymouth's making a good case.
Yeah, they're having a heck of a meet. So if we look ahead, Plymouth does not have a 4x4. In the discus,
They really don't have a 4x4, huh?
no.
They have great sprinting.
Who doesn't have a 4x4?
Plymouth.
In the disc, they had a girl seated 9th, but who knows what happened at the disc? She
That's
could have
true.
placed
That's
her.
true. She could have won it.
We're just we're talking
Does
about
Plymouth not have a?
we're talking
another-
about events that are left.
About pole vault.
Our next event, our final running event of the day.
In the triple,
4x400 meter relay.
Plymouth has a 9 seed.
There will be 8 teams.
And
Souhegan,
in the
Senate,
discus,
Milford, Hanover, Kingswood, Oyster River, Co-Brown, and Window.
I already said the discus.
So
In the
that
pole-
so it looks like they might be where they're gonna be.
yeah, I think they're about out of scoring points.
66 is respectable though.
66 is a lot of points.
If you're in Division 1, you're either first or second usually.
Who knows?
Maybe second.
So now they just need some help.
Yeah,
All
but
right.
exactly what we talked about. A 9th seed on a day like today could pop in,
Yeah,
could
you
grab a
don't know.
3rd, grab a 4th, something like that.
That event is over. We're just waiting on those results. This 4x4, who we got here? We got Souhegan, KENNA, Milford, Hanover, Kingswood, Oyster River, Cole Brown, and Wyndham.
And it's nice. It's all one of.
Oh,
one
yeah,
heat.
it's just one heat. You're right.
Just
I'm sure they're happy about that.
well, you do a 3-turn stagger, they'll be okay.
Stepping on the track.
If Plymouth was actually looking for another person, we could have got Sheedy down there. He's a 72nd.
That's
Did you
true.
say that earlier? A 72nd 400 meter guy?
Sub 70, I think. Yeah.
You go like 2nd.
So Kingswood is the top seed in this with a 415. Oyster River's a 2 seed. Cole Brown is the 3. Hanover's the 4. Wyndham 5, and Milford the 6 seed.
Yeah, we just want to remind viewers that the boys' race is after the conclusion of this race is going to be a 2-hour gap, and then the boys' meet will start. Since the weekend, we can do it all in one day. Now it looks like the rain might be less severe now. For a while there. It was hard.
Well, because it's the end of the meet, right?
Yeah, the meet's ending, so it's
Yeah.
going to stop raining.
True. And that's true, isn't it?
I'm going to give the spectators credit. There's a lot of them here now. A lot of spectators here now. A lot of umbrellas.
Fearless.
Oh man, they had them get out of their sweats and get on the track, but
Oh, that's gonna be so cold down there.
I bet they want to take off right now.
So who's top seed in this one? It's got to be probably the
Kingswood, lane 5.
Lane 5.
They come in with actually a pretty commanding seed time of 4:15, 4 seconds ahead of Oyster River, who we know Oyster River's girls have probably been in a bunch of events already. So.
Yep. What about? Oh yeah, you're right. You said Plymouth doesn't have one.
Yeah, no Plymouth. So
Plymouth won that 4x1 too, so it's kind of surprising to not see them in the 4x4. Cole Brown should have a pretty solid team. We'll see how tapped Addison's legs are.
Well, Bella May should be a little tapped, too.
Is that Bella leading?
yeah,
So, pretty tough to tell.
yeah, it looks like Kingswood and Oyster River are out pretty well. Actually, I think Wyndham's out pretty well out in lane 8 too.
Yeah.
But it's 3-turn stagger, so
Milford, Hanover, Kingswood, Oyster
That's
River, Cole Brown, and
what lane would
Wyndham.
you least want to be in?
I like being
8
in
or
the middle.
1?
I'd rather be in 1. You can see the whole thing.
I would too.
Pass in their lanes, the second
8 has got to
riders
be the
will
worst by
stay
far.
in their lanes till they get
8's
around
tough.
the
Getting
curve.
chased.
Yep.
8 always goes out too hard, but look at
Yeah.
8.
They're out right now. They're out in the lead
That's
too.
got to be Wyndham, right?
Here
Yeah.
comes Oyster River though.
Look
Here
at Bella.
comes Cole
Look at
Brown.
Bella LeMay coming up through the middle of them.
A smooth runner she is.
She's starting to get her confidence together. Oyster River's got the lead.
It's tight.
Bella got her right back into it, though.
So you got to figure Kingswood comes in with a 4:15. There's all different strategies in a 4x4, but these next 3 legs for them got to be pretty quick
Very quick because who's going to go?
to hit their
Who they
seed time.
finishing with? Annabelle Nelson.
Oyster River's way out though. About a 7-meter lead on Cole Brown.
And Oyster River's got Ellis Tasco, who we saw can run a phenomenal 300 hurdles. She's probably got a pretty good 400 in
And
her.
Jen Nadig.
True. So Oyster River's looking in the driver's seat right now.
Oh, They're certainly on pace to run faster than that seed time.
What a great second leg from Oyster River.
Second runners are
Is that
Brooks
Rick's?
and Shane
Is that how you
Soto.
say it?
Third runners waiting for the climb, Oyster River. Leading Cole Brown.
Handing off at 2:09. Cole Brown still in second. Wyndham moving up into third. Here comes Kingswood.
We might see another battle between Addison Cox and Goulis, right?
Here with Wyndham.
Wyndham?
Kingswood's making
Yeah,
a
you're
huge move right now.
Well, you had to figure it was going to come sooner or later
It
because
had
of the seed
to.
time.
Kingswood just shattered that group apart. She's got eyes on the leader. What a leg right now for Kingswood.
She's going from 5th to 2nd already.
She's going to be in first. She's going to hand off in first. For sure. If she can hold it in.
This is Oyster River.
Gonna be close.
By Kingswood.
She'll hand it off in second. She did her job for sure.
This is the final exchange. We'll get the bell for the bell lap.
Look at Oyster River and Kingswood. What a
to
great
see-
leg by
It's gonna be a
Kingswood.
battle for third too.
Come on, get her the. Ugh. I have a pet peeve with bad handoffs. Can tell you.
4x4 handoffs you got to practice.
Yeah.
So Natick of Oyster River still out in the lead over Kingswood in second.
I don't think Oyster River's getting caught.
Well, Jeff Natick's been in some real
Who's that
big
coming up
races.
behind Addison Cox? Hanover?
Yeah, that's
Whoa,
Hanover.
she looks smooth.
You know Addison's all out at this point.
Yeah, she's done her job today though.
Oh, this is Oyster River.
Natick's
Looks like Oyster River is going to hang on for the W.
Kingswood.
Kingswood really battled back for a nice second place finish. Wyndham's cruising it in for third.
Addison's battling back.
Addison's trying to come back for fourth. She will. She'll sleep well tonight.
Hughes had a great day too. She had a good leg right there. So it's Oyster River winning this in 4:18, followed by Kingswood 4:20, Wyndham in third 4:24. Fourth is Co Brown 4:28.1. Fifth is Hanover at 4:29.7. And sixth to round out the scores is Milford 4:34.3.
4.60. Fourth was Cole Brown, 4 minutes 28.14 seconds. Fifth, Hanover, 4 minutes.
Oyster River got some points there.
3 seconds. Sixth, Milford, 4 minutes 34.38. Seventh was Souhegan, 4 minutes 35.01 seconds. Eighth, KENNA, 4 minutes 36.08 seconds.
That was the last event on the track.
And almost looks like the sun wants to poke through at this point.
So
does.
my new projected totals are Co Brown at 104, Oyster River at 81, Milford 84. Those are just projections. And we have Plymouth tapped out at 66, correct?
Right.
So Plymouth still needs some help for those teams to lose some points. Again, those are projected totals. Those are not our current standings. Do we have discus results yet?
I think Co Brown is 88 right now.
They're at 88.
Yeah, just by tallying yours. Rough estimate.
What's up? I got projected team scores. No pole vault, no disc, no triple jump. Projections are you guys 104, Oyster River 81, Milford 84. Those are
So
projections if
right
we
now
hold seed.
we haven't got the 32 4x4
We don't have those results yet though.
pole vault. Obviously, they haven't even done it. Triple jump, discus.
Pole vault,
Um,
disc, and triple.
Results aren't in yet.
Yeah. No, you got you got it. Yep. These are projected. 101. Cole Brown 104. Oyster
Yeah, I don't think Co Brown can lose right now.
Yep. Bye. So we'll give you those discus results when we get them. Don't have them in yet. That event has concluded. Triple jump is almost done. It looks like they're wrapping up right now as well. And that would leave us with just the pole vault, which has not started due to the weather. So,
Yeah. Looks like they're still doing the triple jump though.
we think that
Yeah.
Cole Brown is in the driver's seat to win the girls' title. It would be their first championship since 2015. We think there is a battle for second between Milford and Oyster River. And we think that Plymouth is in fourth with a shot at third, depending on how the last few events finish up. Well, Jim, I projected the winner would have 90 points. It looks like they might blow right by that number.
Right.
Cole Brown had a heck of a meet so far.
They look really good today. And they were missing Samantha LeMay, who would have probably scored a few points for them. Definitely would have got them up a little higher in the 4x400.
They've scored in every event so far except for 3.
Right. That's a pretty good day.
So that's a balanced team right there.
I want to mention that if you are watching this video, make sure you throw a shot put and have it land on the subscribe button. That's Sheedy out.
What about the wait a minute? What about the triple jump?
Oh yeah, and also triple jump. If you jump, make sure you jump onto the like button, then next on the subscribe button, and then finally on the bell for notifications. That's all I gotta say. Thanks.
Speedy Sheedy.
That was Sheedy. He's being powered by Welch's Fruit Snacks today.
They're a sponsor for us today.
How many packages have you eaten so far?
Probably 10.
Probably 10.
Cheedy, can you do our tagline while you're here?
Oh, right, for sure.
We didn't do it yet.
Yeah, so this is NewHampshireTrackandField.com, powered by Runners Alley, coming to you from the 2021 Division II State Championships at Pelham High School. And we are sponsored by Tim's Truck Capital. They have great trucks down the Epsom Traffic Circle. Jim has told me many times that if you have they have used trucks you can get. So yeah, recommend them. Go see Tim, tell him that we sent you. And also thanks to Guilford, Winnicott, and Pelham High Schools for having these meets here. We couldn't do it without you, so thank you.
And what about next week? We'll record from next week.
Sanborn, right?
Yeah. Free live streaming. What else is coming from?
It's coming from athletes, former athletes, coaches, former coaches. We all have a passion for the sport, which is why we do it, and we're happy to bring it to you.
All right, good job.
So you've had 10 packages of fruit snacks. That's 800 calories just in fruit snacks.
That's true.
Do you have
All right, so we got the
license?
discus
Hold on, we
results.
got disc.
Natalie Riley of Cole Brown, first place, 102 feet 3 inches. Giziano of Milford, 97.8. Parsons of KENNA was third, 89.2. Jillian Evans of Sanborn Regional, 87.9. Victoria Leak of Merrimack Valley, 84 even. And Ellie Morris of Sanborn Regional, 81.11.
Those are actually really impressive throws considering the
For what's going on
conditions they were
today?
dealing.
Yeah, definitely.
I mean,
I bet I could do maybe 20 feet with discus at
no
best.
chance. No chance.
I don't know. Can you leave and
No
lift the
chance.
discus? Oh, maybe, yeah.
Actually, based on the amount of fruit snacks you've had today, you probably
He's jacked up.
yeah, you probably got the extra power.
I just need to have 10 fruit snacks. So I could probably throw discus at 130 feet if I had 10 fruit snacks before.
Yeah. If Mrs. Sheedy is listening at home, I wasn't the one who gave Tyler the Mountain Dew.
Tyler does have his license. I wonder if he bought his vehicle at Tim's Truck
Capital.
Yeah.
Well, my mom bought it a few years ago, so maybe she bought it there. But I'd assume since it says Dover
But you
Honda
could
on it.
you could
that
always
I
go
probably-
in and trade it in.
I could, but I like my car, so.
You do. Nothing wrong with a Honda CRV,
Yeah, it's great.
It's just not a truck.
It's not
No.
one of Tim's
not a
trucks.
but
No.
you got the all-wheel drive. That's hard
Yeah.
to beat. You got to have all-wheel drive living in New Hampshire.
Have to.
Well, I will say my sister just got her license, and so if she wants to get a vehicle, maybe Tim's Truck Capital should get one from there.
That's the way to go. They do sell cars, too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it looks like we do have a couple jumpers still going in the triple. I'm going to go on a limb and say they probably just ran on the 4x4.
Can we get a camera over onto the triple? Maybe we can make something out of it.
Where even is it? Is it where the long jump was?
Yeah, same pit.
Yeah, it's a tough one to make out, but
The girl on the runway right now would be Renee Wilson. She was the 2 seed in the triple. She's from Milford. Milford does need the points. Milford and Oyster River were the top 2 seeds in this event, and they're battling for second place, we think, in the team race.
the rain is definitely letting up a little bit. But the wind is picking up a little bit.
It's a fair
Yes.
jump.
The wind now looks like it's coming straight on by the east. Feel
Yes,
that?
you can hear
See
it.
Just switch straight around to the east.
The flags are flying. The trees are blowing.
Hopefully that's the end of that front. That would be a nice thing.
I wonder if they train for triple jump by doing hopscotch.
That's not one of the drills that we do, but I guess it is possible that some.
I mean, you do have like the 1 foot, and then like I guess you have 2 feet, which isn't allowed, but.
Yeah.
So I heard something the other day about long jump, where you get DQ'd if you do 2 feet, if you plant your 2 feet and then jump. Is that a thing?
Well, 2 feet's kind of like a broad jump, wouldn't it be?
Yeah, so I don't see why it'd be DQ though, because it seems like less efficient.
That I think you're mixing that up with high jump.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah.
So
You're
that
right.
front is moving by us right now. So
Yeah.
that's us. That'll be it.
The radar map looks, well, we have the green booger right over us right now, but other than that,
Done.
looks like it's going to clear right out.
Yep. Will be good for this afternoon for
Yep.
sure.
Sheedy, maybe you should ask Coach Piatti if you can try the triple jump next year.
I don't think so. I don't really want to do that.
I think you should just give it a try. I think you should actually do the decathlon.
Would I be good? Do you think? Okay, no, not decathlon. I'd have to sprint, and throw, and jump.
If those are your concerns, and I did not hear the pole vault listed under those.
Oh, that's even worse.
I'm,
Yeah, I might die in that.
I am wondering if someone would actually either mistakenly pick you up as a javelin or a pole for a pole vault. That's what I'm starting to wonder.
I think you were gonna say javelin thrower, and I was like, "What are you talking about, Jim?" But yeah, no, I see what you're saying. There.
although, amongst the decathletes, I would probably have money on you in the 1500.
Oh yeah, that's just one race though. So
That's true.
I wonder where I'd finish if we had every single athlete in New Hampshire do a decathlon. What percentage I'd finish in?
Distance runners generally would probably find themselves in the bottom 15%.
Oh yeah, definitely. I feel like I'm
Yeah,
probably
I'd
one of
say
the
so.
one of the weaker distance runners. So I don't know.
That's a grind. Well, I see the cone on the track in the triple, so I'm thinking it's done, right?
Hey, did we ever get any results from the Division 3?
No, I didn't even, maybe they didn't come. I didn't see anything over there, did you?
No. Huh? Oh, you did?
Oh, they did do high jump?
Maybe we can go in there and get some results for Division 3. Let's take a look.
Feel so bad for them having to drive down all the way here in the rain, just to do 2 jumps or whatever.
Well, I think it was optional, but.
Yeah, still, like, if you want to place at a state championship.
Greg, do we have any word on when the pole vault will take place? Are they going to do that with the boys' meet? He's getting on the mic momentarily to let us know about that.
Yeah, so last I heard about pole vault is they're waiting till 3:30. If they can't get it in by 3:30, then they'll look to do it later in the week. I think the radar, last I checked from a pole vault coach, would be 3 o'clock. It looks like it's starting to clear up, so there is a chance we will be able to get it in before the boys meet.
Oh, good.
But
I'd
right now,
imagine maybe they don't have enough officials to do it during the boys' meet, even though they'd have the open pit technically.
right.
Because they could start with high jump like they did for the girls.
Yeah, I didn't see any of the. Well, I guess I wouldn't have seen them transfer over.
Right.
So.
Right. So, as far as we know, all the girls' events other than pole vault have been completed now. We're just
Yep. Yeah. Triple jump finished up a couple minutes ago. It did look like. I mean, it was all over the place with girls going 4x4, 200.
yeah.
So they were going out of order completely. But it definitely looked like there'd be some shake-ups with it.
Huh, interesting.
Wind's starting to go pretty good.
Yeah. Now we don't have rain. We just have wind.
Yeah.
I think a lot of athletes will take the windy conditions over the
Yep.
sideways rain.
It feels like it is getting better out there. I mean, it's it's starting to get a little bit lighter in the sky. The rain isn't as significant as what it was. Either that, or I'm just completely soaked at this point.
Tent's almost
so.
blew.
The discus was a little wild to watch from up here. I couldn't believe how well the girls actually threw in that, considering what they were dealing with over there.
Yeah, I didn't get to see a whole lot of throws. I saw one that went a little bit wide, a little bit closer to the track than what you'd like to see. But
Yeah, I think the disc was probably the hardest event to throw today. We were talking about the javelin, but it wasn't really raining that hard during the javelin.
right. Yeah, I just give throwers credit. I mean, you have to pick something up and throw it and not have it slip out of your hand.
Yeah, Jim and I can't even work our phones right now. Our hands are so
No.
cold. See if Davio's got any triple jump results yet. Nope, not yet.
Still nothing yet.
So we have Greg, we have Co Brown out in front by quite a bit, but
Yep.
we're projecting Oyster River and Milford to be extremely close, and we won't really know who will be on top out of those two teams until the pole vault is completed, because Milford is expected to score points there, as is Oyster River and Co Brown. So that'll be a shake-up event again.
Yeah, it could be. I mean, depending on how officially close it is, that could definitely have a pretty big impact.
And we got Plymouth had a heck of a meet. We have them in fourth right now, but nothing's official from us up here. So
Yeah, I felt like whenever I looked around, there was like a Plymouth kid scoring that might not have been originally planning on it. So I think Plymouth had a really good day.
or just even scoring higher than they were supposed to. Yeah.
Right. How'd those 32 times end up?
11:11
Yeah.
and 11:33, 11:41, 11:44, I believe, something like that. So, all right.
Yeah, so at this point, waiting on those triple jump results again. They're probably getting entered right about now, so it should be up in the next few minutes, hopefully. And maybe we'll get some updated team scores as well from Davio over there. Pole vault to be determined if we're going to see it today or not. Hoping we can get it in, because otherwise I don't know what day they'd be going. Tuesday,
Right.
probably, and that's a hard way to do it. Is you're training specifically for this day. Everything's catered, like
Yeah.
in practices and everything for this day, and then to be like, all right, let's kind of keep where we are.
I would still think they could fit it in during the boys' meet, worst case scenario, rather than have everybody come back on a Tuesday. But there must be a reason that they.
Right.
We had a 14-footer coming up in the boys' pole vault.
Yeah,
Yep.
Sanborn kid, real good kid.
Pretty good. First year pole vaulting?
I think so. Yeah.
That's pretty
We,
talented.
we saw him a couple times at some of those mini meets. He looks like a really good decathlete waiting to happen.
What year is he?
I think he is a
He's
senior,
a senior.
if I remember correctly.
But if he's got 14, there's some colleges that probably want him.
Yeah, I think he's a good hurdler too. And
Really?
yeah, I think he's.
Pole vault is like finding a good catcher in baseball.
Yeah.
You want them.
Yep. Especially if they can do other things. Then
Exactly.
Most of the time, the pole vaulter is just the pole vaulter because they have to spend so much time over there to get good at it. So when you get a kid that can do a variety of things and still be good at it.
It's the black hole of track and field. The good athletes go to the pole vault, you don't see them again.
No.
Could have been a hurdler or a sprinter. Never saw him again.
Was Radzovich still got the record?
Yeah, I think it's like 15-6 or something.
Yeah. He's got a good one.
He was a good decathlete. That's one of those events that's really taken a hit with the pandemic too, because there's really nowhere for them to practice for.
Exactly. I mean, it's nice nowadays where you can match a pole to the kid, and
Yeah.
it's a lot different. It's come a long ways.
We don't even buy our poles anymore. We just rent them.
Yeah, rent them.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the way to do it.
Yeah, we probably own half of ours, rent half of ours, and for those upper tier kids, if they need a specific pole.
Swap them out with rentals and
Yep.
stuff. Yeah, that's the way to do it. Costs a little bit of money each season, but
How much does it cost? About
I think we spend $400 on our rentals every year.
Yeah.
But you're talking a new pole could cost $700, just
Yeah,
one.
exactly.
And then what do you do if you buy? If you like Greg was saying, if you have a really good kid, what are you gonna buy? Buy him a new pole every year?
Yeah.
Talking $2,800 for.
So looking at the radar, I'd say we might be able to see some, not see some rain in probably 15 minutes or so. So that would be pretty promising.
Yeah, they haven't announced anything like pole vaulters start warming
Right,
up,
right.
which is not that they would open the pit right now.
No, I think they'll hold off on that. I know the pole vault coaches met in on infield to have that conversation. But there is a good chance if they're taking a look at that radar that they might say, because it's a clear break at the end of this.
Yeah, it's
not
over.
like there's
It's over, yeah.
So once we get to that point, but that should be pretty close. Anything, Davio?
Yeah, I don't see anyone over at triple now anymore. So
No, it's over at this point. Probably typed up. So.
Just keep
So,
pressing it.
what do you guys think for outstanding athlete of the meet? What sticks out?
Well, we thought Sophia Reynolds had a heck of a meet. She had 2 thirds and a second.
Yep.
Obviously, Addison Cox had a heck of a meet with 2 firsts and a second. Smoker jumps out. Smoker was dominant and really good in both sprints and leg on their 4x1. But we didn't get to see all the field events.
field
you know what I
event.
mean? So yeah.
So stand out on the track. We got a few contenders.
And then Riley from Cole Brown looks like she won both throws. And then we'll see how was it Wilson that won the long jump?
Yep.
Yep. So we'll see how she did in triple. It looked like there was a bunch of girls who were what we call 20-point kids at the state
Yeah,
meet.
exactly.
Yeah, I think 20 points is a good benchmark to really measure, and you can do that in the distance and the sprints, or
Yep.
even throws, anything. You get yourself up to 20 points. You're a name that's a force to be reckoned with. So.
Yeah, we were talking about that, and before we were even on air, and I said I think you got to have for Division 1s, for example, I think you got to have 2 20-point kids if you want to win that meet. And I think Division 2 is very similar. I think you got to have a couple 20-point kids if you want to win it.
I was happy most of Wheat to come back and win the 200 after getting DQ'd in the 100.
Yeah.
That's a hard one for a freshman.
I couldn't see it. I could only see the outside lanes in that 100. How close of a false start was it?
It was
bad.
It was obvious to
Yeah.
us.
We thought we saw one in the. I don't remember if it was her or not, but in the prelims, we thought we saw a jump.
Yep.
And that was all fair, I guess. We're up here too, though, so
Yeah.
take their word for it.
I'm
down
not
on
going
the
to doubt
track.
Al
Yeah.
Halpern.
No, I'm not going to doubt. And there's 2 of them, and Bob's
right,
backing
right
up,
there.
so they can see it better than us.
Oh yeah, they have a great angle on it where they are.
It was probably just a flinch, which is not a false start.
Gosh, I tell you, it's pretty warm in this booth compared to out there. There's no wind.
That's a scary thought.
Yeah.
We're not the warmest people up here.
Nice dry. No wind.
Yeah,
give
we
me
were
some?
trying to bribe people
Yeah,
on
give me
on
something?
air to bring us hot chocolate.
Didn't I
up
buy you
into the
dinner
booth.
last night?
No luck yet?
We said if you're sitting in your car, just drive and get us hot chocolate, and we'll pay for it.
Yeah.
Instead, we relied on Sheedy's fruit snacks to get us through that first meet.
I've only cold food, unfortunately.
What's up? Believe that boys' meet starts at 4. Sure, unless you wanna. You gonna miss the pole vault? All right, you guys heard it. Jim McKenzie bailing on pole vault. So it looks like our two primary commentators from today are taking a quick little. Oh yeah, Nate's heading out as well. They're getting a little bit of a snack going on so that they can be available, ready to go for the boys portion of today. Meanwhile, the person who's been outside in the rain all day.
Oh, we got a camera on us. Oh, hello. What are we watching right now? Nothing?
Pretty much just us talking.
Just making small talk, all right.
So, nope.
Davio, you should hop on as well. Oh, this thing's tangled.
Again, if you are still with us, thank you for staying with it. You must be really looking for some pole vault action. I know I am. Again, it looks like the rain is starting to dissipate a little bit, but that clear line of the storm hopefully will be coming soon.
Do you want to hear some puns?
Only
Or
if they're
wait.
good.
Okay, so I got some good cow puns. People say I'm a cow median. That was okay. Why do cows eat grass? Because they're lawnmowers. That wasn't that good.
You are good at running, right?
It's my only hope.
Puns, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't know about that. I tell you what I do, though. Sometimes with my athletes, to get them to relax and kind of clear their head a little bit in the field events because they can get a little bit in their head and stressed out. I'll tell them some jokes. So I do have a couple of knock-knock jokes ready to go with it.
Let's hear one.
You want to?
I'm stressed right now.
Okay. Knock, knock.
Who's there?
Mikey.
Mikey who?
My key won't work. That's why I'm knocking.
It's a good one. It's clever.
Oh, Davio's got one.
I just need to hear the puns better with the headset.
All right,
Okay.
Davio, knock, knock.
Who's there?
Dora.
Dora who?
Oh, I messed it up. Doris.
Okay, what?
Hey, you know what? You know what? What can I tell you? I didn't come prepared with jokes.
All right, Doris who?
Doris locked. That's why I'm knocking.
Did you just use that one?
No, that was Mikey. Come on, man. Why else
That's
would
the
you be
same
knocking on a door?
punchline.
But why would you be knocking on a door
You
if you're not trying
can't
to
use
get in?
it twice.
But now you're not thinking about what you were thinking about before. See, it works.
That's true of me anyways. my brain resets every 15 seconds.
And during our jokes, we only lost 10 viewers, so that's a good sign. Again,
how many dislikes on this now?
Yeah, normally
they're
at this
climbing.
point, I would cut this and pick it back up, but I am pretty hopeful that we will get to see a little bit of pole vault action that we can bring to you guys. If we panned over to pole vault, we wouldn't see anything, so that's why we're not. There's no one over there. It's nice and covered, staying nice and dry. That hopefully someone will get to use today.
Imagine we make all these jokes for nothing.
Do you have any pole vault jokes?
Pole vault jokes. Nah, they're a pretty serious crew over there.
Oh, okay.
And if you've ever seen pole vault, that's totally not true at all. Pole vault's one of those fun events where kind of everyone's rooting for each other. You know, everyone's kind of working on their own thing with it, and they can get pretty excited about it. It's one of those things, and it kind of reminds me of decathlon, actually, where it's just that group atmosphere where everyone's there to have fun and kind of cheer on each other. It's not as competitive as
So
some
they don't
of the
need
track
jokes
events.
to calm them down.
No,
they're
no,
already,
they-
already stress free.
Again, if you're going up for some of those heights, you got to be, you know, loose and limber, ready to go anyway. So. And he just turned it off so he could walk by. He assumes I don't know how to use my own equipment, so.
If I could be instantly good at any event, I would choose the pole vault because it'd be so cool to just fly over that pole.
Yeah, it can get fun when you get up there. I only ever did it for decathlon, so I wasn't the most successful with it. I think my best was like 9 feet or something. You know, 2 days practice, not really enough time to learn how to bend the pole, but I have spent a decent amount of time over there over the past few years, helping out a little bit here and there, and it's pretty crazy to watch when, you know, someone's bending it and shooting themselves up there and doing really well with it.
So do you need to kind of like the bend is a slingshot kind of? Is that how it works?
Yeah, a little bit. It definitely helps like that. So you'll see 2 styles today. We'll probably only see 1. But yeah, you can stiff pole it where, you know, you're only getting what you can out of it. But the bend in the pole will really help to propel you up that extra little distance. If you watch, you know, the Olympians with it, their poles are shorter than the heights that they're getting. And that's actually going to be probably true of some of the vaulters that we have here today. Where really they're kicking their feet up and out and trying to really get everything out of the pole and their bodies that they can to propel themselves over.
Are there any rules that you have to have in pole vault where you can't have your hands in a certain way or anything? Or
So no rules like that in terms of hands on the pole or anything like that. Most of it's just all about the entry. And then there's a lot of safety concerns with pole vault. So I know if we don't have athletes landing in the center of the box, we kind of definitely try and work on fixing that. And you'll see some other things today, like the clean pole vaulters you'll be able to see. Some kids at some of the lower heights, they'll be kind of all over the place and look a little reckless, but that's kind of just the year it's been with having a year off.
Yep.
But I think pretty much everyone today should have some pretty decent form, especially once we get past that 9.6 mark or so. We should see everything get real clean because after that point, kind of it's you have to be efficient with what you're doing in order to get over.
I mean, with the rain though, I'm kind of scared to see what happens because if they happen to slip or something, you never know what can happen.
Yeah, so pole vault's one of those things where you'll have practices that will happen in some rain, Mr. Rain, so it's not like they're brand new to it, and the poles all are taped up, so they have a little bit of grip with that, and they'll do different things with towels, keep them dry. So there have been competitions where it does happen in the rain. Obviously, if it's a steady rain like this, you try and avoid it. But if it's going to be like a quick little mist or something like that, where it can be done safely, that's okay. But yeah, if it's not safe, it's one of those things. And it looked like, again, for some of the throws that we saw today, it's hard conditions for sure.
Yeah, I can't even imagine throwing like this.
What about running on a day like this?
Oh, it's perfect.
Yeah.
I would take rain happily. I don't know if I'd take it over no rain. I think I'd take rain over like dead sun, you know?
Spoken like a true distance runner. Just double check and make sure we don't have any additional results yet. Oh, and it does look like we have some triple. So taking the first spot would be Renee Wilson of Milford, 32.5 1/4. Anushka Chavez from Cole Brown gets second at 32 2.25. So that was an upset and only 3 inches behind. In third, Sarah Sawyer of Milford, 32 feet even. Fourth, Jennifer from Goffstown, 31 feet, 2.25 inches. 5th. Kaylin from Sanborn, 30 feet, 8.5 inches. And 6th, Sheely from Oyster River, 30 feet, 8.25 inch. So that is your top 6 for the girls triple jump. So that would have been our last scored event. Currently, team standings, we have Co-Brown in first with 92 points. Oyster River in second with 67. Close battle for that second spot. Plymouth is only a point behind with 66 points. Fourth is Milford with 61. Fifth, KENNA, 27. And rounding out the top 6 is Souhegan with 25.5. Again, that would be with all results in except for the girls' pole vault, I believe. I don't know if that has triple jump factored in or not.
I don't think it does yet. It doesn't.
Hold on, I just refreshed. Yep, okay. New updated scores. Sorry, a little mix up with the score in there. We do have Co-Brown on even 100 points. Milford 77, Oyster River 68, Plymouth 66, KENNA 27, and Souhegan 25.5. Sounds like girls pole vault is going to happen. We just got first call for girls pole vault in the warm-up.
Girls pole vault warm-up may begin. Girls pole vault.
And if you could hear that call in the background, that was actually Nate LeVay stepping in.
I think it's pretty much set.
So with Co-Brown out by that margin.
Is it mathematically impossible now?
Well, they're ahead by 23 over Milford. And if we look at it, Milford's got 2 in it, which means they could only pick up 20.
18.
18, sorry.
Either way.
So it does look like Co-Brown should have things locked up, in which case I have to go.
I think Milford has things locked up too.
It looks like it's going to be some sheety time now.
So we'll go ahead, turn the camera for our pole vault so we can take a look at that. You guys can start seeing some of those warm-ups. And we will be back shortly. Sheedy will be hanging out with you guys.
All right. So here's my best attempt at a pole vault commentary. Let me get my phone so I can see the comments. Hold on 1 second, guys. All right, so the pole vault's happening, everyone. Very exciting. So we just got the word that Co-Brown has won the meet. It's impossible for anybody else to catch them. We got 92 people right now, I think, watching this. I think it's going to drop pretty soon because I don't know if anybody wants to listen to me talk about who knows what. But if anybody has any questions for me, feel free to let me know. And it's 2:45, and I think the girls' pole vault will start at 3 o'clock. And Kevin, who's Jim's friend, has a great joke about pole vault. Pole vault jokes are always up in the air. That's a great one. So looking forward to the boys' meet for D2. I am very excited to watch the distance events, considering that we have some of the best runners in the state in these events. I'm looking forward to seeing the mile, where I think it'll be, if I had to guess, Luke Hazik and Rohan Ryan, Aiden Cox battling it out, which should be fun. And then a few guys are returning for the 800. And then the 3200 should be fun as well. So I'm looking at the Meet Hub right now to see who's in the events for the boys coming up soon. And actually, as of right now, I'll look up at the girls' entries to see who's going to be in the pole vault, and I'll announce them. So for the girls' pole vault, we'll have Amelia Berthold of Hanover, then Luce Colcord of Sanborn, McKenna Lee of Co-Brown, Ava Sanchez of Wyndham, Colleen Peters of Pelham, Abby Halloran of Milford, Kaylee Davis of Pelham, Josephine Malloy of Co-Brown, Natalie Pare of Oyster River, Sophia Lunati of Souhegan, Olivia Bazell of Co-Brown, and Olivia Vogel of Milford. So everyone's within 2 feet of each other, which is probably 2 feet taller than I could jump. So 7 feet to 9 feet is the range of these girls in the pole vault. Logan, we did not get any hot chocolate, unfortunately. So yeah, it's still an offer if anybody wants to get $70. I'm not paying for it, but you're welcome to bring some to us. I still have 48 people on this, which is very impressive. And Kevin, you're right. Rohan Rai is a great name and also a pretty cool guy. I'm excited to see Rohan race today. Is he? I think he's in the mile and the 8 probably, right?
Pizza down there if you'd like pizza.
I hear there's pizza. I might just stay up here because I do have lunch with me. So in the boys' mile, we have Luke Kasich and Rohan Ryan, Aiden Cox, as well as Michael Killian from Wyndham. And those are the guys who are in the 420s running this, and that should be your top 4 right there. Keep an eye on Killian. He came out of nowhere at the state championships last year. And with his teammate Rohan with him, it could be exciting.
Some are there just in case somebody didn't hear.
Logan, that would be very hype if you brought some hot chocolate.
The girls' pole vault is going to take place, so all pole vaulters, the girls' pole vault, please make your way over to the pole vault area. You'll be certified there, and then hopefully the pole vault will get underway shortly. So this is the first call for the girls' pole vault. Girls' pole vault.
Let's see, for the 800, another event I know something about, we have 4 guys under 2 minutes coming in, and that's Pierce Signey, who I do not know of, but he has a really good time. He's from Hanover. And we have Rohan Rai from Wyndham. Then Luke Kasich of Co-Brown, Owen Fleischer of Oyster River. And of course, Caleb Korthals and Michael Killian are with them as well in the 800. So that should be a really stacked heat. I could honestly see everyone going under 2 minutes in that. And then in the 3200, we got Luke Kasich, Carter Sylvester, Andy O'Brien, Aiden Cox, who should be 4 guys who will be right up there and racing for the win. I'm sure that everyone would love to see Carter win the race today, including me. And with the weather, you never know what can happen. But I will say Aiden's probably the favorite in that. And once again, if you're still here, I want to give a big shout out to Tim's Truck Capital for sponsoring these meets. Tim's Truck Capital is located in the Epsom traffic circle, and they have used trucks. So if you need a new truck or any car, then go down and see Tim and tell him that we sent you. So thank you to Tim. And then also want to give a big shout out to Guilford High School, Winnacunnet High School, and Pelham High School for hosting these meets this weekend, and I guess this entire week. We have 5 days of meets this week, and to have them help us out by offering up their tracks for us to basically ruin with all of our spikes and throws and everything, thank you very much for letting us do that, because this is a big part of our sport. And shout out to Sanborn High School for next week, the MIA Champions, which should be very fun. And also, we should mention that this broadcast is brought to you by athletes like myself, as well as former athletes, coaches, former coaches. We all have a passion for the sport, so we want to share it with you guys. So looking at the comments, do we have any more good jokes that I could share live? And if we turn the camera to the side, I can see some guys warming up for pole vault. And also girls. Might be just girls, I don't know. It's kind of far away. You know, I never knew that Pelham was the Pythons. I never knew that a blue team could be Pythons, but they are. Giving you all a nice overview of the track. I think the broadcasters made a mistake putting me on here by myself. Yep, there's the track. If you're just tuning in, you missed everything pretty much except for the pole vault. It was a horrible day for weather, for at least commentators and spectators, and a pretty bad day for runners. I think it was 45 degrees and rain basically on and off the entire meet. Not heavy rain, but rain enough to definitely make you feel cold. And if anybody's watching this, well, you should follow me on Strava. I cannot believe that 47 people are still here. I don't know why you haven't left yet, but I have not talked about pole vault at all. They're just warming up right now. And that was a rough patch of 10 minutes right there. I moved the camera a little bit, but it should be okay. You can see them warming up. So Greg, is there a reason why we can't use the scoreboard for timing and stuff?
So I mean, you could try and tie it in, but really it's not. probably be more work than what it's worth.
Fair enough.
Yeah, I mean, Lancer Timing, they have their video board down by the finish line today. That's been pretty big. Athletes can definitely see that as they're crossing the line. They keep coming back, take a look at what they got for a time as well. So that's pretty big, pretty nice of them. Might be a clock out there as well at some point. They could have just taken it in because of the rain. They do have stuff to weatherize it, but no sense in having it out right now where there won't be another track event for a little bit. Does look like we have a performance board over at the pole vault, so that will be helping us.
They haven't started yet, though, right?
Nope, still just doing some warm-ups. Looks like opening height should be 6'6" today for the girls.
I'm looking at the entries over here, and they're all between 7 feet and 9 feet, so pretty close. But definitely the top two are separated. That's Olivia Vogel, who's the top seed from Milford, and Olivia Buzzell, who's the top seed from second seed from Co-Brown. They are far away, the top two.
Yeah, and they're not separated by a whole lot. Well, both Olivias. Milford at 9 feet, Co-Brown at 8'7". So in pole vaulting world, that's not a crazy amount. Definitely
And on a day like this, you never know what can happen.
Oh, absolutely. But again, taking a look at the radar, we should be past the thick of it. I think there's still a little bit of mist going on, but it should be nice and dry. Hopefully any minute now.
And I always like running, I guess, right after the rain because just the air feels a lot nicer.
Well, it definitely
race.
helps to cool things off if
Yeah.
it's been warm. Not that it's been warm today, but
No, if I'm coming into this right now as at least a distance runner from D2 boys, I'm excited for this.
yeah, I think that definitely it's going to be helpful for them that it's not raining. They don't have to worry about that. So that's a benefit for them, whereas the girls had to deal with the cold, the wind, and the rain. Boys just have 2 of the 3. So
Well, I was just thinking that with the rain today, I can't even imagine how tough it would be getting on your spikes, just having to have your hands, tying your shoes and getting everything open. And I know that 2 years ago at the D1 state championships in cross country, it was raining and it was like 30 degrees, and I just couldn't get my shoes on because my fingers were so numb.
yeah, the cold weather today definitely benefit. If I do say benefit for a distance runner, it's definitely more of an advantage for distance than having 90 degrees per se, whereas the sprinters like it a little bit warmer.
Mm-hmm. Saying that, though, it still is a bit cold.
That's all I would have. Do we have running scores?
Again, if you are not with us before, we do have a scoring update for you. Basically, with all the events scored except for that pole vault, which we're going to be seeing starting any minute now. For the girls' side, Co-Brown is in first with 100 points. They've got a couple of vaulters in this. Milford in second with 77 points. So again, mathematically speaking, Co-Brown has won this, unless we're making some mathematical error. Third would be Oyster River with 68. So Milford 77, Oyster River 68 there. Milford has a couple of athletes in the pole vault as well. I think Oyster River might have 1 or 2. Portsmouth currently fourth with 66. KENNA fifth, 27, and Souhegan in sixth with 25.5 points.
They're at D1 now.
I thought he said Portsmouth.
Oh.
Yeah, Plymouth fourth. If I said Portsmouth, apologies. Portsmouth, of course, did move up to D1.
Also, we do have a good pole vault joke, if you want to hear it.
Oh, you looked one up, didn't you?
Well, no. One of the guys in the comments said one. So, pole vault jokes are always up in the air.
All right. Who said that?
Kevin in the comments. Or like Kemi Bay, whatever.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a huge fan.
I know. Yeah, yeah.
He joins in for every live stream. So it's interesting. I know they're warming up, but I'm not really seeing a whole lot of movement over there from any of the girls. A little bit of jogging here or there, one or two doing drills. Not a whole lot of pole work just yet. In fact, I only see one with a pole in hand.
I mean, I'd imagine they've just been sitting around for hours and hours waiting for the pole vault to start.
Field event athletes arriving can get their shot put, discus, and javelin checked in. They must be certified, weighed and measured to be used today. So you can do that.
So are we going to stay live until the boys meet, or are we going to cut it off at some point and then?
So the original plan was we're going to go ahead and do the girls meet, finish it out, and then do the boys meet. Obviously not planning on pole vault going quite this long. I think what we will do is we'll probably cut it at one point, and then we're just going to jump on live within the next couple of minutes after we cut it, because we should have the pole vault done before 4 o'clock, one would hope. But it's not a...
Everything in this sport and in this year is not guaranteed.
Yeah, definitely not a sure thing with the number that they do have, because again, 12. So if they all, if they make it, they
miss twice, make it on the third one.
Oh yeah. Yeah. So 12 jumpers, 12 vaulters. Hard to say. It could be an hour, could be 2 hours. It's definitely one of those events where if everyone's taking all 3 attempts on each height, it can take a while. If you get a bunch of people out on that first height, they can move real quick through it. So one can never be so sure. Again, if they are opening at 6'6", which I believe they are with 6-inch increments, everyone in this field has a mark of at least 7. So 6'6" will actually be a pretty good one where they can get something under them, feel good about it. I know high jump, it's really hard sometimes because you'll get girls and guys whose best mark of the season is the opening height. So a lot of times you get someone wiped out right away with that. And it can be, even as for guys, it's 5'6" starting height. And that can be pretty hard for even a 5'10" high jumper to just start with. So
I'd imagine today, with the weather how it is, it could end up seeing worse results than expected. But, I'm not an expert, so I really don't know.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things, too, where, like, with pole vault, a lot of these athletes, this is their one event, although it looks like, looking at names, some of them got some multiple events. But a lot of times you do see some pole vaulters who that is the event that they do. So, they've just kind of been hanging out for 1, 2, 3, 4 hours, however long it's been at this point. So
I think teams started showing up about 5 hours ago.
Yeah, and we got boys starting to show up now. It is 3:05. They were allowed to start showing up at 3, I believe. So we're going to start seeing a lot more of them running around getting warmed up as well.
I kind of gave a bit of a preview for the boys' distance events, talking about the Co-Brown boys as well as some of the guys who could be racing against them.
Yeah, I think our top 2 teams to watch for the boys' side of things would be Co-Brown and Wyndham. Co-Brown definitely has an edge in the distance, whereas Wyndham has it in the sprint side of things. So we'll see how things play out with the weather being a factor as well. But I think it's going to end up being a very close meet.
Do you know where the guys went for lunch today?
No idea.
might turn this a tiny bit so we can still get the
Yep.
performance thing in it, but also see most of the mat. There we go.
Ideally, when we are looking at that mat, they should be landing in the front half of it, so we can kind of see that edge there of white to blue. You can't quite see the blue, but that's a little bit too far back for them to be landing anyway. So ideally, they are kind of hitting that coach's box. Ideally, not landing on their feet. They're looking to be landing on their back with it. A lot of times, you'll see them land on their back and then spring back up to their feet. That's totally fine, but when you start landing on your feet, you're starting to look at potential for opening yourself up to a lot of different types of injuries. So that's one of the things. Again, you want to land in the center of the mat in that coach's box. You want to be landing on your back. All of this for safety because, again, some of these kids are going pretty high. Again, our top girl is going 9 feet up in the air, whereas on the boys' side we're over 14 feet. So it can get pretty high with it. We'll see just how high we'll be able to get with that. It does look like there's a lot more motion, a lot more people over at that pole vault now. So we should be starting relatively soon, although I haven't really seen a whole lot of people on the runway giving that a shot yet. They might be just trying to keep their poles nice and dry, although it looks like it might be a little bit mist still happening, but definitely not as bad as what it was.
I hope that we can get the actual pole on camera because it's kind of an odd angle where we're looking straight at the bar as opposed to, looking from the front.
Looks like a couple more officials heading over in that area, as well as our meet director here today. Checking in on the progress of those warm-ups.
Scoreboard, like the mark board.
So with pole vault performance board doesn't matter too much because they're just going to go ahead and have the same mark. Everyone's jumping the same height at the same time. So as long as we know what height it is and when it's going up, we should be fine.
Or if you use it today, get it checked in at the.
And it looks like we actually got some vaulters giving it a shot now, so that's a good sign.
No bar is up there yet, but.
No, just starting our warm-up, starting going into the pit, so that is a good sign that, again, we're seeing a lot more of those poles in the air now. So it looks like we should be getting this underway shortly.
The boys are going to do the pole vault first, then the high jump. The girls, they put the high jump first, hoping the rain would stop.
So as we are getting closer to the start of the pole vault, I'm going to take a step out. Go have some lunch.
Oh, come on.
That way I can make sure there's someone else here when they do start. That, and I got a coach.
Do you want to hop on the call? You're great at saying who's on it, but maybe not about what they're doing at the time. And so looking at the team scores right now. So Oyster River is 9 points behind Milford. but they do have one pole vaulter in there who is 4th ranked coming in. But of course, Milford has the top seed, so I'd imagine that Milford would make up that ground if Oyster River were somehow able to win the pole vault event. Olivia Vogel, I'm sure, would score at least a few points to ensure that Milford stayed in front. But of course, that is for second place. Co Brown has won the meet. With Milford being 23 points back, it's impossible for them to catch up with the vaulters they have in the event right now. So congrats to Co Brown for winning today. As we see the pole vaulters warming up. So looking at this, there are 4 teams that completely blew away the rest of the field. And looking to see if there's anybody else who could somehow help their team move up the rankings a little bit. Sophia Lunati of Souhegan could help them get past KENNA, because KENNA has nobody else in this event, so they're stuck at 27 points. Souhegan at 25.5, so if she finishes where she is projected to finish, that would be 6 more points to get them into 5th place. Wyndham is going to be ending at 24 points. Merrimack Valley, they have no one in this event, so they're at 22 points. And Pelham, they have one girl in this event at 6th coming in, so they're projected to score 1 point, which would get them into, looks like 8th place solo. And then Sanborn is next, and they've got the 11th rank, so if she can score 1 point, or even more, they could try to catch up to Merrimack Valley and Pelham. And then Hanover has the 12th ranked coming in. So if she scores any points, they could catch Sanborn. Goffstown has nobody in this. I think the teams that are up in the front are the only ones that have anybody left. So everybody else from Goffstown down to John Stark is stuck where they are, as the girls are still practicing their vaults. And somehow we still have 41 viewers. So right now it appears that the practice for the pole vault is going pretty quickly. And so everyone's getting in their practice, and we should be ready to start soon. If I'm correct, it will be 3:30.
Sounds good.
The guys in the booth are saying that that sounds good, so yeah, it's currently 3:16.
We'll get going before that, hopefully.
And looking ahead to the
Diminishing returns at some point. You're not going to get any incredibly warmer here, so might as well get going.
looking ahead to the boys meet, the schedule, I'll look it up right now.
Supposed to start at 4, which could be interesting.
Depending on the pace of the girls' pole vault, but the boys are starting at 4 o'clock, so we could end up making this one big live stream. We'll see. So the boys' track events will start at 4:30, but the boys' field events are at 4 o'clock. At least long jump, pole vault, shot put, and javelin are starting at 4 o'clock, and we have triple jump, discus, and high jump. But that is a good point that pole vault probably won't be at 4 o'clock, as the girls are going to be still going. And so with the 4x4 scheduled at 7 o'clock, looks like it's going to be a late night, folks. And right now the viewers are going down. I don't blame you. The fact that 37 people are still here makes me want to think that maybe they have it on the background or something. And it looks like is that the Co-Brown boys warming up right now? I think that would be. We can't see them on the camera though because we're focused on pole vault, but I saw them run past. Those guys are looking forward to a big meet today. For a bit of history, with the boys and girls championships, Milford has won one Division II title back in 2016, and they're not going to get one today, but Co-Brown last one in 2015, and they will win today. So congrats to the girls from Co-Brown. And then for the boys coming in today, Wyndham are the favorites, but they have never won an outdoor division title. And then Co-Brown, they are defending after winning their first track title in 2019. So, yeah, right now they're trying to clear out the shot put. If you can see it on the lower camera, I'll turn the shot put, turn towards the shot put. You can see them trying to blow it out. But yeah, there they are. Big shout out to the officials who have helped us so much with these meets. Greatly appreciated. Yep, there's the shot put being blown out. A lot of water from the rain today. I will turn it back towards the pole vault. So the vaulters right there getting ready to go. So there are the vaulters. And then there's the actual finish to their run up. Somehow in these last few minutes we've gained 2 viewers. I don't know how that happened. But if you're just tuning in, the pole vault for girls has been pushed back. and it's starting, we think, at 3:30. So that's the only event going on right now. Everyone else who should have been commentating with me has gone for lunch, so it's just Tyler Sheedy on the commentary. And we are gaining viewers rapidly. We're at 42 now.
Developing a following here.
Everyone likes what I'm doing, apparently.
A reminder to boys arriving, the boys meet, which will begin at 4. Anyone in the shot put, discus, or javelin will need to get their implement certified. You do this in a beige shed by the concession stand. Any shot put, discus, or javelin that you intend to use today must be certified, the weight and measures checked. Do that until
Carol, I thank you very
3:45.
much for enjoying the commentary. I appreciate it. But apparently, we are now losing viewers because we're at 40 now, and now at 38. That's unfortunate.
Anthony, I made an announcement and that killed you already. So, I won't do that again.
And I have backup coming in. I need help on the commentary. We gained a few viewers.
All right, have we started yet? Or are we still warming
No,
up?
we're still warming up.
Okay.
I got to get a nice shot of the officials blowing out the shot put area. That's kind of cool.
Yeah, so it's definitely, well, the ground isn't dry, but the air certainly is a lot drier now. The wind, it seemed like it's died down a little bit, or maybe I just got warm for a second, so that could be part of it as well. Girls should be starting shortly. I see them kind of messing with the standards there. So those standards, the vertical pieces, actually do slide back and forth. Each athlete kind of gets to dictate where it is for them within a certain range. And they can really use that to help them, instead of changing their steps, because they don't want to change their steps based off of where the pole plant is, like you might in a long or triple jump. Instead of changing their steps, they get to change the standards, so change where the bar actually is so that they can get it at the height of their jump.
I see Rohan Rai is on the commentary, is on the live stream watching right now. Shout out Rohan, good luck today. Excited to see your race.
And I did hear that first call for who's up on deck and on hold. And first up should be Amelia from Hanover. Looks like that would be her.
And so I was saying that in this pole vault event, it is theoretically possible that Oyster River could catch Milford, but Milford does have the top seed, so it would not be very realistic.
And she looks like she got over easy.
All right.
Next up should be Lucy from Sanborn. Another 7-foot jumper. Followed by our last 7-foot jumper of the competition, McKenna Lee from Co-Brown. Everyone after that has a mark a little bit higher. And I do mean a little bit.
Yeah, 1 inch.
Of course, with this the only event happening, number of people over there. Looks like she opts to run without having the pole inverted, and for this height, it works for her. So again, hopefully we'll get to see everyone clear 6.6 here. This would be McKenna Lee of Co-Brown. Former gymnast.
Seems like a good choice of event then.
And it sounds like she's got a cheering section over there as she makes her first attempt.
Next up is Ava Sanchez of Wyndham. So a freshman. That's impressive, making a state championships in a very complicated event after your first year.
Hope you stay a little warm and dry. Yeah, let's look at that. Yeah. Oh, the wind. Brutal there, so if that dies down, that'd be nice. We'll see.
So she cleared it. Her pole hit it, but not hard enough to knock it off. So ideally they're throwing that back so it doesn't hit, but it still counts as a make. And we might start seeing some athletes choose to skip some heights. Probably not just yet. But they do have the option of coming in at the height that they choose. Who do we have up now?
That would be Colleen Peters of Pelham. She comes in at 7.3. And that is Pelham, so... That was a very easy clear.
And she's over. Looks like the delay in action today hasn't phased any of these girls.
At least so far.
So far, everyone making that opening height. Now, looks like we might have had a bit of a switch up because this looks like a Co-Brown athlete going now. So some athletes opting not to go at the opening height. As
Probably
that was
Josephine Malloy.
Yeah, that was Josie Malloy of Co-Brown.
You probably know them better than I would. So.
And that was our first miss, but she does come into the day with a jump of 7.7, so this is obtainable for her. Did see her compete earlier in the meet. Again, we can kind of only guess at some of who these athletes are based off of their uniform from here, especially with them coming in at different heights. This does look like it's an Oyster River uniform.
Good afternoon, everyone. Reminder, time is now 3:30. Field event athletes for the boys meet. You have about 15 minutes remaining to get your implements certified.
So that was Natalie
weigh and measure,
Pear, Par, Pare, something.
Beige shed by the concession stand.
And now this would be Sophia Lunati of Souhegan.
Being used today will need to be certified.
You know what's funny is that the event has just started and we just lost a lot of viewers.
Must be all the boys coming to the meet, getting to the
probably,
meet, ready to go.
Shot putter, discus, high jump, or long jump.
Wow. She just threw that pole back and make sure it didn't hit it. Impressive.
Next up, we do have Olivia Buzzell, Co-Brown.
I feel like with pole vault, you probably have to like, commit to it rather than just, splitting your time between. If you want to do running events, you can't really be great at pole vault because it takes a lot of practice, I feel like. I mean, I wouldn't know, but I just can imagine that with it being such a complicated event that it would take a lot of practice to get good at it. So.
Oh, absolutely. I think the announcer next to us earlier today called it a black hole event, and I would have to agree. As typically, when an athlete does go there and they're successful with it. It's rare to see them in a whole lot of different events because it is such a technical event where you have to have everything kind of perfect with it.
Well, you know, there was this kid who went to Dover last year. His name was Zach Nelson, and he could probably do excellent at pole vault because he just was good at everything. He probably wouldn't need any practice. He could have definitely gotten over any height. He never did it, but I'm sure he could have. So shout out Zach for, you know, maybe doing pole vault someday. I bet he could.
Believe that was an Oyster River athlete.
So probably back around to the start again.
Yeah, it could be second attempts at some of these heights.
So that would be Natalie of Oyster River, not Dover. What am I saying?
Don't quite see anyone on the runway. Does look like they might be. It looks like they're adjusting the box, not necessarily the height. Hard to see. Again, those standards do get to slide back and forth. Standards for this attempt will be at 22. Shout out to that official who's nice and loud. Still don't quite see the athlete who's up now.
Yeah, I don't know where she would be.
Looks like they're still working on those standards, so.
That's a big jump from 7.
Well, we do have
6 to 7.
Yeah, we do have the standards going up, so it looks like we're going to be going back through that cycle, as we can see on that performance board, 7 feet now. 6 inches.
Everybody cleared it, right? Who eventually, right?
Okay. Yeah, everyone ended up getting it because no one was going for a third attempt on that. So we do have everyone still in the field, everyone who was here. I'm assuming everyone checked in, not everyone backed out. Pole vaulter, 6 feet. That's not a whole lot. That's what they're used to. That's what they do all season. So. And with the move up to 7, we should be starting with Amelia from Hanover again. Looks like she might be wise, keeping her sweats on as long as she can. And it looks like there she is.
And she just missed it. But she'll have a few more attempts to get it. That is tying her personal best.
Yeah, so again, each athlete gets 3 attempts at each height, assuming they don't pass to a different height along the way. With her, it kind of looked like she might have tried to turn over a bit too soon. Really want to kick those feet up, extend that drive straight up.
And that was a miss. That's from Luce Colkard of Sanborn.
Next up, we have McKenna Lee of Co-Brown.
And look at this, 41 viewers again. That was a nice vault right there. Looked easy. So she's moving on.
Similar looking jump there as well. Again, boys meet scheduled to start at 4 o'clock for some field events. You can start to see some of those boys warming up around the facility.
She cleared that. That was Colleen Peters of Pelham. And nice vault there from Abby Halloran, Milford.
And a good make there from who I would believe would be Josie Malloy of Co-Brown, opting to wear the sweatshirt.
I don't blame her for wearing long sleeves.
No.
But I would wear, you know, something a little lighter than a sweatshirt if I were doing pole vault. That's Natalie Parr of Oyster River, getting over that. So she's moving on. And then Sophia Lunati of Souhegan is up next.
Shot put and javelin. First call for the long jump, shot put and javelin. Boys competing in those events and check in with the officials.
And barely got it. Wow. It just hung in there.
First call, long jump, shot put and javelin. You have about
I wonder if we'll
4
see
minutes
our
left to get your
top two
implement
competitors
certified
going up
and
yet
get
or
to your
not.
event.
Olivia Buzzle.
And as expected, she gets over. And now the other Olivia Vogel. So if she wins this event, I think Milford clinches second place. This is 2 feet above where she comes in with a seed mark.
Meet at the high jump area, please. Larry Martin to the high jump. Looking for Larry Martin to go to the high jump area, please.
Oh.
Thank you.
She did not make it.
There's a clean bail off to the side.
Oh, okay.
Not ideal, but
We have 45 viewers now.
second attempt. Not quite enough for Hanover's Amelia.
She'll have one more try to get over that. It's a nice jump from that guy in orange over the flags. So I believe that would be Loose Colkard of Sanborn. So I didn't know there was a thing that you could do, having it dragging along the ground.
Yeah, it's definitely one of the options. It's going to reduce your speed that way, but there's a lot less things that can go wrong with the plant. Most athletes you will see run with it vertical.
Because Vogel, the top seed, did that. She's not going to make it.
Rick Berryman of Lancer Timing coming into the booth now. My guess is he won't give us a word, though.
Did she clear that? Or
Gonna go ahead and say Rick distracted me from that.
I don't think she made it.
Again, for live results today, you can go to lancertiming.com. We'll be seeing those in use for the boys. They have all of the performance lists listed there as well. First boys event starting at 4. Those would be, we got a few field events going then, and then track action starts at 4:30 with the boys 4x800. As our commentators get to experience Groundhog Day as they go all over again with it for meet number 6
Oh boy.
of the week.
Shot put and javelin.
Congratulations to PJ
Second
and
call.
the boys from Newport.
The
They
shot
won
put.
the Division 3.
Oh, so we will say now that we can confirm that Newport has, by 2 points, won the D3 meet. So congratulations, PJ and the Newport boys.
So they won that by 2 points over Kearsarge. Again, that meet kind of got finalized today. Couple of events going today. Ooh.
Now Davio is hopping on. If I'm correct, that was Olivia Vogel, our top seed, who has just fallen out of the pole vault. And oh boy, we have a change where we are now switching this to the girls and boys championship.
I mean, just looking at the timing of it, we're probably
Yeah.
just going to roll right through into the boys' meet.
So it's going to end up being probably a 11-hour stream.
Yeah,
Start
close.
at like 11, I guess. Okay, 11
Yeah, no,
to
it'll be like 9.
okay,
I think
11 to 8 probably.
hours.
Yeah, 8.
Probably 8 hours.
That's still pretty long.
That is pretty long.
So if we move the camera a little bit, actually, I need to cut this for a second. We're good. So 7 feet we just got through, and so a few girls got out there. And so we just switched it to 7-6. So no breaks here. We're going straight up to halfway to 8. And the boys' field events will be starting in about 12 minutes. And I believe that was McKenna Lee of Co-Brown clearing 7-6. So that's a big jump for her, or a vault. She was projected at 7 feet, so good for her for getting that.
So do we have, is it boys starting at 4 for field events? And
I think so, yeah.
And 4:30 for running?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Three of the field events, so we can't start the boys' pool off while the girls are done.
Davio, you should have seen. It was just me for about a half hour there.
Really? How'd
Just
you
me.
do?
It was awkward, I feel like. And I was hoping that someone in the chat would ask me some questions, but no one did.
Okay. Yeah, let's see. What do we have?
Vera, I'm sorry about the coverage in the 3200. We're doing our best here. But Addison Cox is very impressive, so we kind of had to follow her.
We have, okay. I like this. We're getting pole vault jokes that we were talking about.
Yeah,
earlier.
yeah.
That's
That
pretty
was
good.
a great one.
That's pretty good. I think, yeah, it looks like boys high jumps warming up.
So.
Boys' pole vault is going to go before the high jump.
It looks like they might be following the.
They haven't asked me to announce the high jump.
Yeah,
Do you want to
with
keep the girls pole vault up with? Because, yeah. There
Oh
we go.
yeah, sorry.
So we have the boys high jump down in the corner. Is there a way to do like a split screen kind of thing where we can see both, or no? Now it looks at Co-Brown. So if I had to guess, that would be Josephine Malloy.
It's good that we're squeezing this in.
Yeah.
Because it was not great for pole vault all morning.
Definitely not.
Which I mean, I guess is why they pushed the meet back a little bit. Because for the boys' meet, it shouldn't be too bad. At least it'll be dry. Because it's cold, but I think the rain is the worst part. Because if you're wet and cold, then that's the worst.
And so while we're here, it's been a good 45 minutes since I said this, but shout out to Tim's Truck Capital for sponsoring this meet and the rest of the meets. Tim has used trucks down in the Epsom traffic circle. So if you are looking for a new, if you want to trade in your car for a used truck or other vehicle, go see Tim. Tell him that we sent you. I've never been there, but according to Jim McKenzie, Tim has some great stuff. So I recommend going to see Tim. So thank you for sponsoring us. Also, big shout out to Guilford, Winnicott, and Pelham High Schools for helping us have these meets by hosting. Without you, we couldn't have our state championships, so thank you very much. And next week, Sanborn, we also want to give a shout out to them for MEA Champions. And then, lastly, we are bringing this to you from athletes, former athletes, coaches, former coaches who have a passion for the sport. We want to share these state championships with you so you can watch them at home. And, yeah.
Yeah, I bet you want to watch them at home today.
Yeah, definitely.
It's probably nicer to watch this on your couch than in person.
Mhm.
But let's see. Yeah, we should be running out of girls in the pole vault here. We got only 4 or 5 girls seated higher than 7'6".
Well,
so.
I think McKenna Lee of Co-Brown got 7'6" already.
Wow. Okay.
But I also think that Olivia Vogel got out at 7, top seed. Not sure if it was her, but
yeah, there are two Milfords.
yeah,
in this,
so it might have been the other one.
There's a lot of teams with two people in this, so it's gonna be a little hard to tell uniforms from this far away.
And I was saying that Oyster River, in theory, could pass Milford. Let me just check the score.
What are we at?
So they're currently 9 points back. So they would have to have their one athlete, Natalie Parr, win the pole vault, and then have nobody else from Milford score, which is kind of unrealistic, but they could. So we'll find out soon.
Yeah, it would be pretty impressive if they were able to pull that off.
And also, you probably wouldn't want to see that because that would be kind of heartbreaking for Milford. If they,
Yeah, they've been great all day.
Yeah.
Really good in the field events, like we talked about earlier. With the majority of their points coming from field events.
Third and final call for the shot put, long jump, high jump, and javelin. Please check in with the officials at those sites. Action will be beginning underway in approximately 4 minutes.
All right, looks like this is, I think, Buzzle of Co-Brown. Attempting to jump
the seed number
7'6".
So, yeah. And then we'll see if the Milford top seed, Olivia, is in here. I'm pretty sure that she's out. She went after Co-Brown and Souhegan, so.
And Buzzle's seated at 8-7 for second place, behind Vogel. So
We'll see.
hoping to get some good points. Although I guess points at this point doesn't really matter for Co-Brown, but
Oh yeah, yeah.
individually, obviously, you still want to do well.
What do you think? Governor's son or nephew? No, you don't.
There's another clear.
Yeah, and that wasn't Milford, so I'd imagine that.
Looks like Pelham probably.
Yeah, or
The
Oyster
blue
River.
uniforms. Oh yeah, it's true.
No, look at them high jumping.
A little far away.
Can we make the box for high jump a bit bigger?
Yeah, let me see.
We'll see some Davio DeLuca editing skills right here.
Yeah, if I can do this on the fly. Give me a second. Box 3 camera.
Autumn, if you want to move the camera a little bit so we can get a bit more space for. Yeah, there you go. It's perfect.
Yeah, right there is
That's
fine.
great.
Yep. Thank you.
I'm curious if we'll have any fruit snacks left after today. That's Souhegan's, which is not going to make it, I don't think. And that was Sophia Lunati.
More fruit snacks.
We have a trash can somewhere. I have a bag over there.
Final call for the high jump. Any boys competing in the high jump should be checked in with the high jump official. Going to run the boys high jump at this time, beginning in the other field events at 4 o'clock. Long jump.
That's good.
And javelin are also underway, and we're looking for all competitors in the boys high jump. Please check in the official at the high jump. Better shot putters in D2 than they did in D1.
So Davio, do you have any predictions for today?
Oh boy. I mean, I think what it's supposed to be Brown and Wyndham going at it.
I'm talking more individual predictions.
Oh.
Mainly distance.
I mean, based on everyone else's predictions going horribly wrong so far, I don't know if I want.
Yeah, mine have been
I don't know if I
horrible.
want to make my own.
I feel like all my underdog predictions have gone wrong.
Yeah, I mean, I think you know, your Carter Sylvester one.
Yeah.
Might.
Especially because he has the 800.
That's a tough one to make. Right.
I mean, I'm sure if anybody could win, you know, the fans, I'm sure would choose Carter.
Yeah, I mean, I think obviously, like you were talking about, the weather earlier might have favored him a bit more.
But now it's it's perfect for Aiden.
Yeah, now it's not too bad. So, I mean, you got to pick probably Cox in the 2 mile.
I don't know why Carter. Well, I guess for Brown scoring a lot of points, but I would just have Carter in the 32 by himself. Like,
do we have boys entries here?
No.
What are these? Are these girls?
I can do some math for the
wait,
boys.
these are
to
boys.
see.
This is boys. Let's see.
Good afternoon, everyone.
What do we got?
Welcome to the 2021
Let's find an event. I'm gonna find an event with someone that's like way out in front, and then I can predict
I
them as
see.
the winner.
Wow.
The winner.
long jump.
And then watch, like,
Well,
you know,
I know.
they're gonna, like,
I'm going.
trip or
I'm going.
something.
I'm going to go Kazik in the mile.
First running event.
I can't see how he's going to lose that.
4:30.
Yeah, we're starting to see a few more faults in the pole vault as we get up. We're at 8 feet now, so it's getting pretty high. That's close to the top seeds. So, let's see. I think the 16 is going to be really good today.
I mean, you have 3 guys seated under 420. I think there's going to be 4 guys with Killian getting under there as well.
Yeah, no, he can probably run with them. At least maybe through 3 laps.
And I was saying that like
depends how the race
he
goes,
showed up
too.
at the state championships last year, so we'll see what he does today. Or I mean, cross country. And Jim McKenzie's back.
He's back.
Yeah, the audience just senses Jim. They're going to jump up.
There's a lot of close battles today in all these
Can you move your feet?
these events.
Thank you.
Yeah. It's like 300 hurdles should be interesting too today.
How was lunch?
Pretty good.
What'd you guys get?
Drove a long ways for Chick-fil-A.
Oh,
Was the line- was the line
worth
long?
it.
It was unbelievable. The car lines, double car lines, and it's the first time I've ever really gone into a Chick-fil-A and eaten. It was good.
All right. Here's a question. Any Division II records today, we think? 16 could go down.
What's the 16?
16's 4:16.5.
Oh, easy. It's going to go down. It's
O'Brien. So, I mean, Kazik's already seated under that, and then you got Rohan Ryan and
if
Aiden
Rohan's
Cox
there.
both at 4:18, so not too far off. And I think if the 3 of them go at it,
Luke's going to triple, but he
Could be
cannot
interesting.
sleep in the 16. He cannot go easy in that because Rohan's going to make it a race.
You said the 16's going down? That record?
Yeah.
416?
It could go down, though.
you heard it here first.
But you remember, Kasich and Rowan Rye have got to score
I
a
mean-
lot of points for their teams.
Yeah, but
Kazik's
they're not going to
seated
go.
under
But
it.
they're going to not go. Like they have to race each other. They're not
They
going
have to race each other, but
So they're not going to go easy.
I don't know if they will though.
Bragg, he's racing Rohan.
Yeah, they might just hang out for 3 laps.
because
We'll see.
they're after some points. They have to do some.
So you think that they both like I guess agree to go easy?
It's gonna get
No.
done in like 419.
Well, I don't know, but let's move on to another one.
They started a long jump apparently.
What's the 2 mile?
The 2-mile record? Let me see.
I would think that would be more apt at going down if it's. Is it 9:18? Somewhere in that range.
9:24.
Easily.
Oh
on
yeah.
Nobby.
Oh yeah, Cox, right? Carter, yeah.
I mean, you got 3 people
920.
seated under it.
Yeah,
Are you
9:24.
serious? It's only 9:24.
Plus, Aiden's on seated at 9:30, which
And who's got the 9:24?
run Watanabe.
Oh, it's going down.
How about the state record? Is that going down?
No. That may never go down.
That's an 8:44.
That's disgusting.
That's
That's
pretty
insane.
ridiculous.
Doesn't get it. I don't think it's going down for a while.
Isn't that still like one of the top times ever in the nation?
Probably top 15.
Yeah,
That's crazy.
I mean, at the time, I think it was 8th when he did it.
That's incredible.
Something else ridiculous. Coburn has 6 runners seed in the top 8 of the 32.
Wait, are you serious?
Yep.
Out of 12?
Yep.
Why
They're
are they
seated-
so good?
They're seated 1st,
I see that.
2nd, 4th, 5th, 6th, and 8th. That's nuts.
What's Corthals in?
1,000, you said?
No, Corthals.
Oh,
He's in the 800. He's in the
Yep.
mile.
he's in the mile as well.
Yeah, I believe so. Right?
Oh. He's
trying
not.
to-
He's
Not
only
the mile,
only
ju-
doing the 8.
Just 800. Yeah.
Trying
I
to get coverage of the long jump up here, although we don't
Yeah,
have
so
a
he needs to put
great
one
vantage
together.
point of it.
So at least we got the girls' pole vault underway, which is kind of nice.
Yeah, just got
At last.
another miss at 8 feet. I think that's Buzzle of Co-Brown. Not getting over 8 feet so far.
Oh, God, that's a far toss.
And we might have to get some shot put action going too. A lot going on right now.
Do we have
all
a
of
third
sudden.
camera we can use?
Is that Dupuis of Pembroke? And he's a decent hurdler, too.
Yeah, he's not. You look at his physique.
Yeah.
Doesn't look the kid stepping in. Fouled his first start, second foul.
So.
No, he's got another one. He's the top seed. He's got 2 fouls, 2 second fouls. Wow. That's putting pressure on himself.
Yeah, it sure is.
Better get one in.
Gonna make it to the finals.
Yes. I've got, well, there are 2 here. Put it that way. All right, thank you. Oh, true. They shouldn't. Well, it's kind of late now. They're not going to leave.
Yeah.
And the action is continuing in the shot put, long jump, javelin, and high jump. Of course, the girls' pole vault continues. A reminder to all spectators, please stay in the designated areas. Inside the track is off limits to all non-athletes. Only officials and athletes should be in the infield area. So there should be no coaches or spectators inside the track area, inside the fence. So please, only officials and athletes inside the track area. Thank you.
Who?
The tripod mount.
Already? That's not smart.
Too late for that, because nobody's going to leave. They're down there watching. Oh, he's chasing him out.
Yep. So that's probably one thing you shouldn't do.
Well, I don't know. He's going to win. It's his strategy. Folks, Carter Sylvester's already in shorts. About, what is it, an hour before his event?
Yeah.
Of course he is.
Carter does things differently. Yeah, he shocks us every single time.
I know. It's amazing. Oh, that was a close one. In
Actually, no, he's not even in the
pole vault.
mile. He's in the 800. That's going to be about
800,
2 hours,
yeah.
3 hours maybe.
It's not a wise
Oh,
move.
he could be.
Yeah. Yeah, he probably didn't bring pants. Yeah. I know the 800's one you want to get warm for, too.
In the 4x8, oh, this is going to be a good team. We got Aiden, Wyatt, Luke, and Carter. Is Luke going to be doing...
No, that's not true.
Okay, because I was going to say, Luke's not doing 4 miles in this meet, is he?
No, he's doing 4 events, but he's not doing...
Okay.
For the 4x800
Yeah, it would add up to
relay.
4 miles.
First call for the 4x800 meter relay. All teams and all athletes on those teams, all 4 runners.
No, I think it is.
report to the clerk.
Carter's in the 4x8.
I think Luke's still doing 4x8, 8
He is.
miles, 16.
Is
yeah.
he seriously? And
think so,
4x4?
yeah.
800 meter
I don't
relay.
think he's in 4x4.
No, Luke's going to finish with a 4x4, I believe. He's
Not
not
the 4x8.
Not in the 4x8.
Okay.
That'd be
Yeah, I mean, if he does that,
4.25 miles.
we've seen that all.
It's going to be.
week.
I think it's going to be Wyatt, Tyler, Sylvester. I think that's it.
That's 3 guys.
Yeah, I know, but I'm trying to think who the fourth one is.
Logan?
Mihalik, maybe?
Logan?
Yeah. I don't know.
It's not. It's different. They're also already in their spikes.
Yeah, 20 minutes to go. I wouldn't. Except,
Maybe Lars.
oh, probably Lars. Yeah, that makes sense.
No.
Is Lars in the 2 mile today?
That's 8 feet right now in pole vault. Let's see.
I always feel like on a day like this, when, you know, you never know when your hands are going to go numb, that it's better get your spikes on earlier than later.
Yeah, the 4x8 should be interesting to see, you know, who Wyndham puts on that too. You know, they got Rohan obviously, but then like Gonzalez is pretty fast. He had a great cross country season, and Killian probably on that as well.
Has Trey broken 2 yet?
I don't know. Not sure. Is he running the 8 today?
I think he is.
He is seated at 203.
Okay. We've been going for
seated at
over
201.
5 hours. That we've been going for.
Hey, try to get Lancer timing up on your thing. I'm getting this. No, go to, yeah. Go to this.
I think they're just updating the event, I think.
Who's the 4th guy there for Cole Brown? I can't tell you who it is.
All right, another 8-foot attempt. Pretty tough at this height. Not going to see a lot of people clear this, I imagine.
So if Oyster River stays in it, they could have a chance to get into 2nd place.
Let's see.
Grand Valley State won the West Regional or East Regional.
Do we have the girl seed somewhere? Let's see. Thank you. Yeah, so I mean, what you were talking, it seems like everybody in pole vault's doing really well today. Because if they're at 8 feet, only 2 people were seated
They haven't updated that
above
yet.
8 feet. But there's more than that still jumping, and a lot of them are
Wow,
over.
thank you.
He said it was for the announcers.
Okay. All right.
We received some Dunkin' Donuts from Milford.
All right.
A big shout out to them.
Big
shout out.
Oh, hot chocolate! Yes! Takes that to Nate.
Take a picture.
You
of
know,
it.
we did
That's
offer
all.
$70. I don't know what we're gonna do about this.
Great. Yeah, we should have given them some fruit snacks.
Yeah, if anybody from Milford listening to this right now, come up and get some fruit snacks from us. This is our payback
Yeah,
to you.
we'll trade you fruit snacks. Man, this is amazing. We asked for some.
This is
for some
incredible.
dunks, and we get some dunks.
So what'd you do? You asked for some?
Well, we were on the live stream. We're like, if anyone wants to bring us some hot chocolate, yeah, we'll give you fruit snacks.
That's what I'm talking about, baby.
Oh, there's the cups. Okay.
I'll take it. Hell yeah.
Let's go.
I actually don't drink coffee, which is unfortunate.
It's hot chocolate.
Oh, it's hot chocolate. Oh my
Yeah.
God. Yes. Let's go.
I know. I've never had a cup of coffee in my life.
You never had?
No, not one.
There you go.
800-meter relay.
See, Tyler Sheedy requested. All you got to do is ask. And,
I forgot what I requested for.
and the New Hampshire track and field community will respond.
I mean, I feel like this automatically makes me the goat of New Hampshire track and field, right?
Yeah, but I mean, basically, yeah, you got us hot chocolate, so.
I'm now on the Mount Rushmore of track and
Yeah,
field.
oh, definitely. I think you kicked me out with that one.
Yep. This will go down in history.
Just that one time. All right. If that happens again, again, just tell me.
Oh, you saw that?
Well, no, he texted me. The first thing I did is went and looked and saw that we had lost connectivity to the router, so I just had to reconnect to it.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm not entirely shocked. That's because the full vault's still going on. That I can't do compiled until the full vault's done.
Right, gotcha.
But Division 3's updated.
Who won?
I know. Finally,
Charged by 2 points.
2
what?
points.
3 days later, we have the end of the Division 3 meet.
Did you already announce that?
I did
4
announce that,
days.
yeah.
3 are final and they're on.
Yeah, if you're just tuning in, Newport won the meet by 2 points. The D3
Yeah,
meet
which
from a few days ago.
obviously the
Thank
meet
you.
happened what
Alright.
Wednesday, and then the storms came in right at the end of the meet, and so they weren't able to get the last jumps in for triple and high jump, and so the athletes actually drove all the way here today and completed their jumps.
I know, huh?
They completed their
Different
jumps
mother,
today,
same dad.
and so we finally have results for that.
Man, big shout out Milford.
Yeah, I feel like we need to I don't know if I'm allowed to do this, but we need to hook those people up with some New Hampshire track and field stuff.
Some merch or something, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, hopefully they already have.
I'll tell you why the mile might be fast.
But
The mile?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because it definitely can get tactical between the 2 top seeds, Kasich and Rohan Rai. But Cox can't let it be tactical.
No, exactly.
That's why. That's
So
the
I was
reason.
saying it. I was saying it.
That's the reason why it can be it could be a possible state record. If Cox has his eyes on a double gold today, it can't play out that way.
I mean, I don't think there's a scenario where Cox outkicks Luke or
no, I mean
he's got plenty of room. He's got plenty of room to do things in the 2 mile. He has no room for error in a mile.
No, I'd say he's a heavy favorite in the 2 mile. Over my pick, Carter.
All right, we'll see if anyone can get over 8.6 in this girls pole vault.
You know what else is going to be a great race is the 400 today.
I think
Who's in the
this
4?
is
Wasatch and
what's that?
Higas.
It's Porter in the 8 as well.
Malloy
Or
of
no?
Co-Brown, who's coming in at 7.6 and is now attempting 8.6 or 7.7. She came in at is attempting 8.6.
Ah, just missed it.
So she's having a good day, despite missing 8.6. But still a PR for her, making over 8 feet.
I'm gonna do some math here with the boys' projections, so we can do what we did in the last. Can you read me out
That's
the?
girls.
Oh, it's girls.
This is boys.
Are we looking at only Wyndham and Co-Brown being in it?
Yeah, they would be the top 2 seeds for sure.
It's already messy.
Copying Nate LeVay's
Yeah.
cheat sheet, aren't you?
Well, Nate's not here right now, so we gotta have someone fill in for him.
Ooh, got a karate kick of the bar there.
Let's see, so.
Another miss at 8.6.
This is the third and final call. for the 4 by 800 meter relay. Third and final call for the 4 by 800 meter relay. All 8 teams and all 4 members of each team need to check in at the clerk's tent.
Be interesting if Owen Fleischer runs in the 4x8.
Third and
That's
final
true,
call
yeah.
for the 4 by 800
Is
meter
OR
relay.
up ranked high in that one? Because if they are,
Continuing
they could win if
field
he
events.
I have a feeling he won't be.
Shot
he would put him in it though. Actually,
I think he has an eye on the 800
yeah.
championship today.
Taking the top 8 finalists to their final 3 throws. Long jump and javelin also underway.
I'll say Co Brown, Wyndham, and Oyster River for top 3.
Bar now at
Always a safe bet, I feel like.
and girls
So,
football.
in 100, can you read these for me? And tell me what points they're projected in 100. So for Co Brown, Wyndham, and Oyster River.
Where's the 100? Let's see. All right, Wyndham's got second and third, so that's
14?
14. Um, two.
Shouldn't take this long, Doc.
Okay, well they're all random seeds, so
Oh, you can go to a performance list.
Oh,
yeah, I
Stat-
think you gotta go online. But
Co Brown is no one in 100.
yeah, I think this is the last attempt at 8-6. The pole vault. We got long jump going down in the corner. And then as soon as pole vault's over, we'll switch to boys high jump we got going on, and I think shot put they're getting going. So we'll try to get some video of everything. There's just I think 1, 2, 3. I think there's 4 or 5 field events going on at the same time right now. So.
So who is that kid right there for Co Brown? Right there. Kid leading.
I don't
You know him?
Who's the one in front? What?
Patrick Hill? No, he's all done.
And folks, we have a lost and found item for you. A pair of gloves, white gloves have been found. They're at the white shed. So if you're missing your gloves, you probably want them today. They're at the white shed.
So if all goes as planned, in the 2 mile, Co Brown should score
A lot.
25 points.
Oh, man, that's a big event.
This is the first call for the boys pole vault. All boys pole vaulters.
Think anyone's ever gotten a perfect score in an event? You get 1 through 6.
Conquered in the 200 in the last mini meet.
They did.
Okay, well.
Yeah, and a state meet.
Yeah, I know.
First call for the boys pole vault.
That'd be awesome.
Huh? Oh, yeah, good.
I can't wait for the. I'm sure this will never happen in my lifetime, but at some point there will be a day when a team scores 15 points at a cross-country state championship.
It's happened before.
Yeah?
Has it really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's happened even in the NCAAs.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
No way.
First action on
Yep.
the track.
Like at nationals?
Nationals.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Like
Look it up.
D3 or
Division 1.
Division 1?
Yes.
Are you kidding me?
I am not kidding you.
What team was it?
Teams competing.
Gump, what team scored the
River, Lebanon,
either Stanford or Oregon? Which team scored a perfect score in NCAA cross country?
Wyndham and Souhegan.
UTEP. Texas El Paso.
Okay.
First running event. This is the finals. The 4 by 800
All right, so this
meter
4 by
relay.
800. We have Oyster River, Lebanon, Conval, Kingswood, Co-Brown, Bow, Wyndham, Souhegan.
And they're up on the line. And they're off.
Ooh, nice jump in the high jump. Bar's getting up pretty high. It's like, what, 5'8", 5'10" right now, I think.
Do you want to make the high jump a tiny bit smaller so we can see the events going on?
Yeah, let me put it back down.
Oyster River, Lebanon, Conval, Kingswood, Co-Brown, Bow, Wyndham, and Souhegan on the track.
So if you're just tuning in for the start of the running events, this is NewHampshireTrackandField.com, powered by Runners Alley, coming to you from the 2021 D2 State Championships Boys Meet. This is the 4x800. Big shout out to Tim's Truck Capital for sponsoring us. If you want to get a used truck or any other car, go out to see Tim at the Epsom Traffic Circle and tell him that we sent you. And also thanks to Pelham High School for hosting the meet today, as well as Winnicott and Guilford for hosting the D3 and D1 meets. And right now, it looks like, is that Oyster River?
Yep, Oyster River, followed by Co-Brown, but Co-Brown just took the lead. Wyatt Mackey.
Here we go, Logs. Stay attached.
And then is that, I don't even know who that is. Bo. I can't keep track of the scores this meet. It's too complicated.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting.
They're on the track awaiting the batons. This is Co-Brown leading Bow.
So pretty
It's
close to the
Co-Brown in
first
the
leg.
lead after the first leg, yep.
Baton exchange.
And who's that for Co-Brown?
Let me see. Sorry, I'm just still playing with the...
Patrick Hill?
Yeah, I could be.
No, it's not Patrick Hill.
Oh.
Sorry.
Let me look in the list. So I guess they wouldn't be the same as it's on the list.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Because I
It's
know
like
that
obviously the
probably,
seeds are
I'm
very
sure that
different
Luke
than,
and Carter and Aiden, maybe Carter's doing it, but definitely not Luke or Aiden.
yeah, I think Carter's in it.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Carter and Tyler.
So it's still very close right now. We
Very
got
close.
5,
Good
6
race.
teams right up, right up in that pack. It's really anybody's. And you see this on 4x8s. You have one good leg and just like, you know, you can take off on anybody. You know, first through 6 is only, what, it's 15 meters right now. So,
Hey, they're all there. Is that Wyndham moving up? Or is that Bo? No, I think it's Wyndham. There goes Wyndham to the front, it looks like.
This is the second call for the pole vault. Second call, pole vault. All pole vaulters, please check in with the official at the pole vault. Second call for the pole vault.
So it's spread out a bit in this lap, but still we have 6 all within about 30 meters of each other. Yeah, Wyndham has a bit of a lead now over Co Brown, and then Bo is charging down the final stretch to the third handoff, or second handoff, third runner.
I would say that was Benjamin Clinch.
Okay, oh yeah, okay. Yep. Wow, and Clinch gave it his all.
Just get it close to Sylvester.
So now Tyler Kazik's on for Co Brown, see what he can do. But Wyndham still has the lead, and Bo's coming back a bit.
Man, still everybody real tight. This could go to any one of these teams right now.
Sliding right into a 5-team race.
Yeah, it's exciting. Well, if he's not going to win the 2 mile, I will call Carter winning
Yes,
this event
good race. Definitely going to come down to the anchor.
It's funny just to see Tyler run in the middle of that pack.
Yeah.
Tyler's got good form.
No, he
Wait
looks
till he
great.
grows up.
He's going to go by these guys.
He shows some grit.
You know, everyone's just like, everyone's got so much size on him.
Yeah. He gets a good turnover. His stride's not much different.
No.
No.
No, I think, you know, he grows a little bit. He's going to be real quick. I mean, he already is real quick.
Well, yeah, I mean,
As long
he's,
as he
like,
can-
he's definitely been improving a lot.
As long
over
as he
the
can stay
past
close to
year.
that pack, I think Carter Sylvester will bring it home. So we know no one's better at catching up to a pack
That's true,
than Carter Sylvester.
but he always goes out easier. Well, see what happens when he is already put in the hole.
No, I don't
I don't
see
know,
anybody.
decent lead here.
And about 100 meters to go. Our third runner is getting ready for the final exchange.
I'll put a watch on. I'll put a watch on Sylvester on his
Yeah.
split.
Bo, Pondell, Souhegan, and Oyster River are top 5. Wyndham,
Is that Trey, though, is going for Wyndham? I think Carter's not going to get him.
You watch the split
No,
he wants.
it's not going to happen.
I
Wyndham's
think
winning
it's
this.
going to be a strong positive split.
He'll win. Carter Sylvester.
Oh, boy.
This is my
Carter's
prediction
going
for the
after
day. Carter is going to have a strong positive
for
split
sure.
in
Yeah,
this
I don't.
race.
Carter might catch him, but he's not going to win the race.
He will win this race.
No, he's not.
I'm thinking he's
I'll-
going about 58-65.
Yeah, I can see that happening. I don't want to see that happen. I bet he goes 57, honestly. But then,
And then not 57 again.
A little room here.
Here we go, Trey.
So Trey Gonzalez
Yeah.
anchoring for
so yeah, he's not going to get
for
caught.
Wyndham.
I mean, Carter's a great runner, but Trey
No,
Gonzalez
he's not touching
is
Trey.
good enough to hold him off.
Yeah, like we were talking about Trey earlier. You know, he's having a great season.
And he will be
He's at,
facing
what did we
Carter
say,
later on.
203 in the 8 he's seated at?
Yeah, I
We're doing
think so.
57.
Yeah.
I don't think he's
Alright.
going to catch Trey Gonzalez, but
No way.
Your top 5 teams.
I didn't realize it was Trey Gonzalez.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's a good person to have anchor your relay.
Yeah, and if I were Trey, I would look back and maybe shut it down a little bit. I mean, it's
Yeah, I
definitely
mean
close
we
enough,
saw that
but-
saw that in the girls' race. You know, if you've got a decent lead.
Mhm. Well, Carter
you know,
is
you
definitely
might wanna shut
closing,
it
but
down.
he's
I
not.
know you can't. You that's the thing is we go, oh, just cruise in, but
I do
you
want to
got
see
to be
Carter holding for
careful.
a second, though. We'll see what he does for a second.
Yeah.
But where was Wyndham coming into this? Were they ranked up high?
They were second, but
So-
barely, like a couple seconds off.
so
off
that'll
the
be a
Rams
good
time,
swing
so.
for Wyndham there. 4-point swing.
And about 100 meters to go now. This is
Unless if
Wyndham.
Carter loses in this back stretch, it's gonna be really bad for Co Brown.
For second place between Co Brown and
Yeah, it was 809 to 813.
Yeah,
coming
Carter's
in,
gonna
so.
hold on though.
Good time for Wyndham, about 8:22 looks like. And then Co-Brown second.
So 2:01 he did in that split.
Yeah, so 2-point difference. Never know, could make a difference.
Yeah, we'll see.
And then Bo third, great run from them. Only a second off Co-Brown.
Third is Bo, 8 minutes,
The results up here.
27.56. Fourth, Souhegan, 8 minutes, 33.28.
So a
And
decent
so-
run.
Yep.
So Wyndham takes that 8:22.
You're good?
We're asking the
Co Brown followed by Bo, Souhegan, Oyster River,
Is this
Conval.
Hanover coming in now?
hurdle crew.
Or
Beating in the infield.
I don't know who that is.
That's Lebanon.
Oh, Lebanon, okay.
Yep.
So many maroon teams. We've got.
There are a few.
You have Portsmouth, Concord, Hanover, Lebanon, PCA.
Kingswood, 8 minutes, 58.7.
I'm sure
So
other teams.
we're getting the hurdles set up for the 110 hurdles, which
Yep.
we'll have in a second. So
Boys, 4x800 meter relay, 2021.
see,
Division 2 champions.
get some more field events up.
Winning time, 8 minutes, 22.25 seconds. Congratulations. Reminder, athletes can pick up their awards at the red New Hampshire track and field tent just past the finish line. And the folks from New Hampshire track and field will be happy to interview all our winners today. So any event winners, stop by the red tent to be interviewed.
Man, that was
That
quite a
almost
shot
left
throw.
left the shot put.
James Dupuy with Pembroke.
Looks like
Let's see
Pembroke.
what the mark on that was.
Is he a top seed or second seed?
This is the first call.
This must be Pelham now. Looks like.
For the 110 meter hurdles. First call, 110 meter hurdles. All competitors in the 110
Yeah,
meter
he's second
hurdles.
seed.
Yep, only by 2 feet, 48 feet to Zielinski's 50 feet, 2
First
inches.
call, 110 meter hurdles. Please check in at the
But
first
that sure
tent
looked like a good throw.
in the infield.
This is now Jordan Ekaby coming up.
Hurdles and then dash will be going at 5 o'clock.
That was a good throw, but I could do better. With a tennis ball, probably.
I think the shot put weighs as much as you.
Yeah, probably more. You know, I've always thought we kind of a cool competition would be like a gum spitting competition. I don't know. Like, see how far
you can spit it?
Yeah. You know, Jeremiah Pear may have gotten second place in 800, but he would win a spitting competition. He can spit like 50 feet. It's crazy. Win legal, too.
Like the coach from Conval High School. Please
So that
come to
was
the white tent by the
Another
finish
maroon
line.
team that may have
Coach
been,
from Conval.
I don't know who.
Please go to the white tent
I'm looking at pole vault.
by the finish line. Conval coach, please.
Maybe Goffstown? Must have been Goffstown.
Hard if they don't have a uniform on.
I don't blame them for wearing sweatshirts. So
Oh,
are you allowed to
definitely.
are you allowed to wear that for your competition?
I think in throws you are, right?
All right. Well, so okay, I'm kind of confused on the uniform thing. So for track, do you have to wear the same thing as your teammates,
It's yes.
even if you're like
Like
so?
in the relays.
So for relay,
the
but how,
relays.
how about for distance events? Like, because
No,
I know
you can switch it up.
Because I know like all the Concord guys used to like
Yeah, you
wear
can switch it
different
up
stuff,
there.
right?
But if you're in the relays, you're not gonna be
Mhm.
the same.
That makes sense. Because in cross country, I know that when you're in when you're
In cross country, you gotta all be the same.
But I remember at Mia Champions, Josh Philo and Ryan Fisher wore different uniforms, both from Merrimack. But since they were only individuals in the meet, they could wear different uniforms. So
All right, people, how do you pronounce your hurdler's name? Manassi?
Which guy is it?
Lupinacci.
Lupinacci.
Yeah, leave it.
Lupinacci.
Yeah, so in the 110 hurdles, we have Bella Rosie of Pelham, Adonizo of Milford, Lamatagne of Lebanon, Ahern of Lamontagne.
Yep.
All right, of Lebanon. There are a lot of complicated names in this.
I'm glad you're reading these out.
Let's see. Is that Ahern of Plymouth Regional, Bomba of Wyndham, and then Bissett of Oyster River?
I'm going to go with Bomba.
Yeah, that's a fair guess.
I swear Wyndham's going to get a lot of points right here in the both of the hurdles today.
I think
Jackson Bomba will be looking for 20 points.
he should crush this. He's going in at 15-2. So, yeah, I think he should be able to just walk to the finals almost.
Watching those shot puts, they are impressive. I can't even fathom throwing that.
There's some decent shot put this year. Close to 50 feet.
And once again, shout out to Milford, who took what we were making as a joke and actually got us some hot chocolate. It's a massive shout out to them.
Definitely.
This is the second call for the 4x100 meter hurdles and the first call for the 100 meter dash. All competitors in the 110 meter hurdles and the 100 meter dash should be checked in with the clerks, the black tent in the infield. Confirm your lane assignments, get your hip numbers. The second call for the 110 meter hurdles and first call for the 100 meter dash. All those athletes, please check in with a clerk at the tent in the infield.
So right now it's 4:45 p.m. and the weather, it appears to be,
Should be okay for the rest of the day.
yeah, 46 degrees. That's Dover. Pelham is 46 degrees and just cloudy. So tomorrow is supposed to be very rainy, but there's no meet tomorrow, luckily. So that should be okay. What a week.
Next weekend's going to be hot.
That's unfortunate. Feels like that's basically exactly what happened in cross country, where divisionals were freezing, and then media championships is hot.
Yeah, it's tough. Tough you have two very different days like that.
And the unfortunate thing is that for like qualifying times for media champions, I don't know, are there times coming into this? Like, how many people make media champions?
5-4-3.
So no times?
No times, unless there's scratches, then it
Okay.
goes to the fastest time.
I was thinking like for D2, you know, they have definitely a disadvantage, at least for the girls, since it was just raining.
Yeah, because it also depends on like how the races go, you know. Especially for the distance events, you know, if you're going out like
And if you guys are going
pretty slow, going
tripling or
running a
doubling or
tactical.
something.
Right, that too, yeah. So it's kind of tough.
I was saying it's been a very long week, and like I've only been here for 3 days. You guys have been here for 5 days, which is crazy.
$17 is the lowest score. Wasn't a perfect score.
Oh, okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 6.
Oh,
That's so sad.
so close.
And it was UTEP.
Yep.
1, 2, 3, 4, 6 for us. Not
We have another
UTEP scored 17 points.
Garmin watch
Oh, no.
that has been found and turned in. You can
Did anybody score 15?
see us here
No.
at the press box
That's the lowest.
and identify it, claim your watch.
And it's 4:48 right now. Is the
Watch
110 starting at 5?
They had to vacate one of these
I'm not sure.
Action continuing.
Jim, is the 110 starting at 5 or 450?
Underway.
Tell, can you tell profile
Long jump,
has
boys.
a Garmin
Pole
watch?
vault.
What?
About to get
Tell
underway.
whose
A little
Garmin watch it
delay.
is from the
This is
watch.
girls pole vault action. And out in the field, the javelin throw continues. We're about 10 minutes away from
Yeah, it'll
action.
be,
We're kicking on the track
It'll
with
be
the
5 o'clock
110-meter hurdle.
for the 110. They still got all their sweats on and everything. Which makes sense today. Keep them on as long as possible. I don't blame these shot putters for competing in their sweats. It looks like we're getting some good throws today in shot.
I wonder if the weather is helping. I don't know if that affects anything.
Yeah, I imagine you'd want it to be warmer.
This might be just for me, but I've always found that when it comes to states, I always perform a lot better than regular meets. I think at every state
That's a
championship I've
good
been
thing.
to, I've always run a PR at states.
Ooh, nice jump and high.
Wow,
Just
that's
grazing the
impressive.
bar, and it wobbled quite a bit, but it stayed up there. High jump's getting pretty high up right now.
Yeah, how'd she end up? Colbert?
Dawson Hamil of Souhegan.
For what?
Not clearing the high jump bar. He's pretty high in high jump. He's coming in
And got 30th?
5'10".
So she was just off her school record then.
Looks like that was the last jump.
And his
Should be
girls
at
pole
either
vault done as
5'8" or
well?
5'10".
So you might want to check those scores to see.
Yeah, we can see if we got some girls pole vault. Let's see.
Where's he from? Josh. Litchfield. Yeah.
Well, the wind is starting to blow a bit harder now.
All right, I'm glad they got that pole vault in. I don't think you want to pole vault in the wind either.
I don't think you want to pole vault ever if you're me.
That's fair. Moving up again, high jump.
And if what Jim just showed me, I think the schedule. I completely forgot it. but if it's 5 o'clock,
It is 5
Yep,
o'clock.
5
yeah.
o'clock.
okay, then we're starting soon with the hurdles.
Excuse me.
Is that Larry Martin out doing the high jump right now? Looks like him.
Sure does. He's doing everything. He was out setting hurdles up during the 300 earlier. I don't know how he managed to get on the hurdle crew.
He would definitely be on the Mount Rushmore of track and field. Probably the Washington of the thing.
Yeah, I would imagine. Yeah, but now you're on there because
Because of the hot chocolate. Yeah.
So.
I'll be Lincoln. Well, is it? So it's Washington, Jefferson, Lincoln, and
Jeez.
Roosevelt, right? I don't know.
Yes,
What
no.
was he asking?
Who's in Mount Rushmore?
Washington,
Yeah, Washington, Lincoln,
Jefferson,
Jefferson,
Roosevelt. Yes.
Roosevelt. Okay.
Good work, Tyler. History buff.
Wait, which
I
Roosevelt?
think Trump was trying to put himself up there. I don't think so, buddy.
Is it Teddy Roosevelt, right?
Yes.
Okay. I was just thinking, like, imagine in the White Mountains they like named one of the presidentials after Trump, Mount Trump.
Yeah.
All right, we got Hanover in the high jump. This is getting up pretty high. Obviously the performance board is facing the other way, unfortunately.
Come on, don't you want to show the live stream what the
But
performances
sure
are?
looks like
And
6 feet.
Hanover, who is that? Who just missed it?
I believe that's Ian Solberg,
All right.
only a sophomore,
Wow.
because he's coming in at 6'1", which sure looks like they're around 6 feet right now.
So that's Sanborn. He's gonna miss it as well. Who is that?
Close. That's Max Lucier, Sanborn. He's coming in ranked number 1.
All right.
Um,
It must be over 6 feet. Definitely. Oh, wait. I don't even know what.
I think so.
It must. They even just like start at 6 feet, right?
No, I think they started at 5'6" today.
Oh, okay. I see. They're actually all pretty close, within 4 inches of each other. Whereas I think yesterday, or 2 days ago, Olivia Mazerl was rated like 5 inches above everyone else coming into
Yeah,
it. So
that was
kind of crazy.
that was crazy. She was way ahead of everybody. She jumped like 5'8", and there was girls jumping like 4'8". So
I remember at Indoor New England's last year, this kid who won the high jump, he would run up and do a jump in the middle of his run, and then like keep going and jump over the bar. It was crazy. Like a little like
yeah, I've seen some interesting interesting run-ups. I guess it's just like what people are used to and like what makes them comfortable, you know. And like once you start doing it, it's gonna be pretty hard to change it if that's
true.
your routine, you know. That's what
it's like
you do
you're running
every
for him,
single
kind
time,
of.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Lucier's starting out.
Ooh, that was a great
nice.
jump. I might have won him a state championship right there.
Just skimmed the bar, I think, but stays on. Looked real good. He was starting out in lane 1 of the track on the corner. So getting quite a run up. So I've got Solberg. These are the last 2 guys left. The high jump.
This is his last chance to get it. If he wants to win a state championship, this is the time to get it.
Yeah,
He's
that
gotta
must
get
be
this.
tough. Like, you know, you see the guy ahead of you make it, and you know, like,
Yeah, in races
you
it doesn't
gotta
happen.
clear the bar. A lot of pressure in these events.
Read him.
Oh, so we got the hurdles coming up, and as he misses the bar, so in 110 hurdles, we've got Belarusy of Pelham, Adonizio of Milford, Lemontagne, you said?
Yep,
Right.
Lemontagne.
Of Lebanon, Lemontagne, yep. And then Ahern of Plymouth Regional, Bomba of Wyndham, and Bissett of Oyster River. So they're getting their blocks now. Great timing for the high jump to finish. So they're off, and Jackson Bomba is already flying ahead of the field for this is just the trials, but he is way ahead, and it appears that would that be I don't even know, a Ahern of Plymouth maybe? Yep. And then
No, it's Bomba.
yeah, Bomba won. Then
53.
Ahern a second. Yep,
Wow.
Ahern a second. And Adonizio of Milford, Belarusy, Lemontagne of Lebanon, and then Bissett of Oyster River. So,
So
15:33.
as we predicted, he
That is
beats the
flying.
second place by 2 seconds.
That is absolutely flying.
Yeah, that was pretty impressive.
Oyster River, 19.95.
So we do have
Check the hurdles, make sure they're
James Dupuy from Pembroke coming in, the only other person under 16 at a 15.8, but he's in this
So
second
yeah,
seed.
up
or
next is
second heat.
Dupuy of Pembroke, Sasso of Goffstown, Leek of Sanborn Regional, and then Diamore of Pelham, Leponin of Wyndham, and Lupinacci of Co-Brown.
And Dupuy, is he leading the shot put right now?
We don't know. It's hard to tell.
Lane 6, Justin Leponin. Window.
Should be getting those results pretty soon. It just finished up over there.
Kind of a weird combination, huh? Shot put and
110 meter.
They're done. They're done.
did you guys already announce the girls' score from today, the finals?
We
guys
were
get it?
waiting on pole vault.
Still not up in there?
I'm not sure. I haven't checked it in about
Well, I'm gonna check
15
it real
minutes.
quick.
So now the boys for Heat 2 are in the blocks. It's a reminder that the winner automatically goes to the finals, and then the top 6 times from the other heats are in. So right away, it looks like Dupuy and Leek are out ahead. So Leek of Sanborn.
Please take. Yep, he's won the shot put, and he's
Going to be
looks
in
like
the finals, most likely.
definitely be in the finals
and
right
then
there.
the next
Pretty good
spot
combination.
looked like, we'll have to see. So Sasso of Goffstown got the 3rd spot, and Diamore of Pelham. So Leek ran 16.01, then Dupuy 16.15, Sasso of Goffstown 18.04, Diamore of Pelham 18.17, Leponin of Wyndham 19.31, and Lupinacci of Co-Brown 20.5.
All right, so we do have
I think that's the first time today that you didn't have it and we did.
the pole vault results for the girls. This is interesting.
Whoa.
Because we had Olivia Vogel coming in as the number 1 seed. Did not make 7 feet after she passed on 6.6. So it was Olivia Buzzle of Co-Brown.
Are you kidding me?
Clearing 8 feet for first. Josephine Malloy, also of Co-Brown, clearing 8 feet. McKenna Lee of Co-Brown, clearing 7.6 for third. Ava Sanchez of Wyndham, 7.6. Natalie Pear of Oyster River, 7.6, and Abby Holleran of Milford, also at 7.6 for
so that's going
sixth
to add
place.
on, what, 24 points to Co-Brown?
Yeah, that was a big event for
124 points for Co-Brown
Yeah,
today.
that was a big event for Co-Brown, and
So
it was not one that they were suspected to get that many points in.
And that's going to give Milford 2nd place.
Should do
Wow.
it. Yeah, great event for Co-Brown.
So now
Wow.
is the 100 with Punny of Lebanon, Bayless of Merrimack Valley, Perry of Goffstown, Neal of Wyndham, Kimball of Milford, and Manti of Wyndham.
Bayless is the class of this this one, but it'll be interesting. These Wyndham boys, they can get some serious points here.
Yep. That'll be important for them.
Lane 2, Niote Pumi of Lebanon. Lane 3, Seth Bayless, Merrimack Valley. Lane 4, Caden Perry, Goffstown. Lane 5, Landon Neal, Wyndham. Lane 6, Darian Kimball, Milford. Lane 7, Braden Manty, Wyndham.
It's going to be one of the highest point totals, though. 123
sure,
points.
yeah.
Winning by 45 points. Co-Brown girls today.
Wouldn't it be 124?
I don't know.
Because they were at 100 and add on 24 points.
Something else might have been updated too.
That's true.
No. Nope. Still on girls.
So they're in their blocks now, getting ready. Set, and they're off. And right now it looks like Bayless, yep, as expected, is out in front. And then it's also going to be Manty of Wyndham and Neal of Wyndham right up with him. But it's going to be Bayless winning pretty easily.
Look like Seth Bayless of Merrimack Valley. Yes, Seth Bayless of Merrimack Valley winning 11.14 seconds. Second was Neal of Wyndham, 11.40. Third, Pony of Lebanon, 11.62. Fourth, Manty of Wyndham, 11.65. Fifth, Perry.
So results aren't coming up yet, but that was Seth Bayless winning from Merrimack Valley.
Yeah, Bayless took it at 11.14. Neal of Wyndham, 11.40. Puni of Lebanon, 11.62.
And here are the line assignments for
So again, it'd be the two winners plus the 6 fastest times to get into the final.
KENNA. Lane 3, Jackson Stone, Lebanon. Lane 4, Reggie Hardwick, Milford.
So we have Hill, Stone, Hardwick, Strickland, Cerami, and Curtin.
Quinn Cerami, Wyndham. Lane 7, Michael Curtin, Hollis Brookline. This is Heat 2 of the 100-meter dash.
Cerami. Oh, he is.
UNH has offered him a scholarship. He's not committed yet.
So they're ready to go. So right now it would appear that that was a close race.
That was Cerami of Wyndham winning an 11.30.
But Cerami, Wyndham 11.30, Curtin of Hollis Brookline 11.4, Stone of Lebanon 11.5, Hardwick of Milford 11.85, Hill of Kennett 11.91, and Strickland of Goffstown 12.12.
11.91. Sixth, Strickland, Goffstown, 12.12.
All right, now I'll be setting back up for the finals of the 110.
That is Quinn
Which should be, what is it, at 5:30?
automatically advancing to the finals. Will be held at 5:30.
Yeah, there's a little gap.
5:30,
Yeah.
yes. So we'll go back to some field events here. We've got this is interesting. I think this is Dupuis of Pembroke finishing up his throws because he had to go over and run the 100.
Kid's a good athlete.
We just
right
saw him
there.
in. And then after he does these throws, he's run the finals. So he'll be right back over on the track.
It's crazy.
Busy day for him. At least the shot put's close to the start line. And hop back over.
Yeah, that is a good thing. It's rare to have a shot put pit right next to the start.
I know a lot of the
actually maybe
venues
the
we've
first
been
time I've
to,
seen
some of
that.
the field events are like way far away. So it's nice here. Everything's
Kind of
pretty close.
packed together, yeah.
Javelin's a little out of the way, but most of the stuff is right in the track area. So
Can't
That's
have
nice.
javelin near the track.
Yeah, I mean, it's just one of those events that it takes up a lot of room, and if something goes wrong, you don't really want to be near people.
You don't want any shish kebabs.
Yeah.
Well, Forrest, didn't you say if you could choose any thing to be hit by, you'd choose javelin?
think that was
Sheety
Jimmy.
kebabs.
Sheety
No,
kebabs.
I said
You said shot,
shot
to
put,
the
but
head.
I
Okay.
changed it to javelin because it didn't necessarily say that the shot
exactly.
put hits you on the stick part. Like,
The shot put's
it
usually
could hit
round.
you sideways. Did I say shot put? I mean javelin.
That makes a little more sense.
The javelin could hit you like
on the side.
on the width. Yeah.
But then
Right.
isn't it like it's kind of like splintery though, wouldn't it be? So I feel like it might
tell
not.
you what I would least want to be hit with, and that's a discus.
Yeah, that would
Yeah.
not be good. Although, once again, maybe if it hit you flat,
I don't think it matters.
No?
with
No.
That.
I think the edge of a discus would be rough.
Shot put's gonna hurt. If it's a high school shot put, it's not gonna kill you, but
I bet.
discus will kill you.
I bet
for
I could
sure.
probably
It might.
catch.
Sheedy, I bet I could hit you with a baseball, and I think it would probably kill you. Maybe a wiffle
Call for
ball.
the triple jump.
Maybe like
All
a
competitors in the triple jump, please.
one of those dodgeballs used in like middle school.
Oh my gosh!
First call, triple jump.
Those things hurt.
You think you could take a wiffle ball?
Oh, for sure.
You sure?
Yeah.
Oh,
Actually, I was playing with my friend one time, and he hit it, and it went like right past my ear, and it was really scary.
Did you cry?
Nearly.
So this is Dupuy again right here. He's getting his throws in.
Maybe this will just keep him warm
You're
for
about
his
to
final.
hear a good scream right here.
Still, when you click onto the Comfort Girls.
He's getting it set up on
I mean,
his
this is
neck.
basically just his warm up for the finals. I think just run over, throw some shot put real quick. Wow, nice throw. Looks like what 49-ish,
Let's see if he's
That's
happy
so
with it.
impressive.
48,
I
49.
can't
something like
believe
that.
how good these guys are.
He's happy about it.
Yeah, it looked like he threw pretty well today.
Is yours updating?
I haven't checked.
We had announced the.
All right, so we're actually going to switch these as I think he grabs the shot. That should be his last throw because he's going to run back over to finals.
Tyler, who do
For
you
the
have
100.
winning this whole team meet?
Probably Wyndham.
Wyndham?
Yeah.
I made earlier Co-Brown guarantee.
No.
Guarantee!
Well, I think since I picked Wyndham, Wyndham's going to lose now.
Yep, it is.
But I
Gonna go with
mean,
Wyndham?
if you look at the 4x8, Wyndham got a 4-point swing there over Co-Brown.
Following boys have advanced to the finals of 110-meter hurdles. Should check in at the.
Okay, so we'll have in the 110 in the finals, it's going to be D'Amour of Pelham, Adonisio of Milford, Dupuy of Pembroke, Bomba of Wyndham, Leake of Sanborn, Ahern of Plymouth, Sasso of Goffstown, and Bellarosi of Pelham.
Plymouth, Sasso, Goffstown.
So I'd imagine Bomba's the favorite,
Pelham. Those 8 athletes, please.
Really?
which would be huge points for Wyndham.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank
For
you.
your line assignments and hip
Fun to
numbers.
listen to. It's like,
D'Amour,
2 hour
Adonisio, Dupuy, Bomba, Leake, Ahern,
Fill it in.
Sasso,
Yeah, thank you.
One suggestion,
Bellarosi.
when there's a runner like in the 30 to 100, way ahead, don't focus on that runner the whole time. Go back and forth to the second and third place, fourth place. See what they're doing and come back like this because it's kind of boring.
It is tough when it gets so far ahead.
And ladies and gentlemen, at this time,
Yeah, we'll try to
I'd
do
like
our
to call
best
your
with it.
attention to the center of the field. We're going to be
Thank you.
presenting trophies for the girls'
Everybody
competition.
should be watching this. And
Delayed a little bit because of the weather.
Oh yeah. No,
We're
it's
happy
good.
to
A lot to it.
be able to present.
Yeah, so I'm taking Co-Brown
the girls' division
Co-Brown.
for the whole team.
I mean, you'd love to see a distance team win the whole meet, but I just don't see it happening.
competition. And fifth place, Wyndham.
Well, they got more than that.
Points.
Yeah,
Okay,
a little bit more than
well,
that.
but mainly distance,
66 points.
Oh, and look, they're awarding Co-Brown their girls' team title right now.
With 70 points. And the second place team, the coach or any team members
Yeah, it's
from
because
Milford.
pole vault took
Please
so long.
give your runner-up trophy.
Yeah, obviously we had to wait for the rain to stop for pole vault, so
You want to show Co-Brown right now winning their So if we go, there's the Co-Brown girls.
Winners of the girls competition, 2021 NHIAA Division II state.
First time since 2015, I believe.
Co-Brown, 123 points.
Congratulations.
Congratulations.
There's Addison Cox going to get the
Co-Brown
big trophy.
MVP right there.
That's awesome.
Congratulations, Cole Brown.
Right.
We'll cut back.
Back to pole vault here. We're at 9 feet.
Speech, 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 speech.
Tangway's got the safari hat on.
Oh, he loves that thing. I don't know about the mustache, though, this year.
I like it, actually.
Yeah?
Gives him a little flair.
And congratulations again, Co-Brown girls, the 2021 Division II champions. Congratulations, girls.
Tavia, who you got winning the team?
Team?
Yep.
I mean, I'm kind of biased, but I got to pick Co-Brown.
Well, I'm
All right.
just happy Tyler didn't pick Dover.
They might win. You never know. They could switch to D2 right away.
Well, he might. Should probably think about that.
I could instantly heal up, get ready to
Yeah.
go, win all the events.
All of the events, yes.
Me and Jerry take over. We win everything. We automatically enter shot put. Everyone gets DQ'd. I win.
I think he could throw a shot put.
If I can throw it 1
Can you
inch,
pick one up?
Yeah, is there
Yes,
like
he
a
picked
is
one
there
up
like a
for us.
minimum distance for shot put to be measured?
well, so if I threw it negative distance, would that count? So if everyone else throws outside,
I don't think you can throw
or
it
faults.
negative. No,
That'd just be a foul.
unfortunately.
so if I threw it 1 inch, everyone else faulted. Then, actually, if you threw it 1 inch, it'd be pretty impressive. It has like balance and the little,
Or just roll it off the
yeah.
stop there.
Davy, did you have to throw shot put?
Did I?
Yeah, you probably did.
I did in decathlon. I did.
Would you throw it?
It was like 43, I think.
You kidding
Threw
me?
it 43?
No.
I was
No.
like, what the hell?
You actually believe me too.
I did. I was
Pretty
like,
good.
believe you, yeah.
what?
Double jump.
No, I think I
I
threw
didn't know
like
you were strong.
I think I threw like 28, something like
That's
that.
not bad
Still
still.
I was pretty happy with it, honestly.
I want to throw it. I might go down there after. Probably take a girl's shot put.
Yeah,
I'm
four.
gonna watch
after
that.
After this, me and you face off in shot put. One throw each.
I think I could throw you farther than you could throw a shot put.
You'd be surprised.
What did George Tarwell throw? 48 or 46? So he threw 46 feet in the unified. He did unified track.
I'm not so sure they will use a boy shot.
So Jared
Yeah,
Cleo
that's
said it
true.
here first, folks. He called
he's-
Rohan Rai winning Triple Crown today.
George
Interesting.
Tarwell
Is he? Is Rohan even
state
in
champion
all three
wrestler.
events?
I believe
You're in
so.
the
Yeah,
chat.
Is he in the
Right.
400? He's not in the 32, is he?
I think so. Yeah,
Is he
should
actually?
be in everything. Yeah. 16,
I know he was in the 16 and the 8, but I didn't see him in the 32.
32. No, he's
No.
not. All right,
Jared, what are you saying?
that puts a damper on
4x4 though. 4x4.
That doesn't really count as the.
I
Triple
know.
Crown,
I know.
but,
You seen?
He wasn't in the 4x8. Right? No, he wasn't. He's in the he's in the 4x4.
I'm kind of mad. It
They
says
have 7
Bunchkins,
people
but they were
entered
just
in the
cups in
4x4
there.
though.
Yeah, that's what I just fell for that trap right there.
All right, who's MVP of the meet? What are we thinking?
Carter.
For what?
Carter?
This
Yeah.
meet?
Yeah, this meet.
Luke Kasich.
I don't think so.
Porter? Rohan? I'll call Rohan.
No, you guys are all distance.
Bamba?
I think Lucier.
Huh, no. Dupuy.
No, Lucier.
don't know. Dupui's pretty good. I'll
I
take
know, Lucier just won high jump already.
Broden Cox's older brother might be good.
He won high jump. He's ahead by 2.5 feet coming into, or no, well, 1.5 feet coming into the pole vault. And he's ranked first in the javelin as well.
Do they ever
So-
name an
Oh my.
MVP actually?
You're
That's
so
pretty good.
throwing biased.
No, I
bro.
don't think so. Throwing? There was those.
Yeah,
it's
you-
pole
you
vault,
mon-
high jump, and javelin. What?
Those are throws, right?
You monster shot put thrower.
Yeah, you
Wow.
throw the
Clean right there.
pole vault bar backwards. I guess I don't know.
No. That kid's clearly athletic.
Can you check your phone to see if you're getting updates from boys?
So we're just waiting around. For those who don't know, if you don't know by now, you haven't been tuning in very much, and that's okay. But the plan here is, because it's just one gender going, we don't go one after another for the meets. So what happens is they have a time schedule that they follow. That way the athletes can get enough rest and fuel up in between their events. Otherwise, it would just be too quick back to back to back.
And M. Menkov, you are welcome for streaming this. We want to say that this would not be possible without Tim's Truck Capital for sponsoring us. If you want to get a used truck or any other car, go down and see Tim at the Epsom Traffic Circle. He has some great stuff. He sponsored all of our meets so far, so thank you very much. And if you want to go see Tim, tell him that we sent you. So thank you, Tim, for sponsoring.
While you're getting a truck, why don't you use that truck and go to Runner's Alley and get some shoes,
That's
too.
true.
Yeah, you can buy so many shoes. You need a truck. Fill up the back of the truck with
And
the
then,
shoes.
and while you're doing that, you should probably get Lancer time to time, the amount of time it takes.
If you get your shoes
And
from
truck.
Tim. And also make sure you swing by Pelham High School and Winnicott
Yeah.
and
Is there a
Guilford.
Welch's factory nearby?
Welch's.
Get some brewed snacks.
And while you're at it, go to DraftKings. Just try to get all the sponsorships we can.
I know. Maybe we just plug enough people, they'll sponsor us. Like
I think that's how it goes.
retroactively. Is that?
You got to
does
start
that
going
work?
after like. So Gucci will be sponsoring.
Yeah. Do they
today's
make
meet.
Amazon?
Do they make spikes? Can we get some?
Here
Gucci's.
comes
Oh my
the
God, Gucci
3,200
spikes.
meter Versace Classic here at the state championship.
Yeah, that'd be great.
I mean, even
You know.
even Nike.
And for the shot put, that's gonna
Or what you got to do, because you can't go after Nike because they've been everywhere, right? So you got to go after like Skechers or something like
I
that.
don't know. Puma's been putting out a lot of sponsorships.
Puma's
recently.
got a ton of basketball players.
Yeah, they've been recruiting some runners.
Never knew that.
Yeah,
Who?
they got isn't Usain Bolt Puma?
Well,
And then
that's a great recruit.
Molly Seidel
It's a little late.
just
Really?
went to Puma.
I think he might have been Puma that whole time, actually.
Yeah, I think he was. But Molly Seidel went to Puma right after she
Yeah.
qualified for the Olympics.
Huh.
Who would win in a race, Usain Bolt or Puma?
Puma?
I'd assume a Puma.
This is the first call.
How about Aisha Lear?
100-meter
Is she
run.
Puma or is she Under Armour?
First
She
No,
might be
I
Under
don't know
Armour.
too much about shoes.
1600-meter run.
I know, like, there's some weird ones, though.
All
Like
1600
Edward
meters.
Cheserick is Skechers.
Yeah.
Justin Knight is Reebok.
The infield. First call, 1600-meter run.
A lot of Nike guys. New Balance is actually, well, I don't know if they're the best if you actually score it out, but they got a ton of good girls. You got Ellie Purrier, of course, American record holder, running for New Balance Boston.
Yeah, New Balance is stacked.
They are stacked on the girls' side. I truthfully, I don't know if it's true, but I feel like they might be the best distance team in the world. Is the New Balance
I don't
team?
know about that.
Is it not? With
No, I
Bowerman?
think Nike's got something to say about that. Yeah. Bowerman's pretty good.
Yeah, they lost a lot though.
I know, but who do they still got? They have.
They lost Colin Quigley, steeplechaser.
Yeah. They lose Centro? Is he still on Bowerman?
Centro went to Bowerman
Right.
from Oregon Project.
But then I thought he moved again. Is he still on Barman? Then they got
I feel like he is.
Woody Kincaid.
Woody Kincaid is an absolute stud.
He's a beast.
He is.
Didn't he break 13 in the 5K?
Yeah,
Yeah.
and he won that.
Lamong is on that
Lopez.
team.
Well, I'm not saying the men's side. I'm saying I'm
oh,
saying
you just
the
said
women's.
best distance team in the world.
Oh.
Yeah, for women's.
Well,
I'm not saying New Balance Boston's. I don't even know if they have a men's team. Well, they do because
Yeah, I
Drew
don't-
Piazza runs for them. But
oh, I thought we were talking overall.
no, just female.
Let's see who's still on. I mean, they still
New
have
Balance Boston is as
Flanagan
good as
Flanagan
gets.
coaching. That helps.
Men's team, yeah, Tinman Elite is good, but I don't know if they're the best. It's hard to beat that. No, best team in the world is NN.
Corey McGee.
NN is
Okay,
has
well,
Kipchoge, all those
That's
guys.
not. That's stupid. That doesn't count.
Well, I mean, it's the world. Best team in America.
Yeah, but do they actually like run under like that team? Like, is that
They're Nike. NN's
So,
just like that sponsorship.
right?
First call
But I don't know if
for the
that's like an
discus.
official
First
team.
call for the discus. All discus throwers,
I don't know either.
please check
But
in with the
yeah,
officials at
Bowerman's
the
got to be
discus
the
circle.
best. They're
First
probably
call.
best men's and
Yeah, we
women's.
got I forgot about Team Boss. It's pretty good.
I never even heard of Team
They're
Boss.
pretty good. No,
No.
it's Joe Bossard coaching. NAZ Elite. That's true. They're pretty good.
Is that Hoka?
I don't know. I don't know who they are.
Because I think it's Hoka 1-1 NAZ Elite.
Yeah.
Because that's who
Yeah.
Baxter runs for.
Brooks has got Ali Ostrander. And
I don't know. Nike has the best, though.
yeah.
Top, it's Nike. But New Balance is definitely the next best. And in the women's. In the men's,
Yeah, Team
who's
Boss
second?
is
Who's second after Nike in that?
I don't know. I mean
Adidas?
Emma Coburn and I guess does that count as a team because they're all like sponsored by different people though.
Which one's that?
Team Boss. Because like I think isn't Aisha Lear's under that, but she's not sponsored by New Balance.
I don't know. Especially now, the sponsorships are a little bit loosey-goosey because
Yeah.
people will be running in Nike's super shoes and spray painting them. I saw the other day in a race, they had the Dragonflies, Nike Dragonflies on, and they changed the upper to look like it was on the running company.
Yeah.
It was
I saw-
actually very well done.
Wow.
I saw someone else
just doesn't
do that.
seem legal.
They were sponsored by Adidas, and they ran like a pretty big name race in Nikes. And it was like,
Yeah, so and a lot of schools will do that. A lot of colleges do that. They'll run in like vapor flies and then they'll tape them.
Hoka
Tape
One
around.
One.
I never knew that.
That's what it is. That's pronounced.
Hoka One One.
Yeah, and so Team Boss is
I can't get
apparently
behind that.
officially a training
I'm
group.
still gonna say Hoka 1-1.
So yeah, I don't know.
I'm just gonna say Hoka, honestly.
Yeah,
if you're-
that's
if
easily
you throw,
zero.
yeah, that's true. That's true.
I almost just did a backflip down the stairs.
I don't know
That
if
was
you
scary.
throw a
Davio, I would not
accent
sit
mark.
there.
Maybe I'll do one, but
Yeah, maybe not the best idea.
We should turn the camera around to show where Davio is sitting right now.
No, we don't.
Insane.
It's a very, very long drop. We're looking at like 12 feet down there.
You could probably
Maybe
pull
longer
vault
if I
this.
like bounce down the stairs. I know we got a couple people today that could pole vault this.
pole vault that drop.
Yeah.
There's nobody who's pole
But
vaulting that
they're
drop from
pole
here.
vaulting like 14
Unless
feet.
Mondo shows up, there's nobody.
My MVP.
From where you are right here, that's 20 feet.
My MVP's pole vaulting. 14
Oh, that's not
something.
20 feet.
No, it's not.
Wait, to the absolute bottom?
No. Just straight down to the stairs.
Here are the lane assignments. In lane 1, Brandon DeMore, Pelham.
All right, going back to the track. We got
Milford.
110 hurdles.
Man, that was a long break.
It was. I feel like these
That's a
breaks are
long
longer than
I
the
feel like
girls.
No,
in the
they're
cold,
going
it's kind of
forever.
worse to have a long break.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, especially for sprinting. It's like you do your prelims, you almost just want to go right into the finals, you
They're
know?
warm at that point. But.
Will Sasso.
So they got Diamore from Pelham in lane
Will
1.
Sasso's in this race?
Adonizio of Milford, lane 2. Dupuy, lane 3 of Pembroke. Bomba of Wyndham, lane 4. Leak of Sanborn, lane 5. Ahern of Plymouth, lane 6. Sasso of Goffstown's in lane 7. And Bella Rossi is in
So it
lane
looks
8.
like Bomba's out strong, followed by Dupuy.
I think this is Mo's
And then
little
right
brother.
there is Leak. No, that's not Leak. That's Ahern.
Second is Dupuy.
Bomba, Dupuy, and then Ahern.
Dupuy give him a run.
Mo's little brother Jackson will take that one.
A little closer than we expected.
I was thinking one for us.
Yeah, it's Mo Bomba's little brother.
Of Sanborn, 16.26.
I think they're related. I'm not sure. So Bomba of Wyndham in 15:46. Dupuy of Pembroke 15:62. Leak of Sanborn 16:26. He's third. Wyndham scoring some points.
I mean, it would make sense because if you're a basketball player, you can jump. So.
I was kidding. That is not Mo Bomba's
No, I
little
know
brother.
you're kidding. I'm saying, trying to add into your joke, but I'm sorry.
Oh, I don't know. Sometimes, yeah, I don't know with you, Sheedy. Sometimes.
And now posted fourth.
Do you watch a lot of basketball, Tyler?
I watch. So, I follow basketball, but don't watch. Like I know a good amount.
Who's the best
Do you
player
know
in the
who Tom
Celtics?
Brady is?
Jason Tatum, probably.
Ah, boy. Way to have it quick. I tested you, and you came up clutch.
I played fantasy basketball and almost won.
Oh, that's good. Who's your first pick?
Jason Tatum. I
don't
mean, I
know
was
if
like,
would've got behind
I was like
that
the
one,
14th pick. But I got Kawhi in the second round, so.
My first pick was Kevin Durant, and I traded Kevin Durant and Kristaps Porzingis while he was hurt for my boy Nikola Jokic and Al Horford.
MVP?
I pretty much got rid of Horford right away, but
All
Jokic
right,
was worth
we gotta
it.
go back to running here.
Yeah, it's true. Talking about fantasy basketball when there's actually a state championship going on.
Lane 1, Braden Ante, window.
Keep you guys in line.
Jackson Stone, Lebanon. Lane 3,
All right, so I
Michael
can read
Curtin,
these off.
Hollis Brookline. Lane 4, Seth Bayless, Merrimack Valley. Lane 5, Quinn Cerami.
So
window.
in this heat,
Lane
I mean,
6,
this
Landon
final.
Neal, window.
Oh, excuse me,
Lane
that's the wrong
7,
heat.
Yoti
Oh, I don't have the final
Lebanon.
list.
Lane 8, Reggie Hardwick, Milford. This is the finals of the 100-meter dash.
Oh, here we go. So we got lane 1, Braden Mantia Wyndham. Lane 2 is Jackson Stone of Lebanon. Lane 3 is Michael Curtin of Hollis Brookline. Lane 4 is Seth Bayless of Merrimack Valley. In lane 5 is Quinn Cerami of Wyndham. Lane 6 is Landon Neal of Wyndham. Lane 7 is Naoti Pooney of Lebanon. And lane 8 is Reggie Hardwick of Milford.
So
Wyndham.
Bayless is probably going to win this.
Should. Never know. Anything can happen. But Wyndham's got 3 guys in this race, so they're going to look to get some points.
Bayless. Cole Brown needs Bayless stuff. Coming first here.
Yeah, so as we just heard, Cole Brown needs Bayless to come in first. Because
He's behind
can't
right
have
now, but he's
Wyndham
moving
win.
up, and he's going to win pretty easily. It looks like, at least. Yep.
Yeah, but Wyndham's still going to score some points here.
Looks like Seth Bayless
At least second.
of Merrimack Valley will wait for
You guys
the
are fast.
official results from last
Yep.
timing.
Looks like all of the Khalils are hopping on the Rohan Triple Crown train. We got all 3 Khalils right now.
All right, but is he just gonna like randomly hop in the 32?
Yeah,
going
I don't
on?
know.
The third and final
So here we got
call.
Bayless won that from Merrimack Valley in 11:06. Neal was second from Wyndham, 11:39. Curtin was third from Hollis Brookline, 11:43. Cerami was fourth from Wyndham, 11:46. Fifth was Mantia of Wyndham, 11:47. And sixth, to round out the scoring, was Pooney, Lebanon, 11:57. So Wyndham scored 8 12, 14 points there for
And here are
Wyndham.
The results of the 100 meters. The winner was Bayless of Merrimack Valley, 11.06.
So it's not
Second
coming
was
up right
Neal
now,
of
but
Wyndham,
just take our word for it that
11.39.
Seth Bayless
Third,
won the
Curtin
race.
of Hollis Brookline, 11.43.
Congratulations, Seth.
Fourth, Cerami
11:06
of
is
Wyndham, 11.46.
good time.
Yeah.
It's a great time.
I find it crazy that some high schoolers can run under 10 seconds.
It doesn't happen very often.
Wasn't I saying that,
Matt
that
Bowen
the
did
girls'
that.
100 record was 10:10 the other day?
You said that?
Didn't I say that?
I don't know what you said.
Yeah. I
That's-
mean, we
it
announced the hurdles as 12 something.
Yeah, Jim did say 1270 for the 100 hurdles.
Pretty quick.
It's decent.
Good time.
Here we have the 1600 meters up next.
Oh, boys, this is a very hyped up race.
It is.
So
three-headed monster in this race of Kasich,
Pole vault's still
Rye,
at
and Cox.
9.6. I think obviously most
And
of the
Killian.
field's coming in.
Michael Killian could be up
around
there as well.
So
let me read off the starters. We got Luke Kasich of Co-Brown, Rohan Rai of Wyndham, Aiden Cox of Co-Brown, Michael Killian of Wyndham, Berhanu Harriman of Lebanon, Ben Neff of Bow, Jaron Norda of Souhegan, Daniel Sixton of Milford, Tyler Beard of Conval, Ethan Dodenhoff of Merrimack Valley, August Catula of Conval, and Adam Conley of Bow.
I'm kind of surprised not to see Caleb Corthals in that race.
Yeah, I think he's probably just going to go to try to win the 800. But yeah, I think he's definitely more of a mile guy, at least from what I've seen. So
This should be Kasich's to lose.
yeah, definitely.
But
I mean, but to
Ryan-
be fair, Rohan
Ryan
and
Cox are
Luke
both
haven't
good.
raced yet. So
Broden's older brother is more of a 2-miler, I think, though. But he is still good in the mile.
so we're looking at Broden's cousin winning today.
Broden, that's true. Fair enough. So it's a battle of Broden's cousin and Broden's older brother.
Yeah.
And Broden's friend from Wyndham.
And a few people Broden doesn't know.
So it's a...
Broden's bro.
I'll take...
This is the first
Take Luke.
call for the 4
I'll
by
take the
100
favorite.
meter relay. First call for the 4 by 100 meter relay.
All right, we finally moved up off
All
9.6 in
18, all
pole vault.
4 members
We're
of
at that for a while. I think
the
most of the field coming in around there, so
First 10
obviously you got
in the
a lot of
infield.
kids jumping, multiple attempts at 9.6.
First
So
call by the 4 by 100 meter relay.
finally up to 10, and I think there's only a couple people over 10. Let me see. I know Lucier's way out in front. Yeah, so most people are around 10 feet. We got the top 6 are 10.3 and up, with everybody else 10 flat or 9.7.
So you're starting to get in the thick of things.
Yeah, I mean, this is when you're gonna really start seeing people hit their ceiling.
Wow, that was a great jump right there.
That was. It looked pretty good.
You mean vault?
Vault. Yeah,
Vault
I guess
jump,
I do that
yeah.
a lot.
I say that too.
Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, I mean, so everyone's, we got 10-1, 10-3, 10-4, 10-6 3 times. So,
Wow.
this is really where you're gonna start to see people miss vaults. People are gonna get knocked out. So.
Is that Killian right there by the start line? Tall, skinny one?
No, I don't think so. No. Maybe.
The one wearing the white shoes he's walking
No,
off?
yeah, I see him. I don't think that's him, though.
I'll tell you what, that kid looks fast.
Who? The one on the
I'll
track
tell you
right
when he
now?
takes a stride. This kid's as smooth as I've seen right here. I haven't seen him before.
Is that perhaps the kid from Bow?
It's crazy because you have this COVID season of last year, and all these guys
there's a lot of
grow
people
up
you haven't
so
seen.
much,
Yeah.
and you just don't see them. And with the races, you only get to see so many people before this race.
Or is this Lebanon? Berhanu Harriman? I don't know what he looks like,
I
but
don't know. That kid right there looks really fast.
Of course, there should be no spectators inside the fence.
Well, that kid behind him looks really fast, too, named
Rohan.
Rohan Rai.
Yeah, he's good.
Very
Rohan,
good.
of course, going to the Naval Academy next year.
No one
Be running for them.
near the discus area at this time except
He's got a
officials and
4:19 under
athletes.
his belt.
Yep. And there's a kid who's also kind of fast, and another kid fast passing him.
Broden's boys. Aiden Cox and
Broden
Luke
making an
Kasich.
appearance today.
Is that true?
Yeah, he's here.
Watch his brother.
Saw him in the parking lot.
Ah.
Told him.
Is he doing
We-
autographs?
We got to bring him up here.
Yeah, there was actually a line forming. That's why I didn't really get a chance to talk to him because all of his fan club was swarming him, obviously.
And we're just moments away from one of our
See what
feature
jersey he's
races
wearing.
of today,
How old is he now?
100-meter run.
Is he-
I have no
is he-
idea,
is he
honestly.
middle schooler? Like,
It is Killian. It's Killian who I was talking about.
is it really?
Yeah, that kid looks good. What
Oh
grade
yeah,
is he in?
yeah, it is. Yeah. Never mind.
What year's he?
He's my grade. He's junior.
Junior? All right. So, yeah, the last time we would have seen him as a freshman.
Well, no, he was in cross country.
Yeah, but I mean in track.
Oh yeah.
Durda of Souhegan, Daniel Sixon,
Kind of has the same build as Eben Bragg.
Beard of Condell, Ethan Dodenhoff of Merrimack Valley.
Yeah, when he passed me at Champions, I was like, whoa, who is
All
this?
four of those guys, those first four guys look pretty good.
Yeah.
Tall, skinny,
Yep.
good-looking runners.
So we'll see how the race plays out because we do know that Luke is triple crowning or tripling. Let's see if triple
Maybe
crowns.
triple crown.
Probably not.
Jinx him?
Yeah, we don't really know how this is going to go. You know, we've seen a lot of tactical races this
Yep.
week.
The wheels have kind of messed with my head. There goes Aiden. So as you called,
That's what Aiden's got to do.
was it
Yeah.
Jim who called that?
That's what he wants. You know, he wants this race to go hard and just, like, you
I'm
know, just work this
I'm rooting
whole
for
way.
Aiden. I want to see him win this mile. I'd like to see him because it's out of his comfort zone a little bit. But it's going to be there once he gets, I think, a year under his belt.
I mean, they're going out pretty quick.
You just got to learn how to race it.
Yep. What 30 right there? So 32 at the 200.
Yeah, so
not. I
64
think more like
pace.
31 and a half though. So
Division
about
record's 4:16.
Yeah, that's about 4:15 pace.
I can see that happening. That Milford kid, Daniel Sixon, freshman, is hanging in there. We'll see how long he hangs in there.
4:48 as a freshman, pretty good.
So Killian's moving
That's
up
a
now.
great time as a freshman.
So yeah, the four that we expected to see.
Killian looks good.
He does look smooth.
Yeah, he's very good.
I don't know, he's going down lane 2. I'd honestly, you don't mind being in 4th right now.
Mark my words on that. Michael Killian's going to be a really, really good runner.
Hopefully not too good because I still want to beat him, but
I'm rooting for him.
ouch.
Just kidding. Don't cry.
I know.
I saw a single tear come
cry.
down. So here we got Aiden Cox leading the way.
And Killian's falling off, but not too much.
Still in it.
Kasich in second. Rohan Rai in third. They
And
look
then-
like they're separating a little bit.
Yep. And then there's that Ben Neff of Bo who's
You
in
almost
fifth.
just you want to let those top 3 just pull you out, and then you'll be safe from the rest of the field. You know, when it comes down to the last little bit.
Really hasn't had to race against a lot of competition.
Yeah.
No, he hasn't. Right. Yeah. So
Yeah,
Rai
Rohan
could.
Rai is racing these guys for the first time,
He's got a good kick.
but will it beat Kasich's kick?
And that's been these guys' weakness this year is kickers.
Right back in it.
Killian's back in it.
Yep.
Run the
Aiden's
little wide.
still
He's
doing the
making
work.
a move definitely on the
800 to
final
go.
stretch here. We'll see. So he hasn't
They go
broken
through
420 yet.
210.
Yeah, about there.
So now they're trying to drop
They're going
him.
to break 420, I'll tell you that right now.
Oh, for
Yeah, I
sure.
think so.
No question.
I mean, honestly, they put in a good last lap. They could be close to that record.
Yeah. They'll probably go through here and
Yeah, they're flying now.
313 probably.
Yeah. Put in a nice
So
60
they're
closing
going to be
lap.
at 1,241.
Kasich looks the most comfortable.
Yep, Kasich looks
Kasich
like
is
it's a walk
definitely the
in
most
the park.
experienced running this pace.
That's not even a bad 1,000 time. They go through in 2:41.
Yeah,
Oh,
beats
that's
mine
good.
1,000 time.
Now they're going to try to gap. If you're Aiden, you got to start going. I'd go
I'd
before the
move now.
bell.
And
Yeah.
and also, does Luke care? I mean, obviously he cares, but like for Co-Brown scoring, it doesn't matter who wins the race. As long
Right.
as
I
it's
mean,
not Rohan.
you're
No.
trying to go 1-2. It doesn't really
Yeah.
matter
You
how
always
you
want
do
to win it. These two,
And
you
so,
know, they
but
love
Killian's
each other.
still,
They're going for it,
he's still,
They're
holding
both.
strong.
They're both.
Rohan's
so
matching the
competitive.
move. Rohan's got a
So
lot
now-
left right now.
Yeah, he's just been sitting in the back. ready to go.
It's going to be a fast last lap.
There goes Luke.
They went through in like 3:15, 3:16.
I think it was 3:15, right?
Yeah,
So
so
Aiden's just got to stay on, stay
So
connected.
60 for the record. 60 for the record right here.
yeah, I mean, they could do it.
Rohan's still there.
closed
Rohan's
in,
going to win
in
this
60.
race.
If I'm Aiden, I think Aiden's not going to catch him, so I would just shut it down
All
right now.
Right here, you just got to keep him outside.
Can't let
Here
him
we
pass.
go.
Can't let him pass.
You got to keep him
And he
outside.
Who fought him off?
All right, there's going to be one last
Kasich-
stretch to make his move.
Kazik's going to
But
win
no,
this race.
Wow,
He's going
putting
away
on a
now.
gap
Got
here.
to pass if you're going to go on that back stretch.
I mean, it was the right move to try
Yep.
to make on that back straightaway, but
You got to do it with all
all right,
your
let's see
might.
if he can make
Yeah.
another push here.
Luke Kasich is still going. And this could be a DU2 record right here. The record's 4:16.
It could be.
4:16.53.
It's going to be real close.
He's gonna get the record, I think. 4:11, 4:12, 4:13, 4. That's a new D2
He
record
got it.
right
Wow.
there.
He got it.
15.
And that is the top time in the state this
Wow.
year too. So Rohan Rai second place, Aiden Cox third.
So
Michael Killian,
4:15.23.
fourth place.
Tyler
D2
Kazik's older
record.
brother. 4:15.23.
Broden Cox's cousin.
That's Luke Kazik of Co-Brown. 4:15. Your new Division II
Yeah,
state
congrats
record
on
holder.
the new D2 record. And he's coming back with
Rohan
two more
Rai
events.
comes in second of Wyndham, 4:18. Aiden Cox in third. Co-Brown, 4:21. Fourth is Michael Killian of Wyndham. All the potential in the world for that kid, 4:27.45. Fifth is Harriman of Lebanon, 4:35. And sixth is Neff Bow, 4:35. So quick math in my head, I think they closed that in either 58,
Yeah, that was a quick last lap.
59. Definitely sub 60, had to be.
Yeah, I mean they went through about what 3:16 I think.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
they was at about
3:15,
59,
Oh yeah,
59, 60.
he flew. Definitely sub 60.
Hey, you know what? At least the guy he beat, the record he beat was maybe a fluke. Might have been a fluke from the guy he beat. Patrick O'Brien.
Definitely a fluke.
Patrick being one of the best runners in New Hampshire history. So that's quite the
Yeah, he's
resume
still got quite
Yep.
a few records
to
though.
beat Patrick O'Brien's state record, or division record, I should say. State record's 4:07.
Yeah, that's not happening.
I don't know.
I mean, if Eben can get into a mile, and
The
run
difference
fast,
between 4:15 and 4:07's a lot, but
That's-
I don't
oh, yeah.
want to take away from what
4:07 is.
Luke Kasich
No,
just
that was
did right
impressive.
there. That's an amazing race.
and so now he has two more events to go, and I'm sure that took a lot out of him to.
Because
win
I mean
that.
we've seen quite a few guys go 4:10 to 4:15 the last few years, like 5-10 years, but no one's going 4:07.
now, if you're Aiden Cox, what you do on that, what you do now is you don't hang your head. You keep your chin high.
Yep.
You get ready for that 2 mile. You got to re-lock in because you did 6 points.
Yeah.
And that's all you got to think. It's got to be like when you strike out in baseball. You got to get up next time and swing for the fences because you can't hang your head about it.
Yeah, and I mean you
got to
know-
be happy for your teammate breaking that record.
But the 3200 is your event too. Like you're coming
Yeah.
into this and go, okay.
That's what I'm saying. You got to have a quick memory because
No,
if
it's
you're
Carter's
a 2 mile
event.
guy,
Carter's gonna win it.
Carter's not
Carter's not
going
gonna
to
win it. Yeah.
You got to have a quick memory and you got to reset.
Mhm.
Yeah, I think it's also a confidence thing. You need to go into the 32 and be like, okay, they ran away from him on that last lap, but in the 32, like that's his game.
And
it's
Aiden didn't
just
have a bad
grinding
race.
that
Like
whole
he had a
time.
great race. Like
No, I
Yeah.
mean, what did he run? Like 4:21 or something?
Yeah, but all I'm saying is just
Yeah.
can't hang your head on
Mhm.
it. Now you go in that 2 mile, and when there's 2 laps to go,
And already
break
Luke
everybody.
Kasich is looking ready to go for the next race. He jogged down the field.
that's the fastest time in the state this year.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was quick.
Yeah, Eben was like what, 4:15.60 or something.
It's interesting.
Concord record's 4:15.50.
All these fastest times that we've seen in the 16 this year have all been like just not incredible paces for 3 laps and then just absolutely insane final laps.
Yep,
So somehow Kevin knows that Luke ran a 60.06 last lap.
probably timed it.
And then, so he says that Bragg ran 57.93 yesterday.
Yeah, I mean
makes it
that's
more
what I was
impressive,
saying
yeah.
is like, you know, both those times, similar times, but it's like they weren't. It doesn't look like they're going on that pace up through 3 laps, and then all of a sudden they just drop down like crazy.
Too bad. I think both of those guys are only in the 2 mile next week.
Oh, man.
I'd like to see them do
Now
it.
we have a white flag. Zone 2.
Fast
So, yeah, we're now at the 4x100. And so the teams for that are going to be Oyster River, Merrimack Valley, Lebanon, Co-Brown, Wyndham, Milford, Hanover, and Goffstown.
It's not like the other meets where it's 4 and 4 because we got an 8-lane track here all the way around. We can
Yeah,
just run it all
it'll be
together.
pretty nice. You know, you can see exactly what's happening. You know, no comparing times between heats and everything. So.
And I would say it would make the meet faster, but it's not going to. Same schedule.
We'll turn things over to our starter. This is the finals. The 4x100 meter relay.
Yeah. So I mean, coming in, Wyndham looks like they're the favorites here. They got about a second on the next fastest seed, Milford.
Is Co-Brown in this? Or
I mean, I'd say
yeah,
so.
they are.
After
Co-Brown
that,
is in
after
this,
that
yeah.
100, how many guys they had in there? They had
Right,
3 in the
right.
final.
So I mean, you have to pick them as the heavy favorites here. But I mean, we've talked about this in the last few meets. A lot can happen in a 4x1, especially with handoffs. You know, it's like you just have an awkward handoff, you drop the baton, you know, or even if you just slow down a little bit in a 4x1, it matters so much. So
they're off now.
Something tells me there's going to be a DQ in this race.
Never a bad bet in a
I'm getting
4x1.
that feeling.
Forest guarantee.
Guarantee.
Might have just been Co-Brown. Close.
I don't know.
It got in. but
Wyndham has the lead,
no,
though.
There's a white flag.
Wyndham
so.
is flying ahead. Wyndham is absolutely dropping this field. And is that
handoffs
Milford
look pretty
right
good,
behind
too.
them? Well, not right behind them.
All
It's a
right,
pretty big
hopefully
lead,
there's
but
no DQs.
Milford is still there.
Hate DQs, but part of the sport.
Yeah, they're crushing this.
Woo!
Wow.
Whoa.
Woo! Look at that boy.
That's a big lead.
Look at that boy go.
Zoom.
43.99 for Wyndham.
Yes, Wyndham.
It's a great time.
43.99 seconds.
Yeah, big win.
Second was Milford, 45.23.
So yeah, they won by
over second.
1.3 almost.
That's crazy.
Third is Lebanon with 45.78. Fourth is Goffstown, 46.39. Fifth is Merrimack Valley, 46.68. Sixth is Co-Brown, 46.76.
Sixth, Co-Brown, 46.76. Seventh, Oyster River.
So now it's the 400.
No DQs.
No.
I had the whim that there was going to be a DQ.
53.85.
Co-Brown gets a point out of it,
All right.
which
But Wyndham gets 10. So
see that's the thing is we get, you know, we're looking at mostly those two teams in the team battle, and you know, it's races like this you got to look at
Wyndham
where
dominates the sprints.
there's a big point difference between the two. But then, you know, obviously Co-Brown with a lot of points in the distance events, but Rohan's really going to help them in those distance events to kind of equalize all the points that Co-Brown's going to get.
Triple Crown.
Wyndham has
Yeah,
46
Rohan right,
points
Triple Crown.
right now.
Although I think that's
No,
already out the
it's
window.
not gonna
Lost
happen.
that, but
Actually, yeah, that's true.
right now, Wyndham's winning with 46 points. Second is Co-Brown with 26 points. Third is Sanborn with 16. Fourth is Hanover with 14. Fifth is Merrimack Valley with 10. Sixth is Souhegan with 8. And then the rest are pretty much tied. So it's clear that Wyndham's been mopping up most of the points here because 60% of the entire Division 2 right now is in single digits, and they have almost 50. So
Wow.
That's insane.
think of it like that.
So it'll be a tough battle for Broden Cox's future school to catch them.
Rest of the people out there in the world aren't getting this. I'm getting girls' results on that.
So up next would be the 4 in a few minutes.
Yeah, we got once again, you know, a little break between events on the track. So back over to pole vault. We're at 10-6 now. So I think, you know, we're gonna be running a little sparse on competitors here. Once we pass 10-6, like we said, there's only 2 kids seated above 10-6, so someone might have a good day, jump over their PR, hopefully. But we're going to be running out of people pretty soon.
What's my phone at?
So, race of the day is that mile. What's the best race you've seen the state championship so far?
Oh boy!
In this year's state championship, I think at 800. I might be biased, but
800
at D1s.
That was pretty
your
good.
buddy got
okay, well,
second.
Girls 800.
I don't know if we can call that.
Where,
D1.
Where Rinko came back and won.
That was pretty good too.
Yeah,
that's true.
It's hard to say a division record's not.
That's true.
The one. I am biased because of the distance, but it's that race and Ebbins 1600. Those are the best too. But give the nod to the division record.
Hey, you ran faster.
And faster.
I thought Callie Coffin's race was pretty good. She came back.
I agree. That was a good one too. Yeah, it's tough to say.
Sprints are too short to be notable.
I don't agree with that.
I mean, notable, but not. I don't know. For me, I guess.
How about
gotta open your
memorable?
mind.
So what?
No, there's been some good sprints. I mean.
That's the kid from Milford who fouled out of the shot put and was just fouled.
Yeah, I mean it's
The girl
tough. Like
from,
I think obviously
what was hers?
like coming from a distance perspective, it's hard to know like what's
going on and what's the
well
significance of it.
what's impressive,
Yeah,
and
exactly.
what's not, But yeah, I mean we've had some fast sprints. There's been some good races. I know that D1 100 yesterday was stacked.
Yeah,
that was pretty
the
good.
200
I
Ross
liked
coming
those-
back.
Yeah, that's what I was just gonna say. I liked watching that. I like watching Ross from Nashville South close. Just a freshman. She has unbelievable closing speed. It's like cartoonishly good. Like they get such a big lead, and she
Yeah, you
reels
just
it
get
in.
the wheels spinning.
Yeah, you don't see
It's like dust.
that in a 200-meter race the way she does it.
Yeah.
I think the 2 miles hasn't been a 2-mile race that was really down to the wire yet.
Fondakowski
really.
with his bold strategy was impressive. Though.
That was an interesting race.
I mean, it wasn't exciting, but it was definitely
It was a little
like,
exciting.
It was pretty
Yeah, a bit,
exciting.
yeah. It
was
Until,
gutsy on his part,
until
but-
about 300 to
Until,
go,
yeah.
and then it kind of fell apart.
He
But
was pretty much waiting for the death penalty once Bragg came up. But
yeah, I mean D3 girls 2 mile was pretty exciting.
that's maybe the upset of the
Yeah, definitely.
Swanson beating Corzo.
Yeah, with what, like a 30-second
Hughes beating
favorite,
Cox
I
this morning was pretty good. That 800 race.
think? Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Responding on that 200.
That's how Casey beat Rohan Ryan.
It's exactly it's the same move.
And that's just smart racing. Like
Rohan
know.
was in Addison's position. You just can't let them go by.
yeah, and I mean
That's
you have
the race
to
right
you
there.
got to be aware of that when you're racing though, because a lot of people it's like you're not really paying attention to it, or like you just don't know.
I don't know. If
to
I
do
was
that.
Rohan, I don't think I would have done that because Rohan's got such a fast top speed. I think I would have just waited.
Just hang out
Yeah,
until the corner.
and I would have gone around on the bend.
Maybe.
But I can't say that. My junior year, 2 mile, I made 3 moves in the last 500 meters, and all of them got covered. So it's a little bit hypocritical of me to say that I would do that, but now looking back on it, 1 really, really powerful move is better than 3
Right.
iffy moves or 2 iffy moves.
You're gonna make a move.
You gotta
So his mother feels.
if you're gonna do something, do it really, really well.
Yeah. I mean, you gotta almost just make a move like so strong that they like you just catch them off guard. You know?
It's a little bit deceiving too. You want to make a move that it's like, you know, the illusion that you have a gun, but we both know you don't. You know, Paul Blart style. You want to pull up with your hand on your right hip, like so. That's what you got to know. But it's a joke. But seriously, if you're gonna make a move,
To scare them. Yeah.
just blow their doors out.
Yeah, because I mean, you don't want to spend all the energy, ripping up the outside, and then just have to tuck right back in on the corner, because then you're in the same position you already were.
I remember a certain 3K indoors, and I was coming up on Tyler Sheedy, and I made my move, and I made it hard. I'm like,
No response.
I got one lap to go, and as I went by, they were like, "All right, Tyler, 2 laps to go," but I still, I had to make sure he wasn't going to come back and get me. Little laughing joke for you. Just kidding.
Yeah.
But I made it hard, right? You didn't have a chance of coming back
definitely.
after that.
I mean, what was I like now? Instead of 35 seconds
You were
back,
like
40
13,
seconds back.
maybe
Yeah.
12 in that race. It was like a lot older than you.
That was.
No, but that is how it goes. You just make a move and you just blow the doors
even
out and never look
even
back.
not joking in that race, you did make a move and it almost worked until Curran, did what Curran does.
No, when he passed me, he broke me. That's the thing. You make a move and you stick with it. And especially if someone comes up on you, right, and they go up on your hip, like we just saw with Kasich and Hughes, you got to respond hard and make it so they don't pass. Even if you have nothing, you have to look like you have everything, because that you can break people. It's all mental at the end of these races.
You got to be prepared for it too, because like we were saying, if you catch people off guard, that's a big deal.
Well,
so
see, last year at the 3K indoors, when Forrest wasn't racing me, I tried making a move with 1K to go, but I bumped into Curran and I lost all my energy from there.
Did you say the high jump already?
No, we haven't done high jump.
All right. Well, the high jump results are just in then. The winner is Max Lucier of Sanborn.
My MVP.
6'2". Second is Ian Solberg of Hanover, 6 feet. Derek Lacey is third of Hanover, 5'10". Dawson Hamil of Souhegan, 5'10", is fourth. Fifth is Matthew Corvo of Cole Brown, 5'8". And sixth, to round out the scores, is Daniel Doherty of Oyster River, 5'8".
The freshman, the 6th place kid.
So that's some points for Co-Brown that they maybe should have gotten and didn't in that event.
Yeah, they stole some points right there.
Yeah, I think I don't know what they were projected to get, but I think it was more than that.
Coco Brown?
I thought so.
There's Carter warming up.
Yeah.
Oh, Carter found some
he
pants.
He has pants now.
So
look at that.
In 6th place, Daniel Doherty, Oyster River. In 5th place,
it's interesting. So Matthew Corvo was seated 7th.
In 4th place,
and came in 5th. But Anders Larson was seated 3rd and didn't score in that. So there's some points that they'll be missing.
So you lose. You say 5th you got? 7th,
Yep.
5th?
So there's 2 points.
Yeah, so you lost.
They were seated to get 6.
4 points on that.
Congratulations.
Quick math.
Every point counts?
Yeah, it's kind of when Wyndham's as good as they are.
Especially with how many points Wyndham's been racking up and everything.
Yeah. They've been, the last couple of years, their sprinting has been as dominant as anybody in any division. I mean, Nashville North had 4 guys in the 100 in the finals. 4, though.
So all placers, you can pick up your awards. And the event
So when's the
winners
4 starting? Is it going to be at like,
can be
wasn't
interviewed.
it supposed to be 6? Maybe not. I don't know.
Hope it's not 6.
Yeah.
At least there's no rain right now. Yeah, next should be the 400 after the 4x1. We're still waiting on shot put results, all sorts of results here.
Well, while we're waiting, I might as well announce who's in the 400 Heat 1. So we're going to have Landon Fogg of Plymouth, Dawson Hamele of Souhegan, Nathan Tellerico of Sanborn, Cole Flanagan of Wyndham, Nicholas Aramita of Goffstown, and Nolan Dickinson of Souhegan.
And as we say it, the shot put results are in.
First of two sections.
And first is James Dupuy of Pembroke, 47-10.5. Second is Antonio Capos, Goffstown, 45-4.5. Third is Ezra Darling of Souhegan, 44-10.25. Fourth is Will Jacques, Souhegan, 41-10. Fifth is Nick Lucas of Sanborn Regional, 41-9. And to round out the scoring, sixth is David Hartley of Kingswood, 41-6.
And now we got the 400 on the track, Heat 1. So in this heat, we got two kids, Cole Flanagan of Wyndham and Nicholas Aramita of Goffstown, who are... Actually, no, never mind. It's Tallarico of Sanborn, who's the top seed coming into this first heat, 54-44. Only kid under 55 so far in this heat.
Yeah, but it's tight.
They're
all 55
Oh,
and change in
yeah.
here, except for one.
I feel like the 400's that like one of those events where you can have like just some really good and some really bad days.
Yeah.
You see a lot of people like they're seated like 53, running 56, seated 56, running 53.
Yeah. No, I bet you this gets one in under 54. This will be one in 53 too. That's my guess. Bold take.
Okay.
Oh wait, I might use one right now. Yep. In fact, I just got the word. It's a Forrest McKenzie guarantee. Sub 54 right here.
Sub 54. Okay.
Yep.
For this section.
For this section.
Right. Yes. Not.
Yeah, a sub
not
54
the,
for the whole.
For
thing.
the win. Yeah.
I'll guarantee sub 60.
I can also guarantee that, but.
Yeah, that's an
less
easy one.
profound. All right, come on, boys. Here we go. Don't disgrace my.
Let's see,
54.
is that Pelham? Right. No, there's no Pelham in this.
No, it's Tallarico, I think.
Oh, okay, from Sanborn? Oh, yeah, it is.
Yeah, we got to watch for the bend.
Yep.
Souhegan's moving up
Yep.
a ton right here.
Yeah, look at
I
that.
think that's Hamel. Ooh, this is a close race right now.
He was up there in high jump.
No,
High
it's
jump
not.
400 double.
Forrest, what do you say? It's
Not
not close
after
at all.
that. I think that's Hamel.
Man, he's way
No,
out there.
that's Hemmel. Oh, he's coming back though.
Come on, boy. You
Yeah,
better
good
break
finish
54.
there.
This is Cole Flanagan coming back. But yeah, you're right. 53.
I told you. My guarantees don't fail, baby.
Hey, he's hit 53 too.
Yeah, but then I just switch it. See, the winner was going to break 54, and that was a Forrest McKenzie guarantee.
I think we got another hammy there.
That's too bad.
Yeah.
Who had the hammy? Was it Hamel?
A little cold.
Hamel hammy?
Nah, it was fog.
So one that was Hamel of Souhegan, 53-43. Second is Flanagan of Wyndham, 54-09. Third is Aramita of Goffstown, 54-77. Fourth is Tallarico of Sanborn, 55-79. Fifth is Dickinson,
And 6 was Fogg.
55-79, I believe.
Yeah. And then fog looked like pulling up a little,
Yeah,
little
so
early.
like 101, which would still beat me.
So this one, I'm going to go ahead and it's going to be a sub 51 win.
Oh, okay. That's
All right.
a little
Wow.
different.
I'm not giving it a guarantee, but I'm giving it a hunch. I think Porter
I'm gonna
Higgins
go.
is
I'm
going to
gonna go.
go 50.98.
I'm gonna go 51-7.
What's his PR? Did I just?
51-3.
Okay,
I'm
that's not
going.
crazy.
I'm going 51-7.
I'm going to go Porter winning this one. I think
Well,
he's gonna.
okay, but
What's the time, man?
I don't care.
you got to give us both.
I'm picking Watchsmith 53-7.
I bet
know-
you all
Or
the
not
Wyndham guys will be
51-7,
rooting
not
for Washmith
53-7.
right here.
Let me just clarify that.
I'll go Porter. 50.98.
Sorry, Porter. Not picking you. If you win, good work. If you don't, I was
The
right.
two non-Co-Brown guys are picking Porter, and you're a Co-Brown guy who's picking someone else.
hey,
That's what you like to see, though. That's ignoring
See,
bias.
we are-
Honesty.
everyone's on an equal playing field here.
Right.
Except
We're
for Brody.
unbiased. New Hampshire track and field is unbiased.
Definitely. Definitely unbiased. Dover's the best.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know if that's
Well, it's okay. You weren't even
it's
up
not
here
even
for
biased.
the
It's just foolishness.
the 800 race yesterday.
That's
so.
true.
All right, so they're off right here. So we're watching Porter. He's got the man bun.
Who is
Easily distinguishable.
Wow, he is.
Where's Watchsmith?
He's out hard.
It's in lane 5.
All right.
So yeah, you're watching.
Are you sure? Oh yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Yep.
So it's Bo and Cole Brown.
'Cause
Porter's out real hard right here.
I don't know
Watchsmith
about
has
these
kind
You
of a
red
heard
bad
me
tights.
say
start.
50-98.
Not sure about the red tights here.
I like it.
Yeah?
Yep, I actually do. And I don't usually like tights, but I like him on him.
Okay.
So here they go around the quarter.
Porter
Yeah,
with
Porter,
the
Porter's
lead.
got the lead,
Watchsmith
but it's
is
going
right on
to be
him now.
tight, and he went out real hard.
Porter has it.
Yeah, he did go out pretty hard.
Porter Higas.
Yeah, Watchsmith is not closing. He's coming back though.
Ooh,
He's
Watchman's coming up.
He's going to be
Porter
gotta
trying to
close.
hold on. Watchman's got him.
Yeah. Watchman just with that closing
49,
50.
50, 51.
Oh, my God. See, that's why I didn't guarantee it.
Guess who was right? This guy.
So Washsmith, 51-22. Higas. Cole Brown, 52-05. Third is Catelli. Halls Brookline, 53-23. Fourth is Martin of Hanover, 53-92. Fifth is Paradise. Cole Brown, 54-01. And
Some of
sixth is Moss.
those first section guys
Cole
snuck in
Brown,
there.
54-30. They did.
That's bad for Cole Brown then. If they have guys falling
Hamill
back.
got fourth.
Broke through last week at the.
Yeah, congratulations, Wasmith. Boys 400-meter Division II state champ.
Maybe Porter would have won if you guaranteed it.
You know what, though? Porter went hard. Porter
Oh, yeah.
went for it. But
Respect to
Washmith,
Porter.
he waited, bided his time, and took it.
That's a
Very, very
great
smart
closing
400.
stretch. Yeah.
Not many tactically run 400 meters, but that felt tactical.
It did.
Yeah.
He
And
looked.
honestly,
he
I
looked
thought he got
in
kind of a bad
control
start
the
too.
whole way.
Yeah,
you know?
he looked like he knew what he was doing.
It looked to me as if he stumbled a little bit out of the block.
like-
Like
I'd like
you
to
could,
pick his brain
You
about
could
that
tell
round.
Porter was ripping the
Oh, yeah.
whole time.
Yep.
And
I think it was an issue of aerodynamics. The man bun, you cut that off. Oof, oof, we got a photo finish.
see, I say it's the tights. Extra weight.
There you go. I mean, things add up here.
Here are the results.
So they're
If you
going to
got
get
tights and a man bun,
Then you're kind of in
Okay.
trouble.
I mean, I'm surprised you got second with that combination there.
yeah, really, that's an impressive result.
Lucas
So
Sanborn.
in this,
Fourth place, Will Chase.
we got
Third
the
place,
The Welches,
300 meter
sponsored by
hurdles.
Welches.
in second place, Antonio Capos, Goffstown.
In the comments right now, do you choose Welches or what's the other one? Mott's or Welches?
Oh,
Welch's
Welch's.
Welches for sure.
Welch's. The original.
Yeah.
I don't actually know if
I
that's
don't
true,
if
but
that
I'm picking
is.
it.
So right now, Wyndham is projected to win this meet by 10 points.
Okay.
So the gap is growing. Too early to call right now.
I
We're
mean,
about,
especially, what did we say Cobram was getting the 32? Like 28 points or
I
something
did give it a
ridiculous?
guarantee, so I'm, we'll wait. We'll wait.
Yeah, no, this is tough.
Tough to win with distance. I'm telling you.
All right, let's see. What are we up to in
It's
pole
tough to
vault
win with
here?
distance, and it's not that tough to win with sprinting.
The tough thing is
You know what I
that
mean? If you have a good sprinter, it's tough to beat you.
Give you a newsflash. Wyndham's going to get 10 more points right here.
Yeah, in the 300 hurdles.
Yeah.
well for Co Brown it's gonna be kind of tough because they are projected 28 points, but you have to match that in order to, and pass it to catch Wyndham.
That's a problem with being paper tiger.
It's pretty tough when he has to run that 800 now.
Oh, excuse me. They're projected to win by 16
Ooh.
after the 400.
Yeah, that's gonna be a bit of a task.
Kasich's got to still come back, really perform in the 800, and then come back again in the 3200. And run a relay.
Yeah, he has to do that, and or if you can hear it or not, Kasich has to come back and run the 800
So the fact that
and the 2 mile and the 4x4.
Rohan Rye didn't win the mile, but he might have taken a lot out of Kasich.
Yeah. No, Rohan definitely did his job. Like, he wasn't expected to win it.
And he didn't really
He almost
need
did.
to. You know?
No, but he took it out of his legs, and that's something. Because not only did he take it out of Luke's legs, he also beat Aiden, which steals a couple points.
All competitors in the 800 meters and 200 meters should be checked in at the clerk's tent in the infield.
Dad, what do you think?
Next race on the track will be the first.
Just overall thoughts thus far.
Overall thoughts? Cole Brown's in a pretty good hole. They got plenty of guys to come out of it.
Yeah, but they're, as Nate LeVay said, they're running out of bullets.
But yep, you're running out of bullets. You better just not shoot aimlessly. You better make sure they count.
Yep.
Toro, Wyndham, lane 7, Shane Carey, Cole Brown.
It's not like they're in a drought of weapons.
No.
They're as deep as it comes, but it's tough to lean on distance. Because each distance event is much harder to come back from than, say, 100. 100, you can go and do that. 200. I'm not saying it's the
I'm not
easiest
so
thing
worried
in the
about the
world,
distance
but
events. I know those guys will come through. It's the pole vault and other things that I'm a little bit worried about. Scoring where they're projected.
Jeez, I think the 3,200 meter, I think you're going to see 2 state records today. Division records, I should say.
I do too. I don't think 924 is going to hold.
I don't think so.
I think Aiden Cox is pissed right now.
I would agree. He was.
I know, he wants his own division record.
He's just going to close his eyes and think about the great Gandini the whole time. And I think that's going to do it for him. No, legitimately, I think Aiden could run 905.
Yeah,
Today,
I
think he
honestly
could.
wouldn't be surprised.
But will he do that? I don't know. But he could.
Yeah.
He's got a 1438.
He will be fresher than Luke because Luke will be running the 800.
I think he's going to win.
It's going to be a big advantage. Oh, he's going to break loose on everybody.
Yeah.
There's no two ways. Andy O'Brien
Yeah, I
will.
think it's just
Andy
about the
O'Brien's
time.
going to.
Andy said he wants to break 9 today.
Yep.
Ooh.
So Andy's going to set it out to be a fast pace.
That's an interesting prediction there.
All right, so here we go. 300-meter hurdles. We have McCluskey, Kennett, Wallace, Merrimack Valley, Diamore of Pelham, Natoro of Wyndham, Carey of Cole Brown, and Sasso of Goffstown for Section 1.
Toro, Carey, and Sasso on the track.
That's Natoro leading the way so far.
All right, so I mean,
He's got a big lead, actually.
we're basically guaranteeing Wyndham 10 points in this event.
Yeah, how big's his lead? What's his seed time?
About a second and a half. It's 41-3 to 42-7.
Bomba. So Natoro's got to finish here. Ooh, he's going to get beaten. I think that's Wallace. So great finish there.
Is that William Wallace?
Yeah, that's Wallace.
So Wallace, Merrimack Valley, 44-43. Natoro of Wyndham, 44-95. Yamore of Pelham, 45-30. Carey of Cole Brown, 46-28. Fifth is Sasso, Goffstown, 46-92. Sixth is McCluskey of Kennett, 49-08. So the time to beat is 44-43. How was your trip?
Jesus.
Tyler just took a gnarly fall walking up the stairs, if you can believe it.
I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm okay.
He's all right. He's all right. He's all right. We got to get you one of them life alerts.
I could probably use that.
I've fallen and I can't get up.
Exactly.
In lane 8, Ryan Bellarosi of Pelham. This is section 2.
All right, so section 2. You want to read these ones off?
All right, we got Labonte of Oyster River in lane 3. Derek Lacey of Hanover, lane 4. Jackson Bomba of Wyndham, lane 5. Trevin Leake of Sanborn, lane 6. Brady Ash, Sanborn, lane 7. Ryan Bellarossi, Pelham, lane 8.
So as we said, Jackson Bomba, Mo's little brother,
Heavy
is the
favorite.
heavy favorite here. Ooh.
Yeah, and this is another event. Wyndham's, basically automatically picking
Tell
up
you
10
what.
points here.
Lacey's with him so far.
Yeah, they do look pretty even.
Ooh.
Yeah. Wow.
It's neck and neck right now. Lacey's giving him everything he's got.
No, Bamba has a lead though.
Oh, he's fading now.
But he's
a little stutter there.
Stuttering.
Yeah, that wasn't very smooth over that hurdle.
He's stuttering hard right now, but he's going
he
to
looks
take
strong
it.
Comes Ash though as well. But
Ooh, he stuttered a lot on that end there.
we still got it. Though.
All those guys ran fast.
It's interesting. You know,
Jackson Bomba,
he just ran
Wyndham
41.5.
doubles and runs 41.5. Lacey of Hanover runs 42.34. Ash of Sanborn runs 42.8. Labonte of Oyster River runs 44.8. Bella Rossi of Pelham runs 47.63. And sixth, just waiting for it to come up.
Yeah, so I mean it's League of Sanborn Regional. We're just waiting on the time. I mean, looking at his
Bomba
form
might be the MVP.
and like his steps and everything, it seems like he could go even faster.
Way faster.
Right? It seems like there's a lot of headroom there.
I agree. He stuttered on the last 4 or 5 hurdles. We're hearing it. Jimmy Mack, bold prediction here. You got Bimmy Boy.
Run. We'll have 2 sections in the 800 meters.
Don't count out Holmes Sane on this one. Fresh. 158 guy.
From where?
Lebanon.
So he's taking home sane.
Check in at the clerk's tent. In the infield.
All right. I don't agree with it. I think Kasich, he looks so strong.
This is the first call for the 3,200 meter run. First call, 3,200 meter run. All competitors.
What about Carter from the slow heat?
Please check in at the clerk's tent and pick up your hip number.
I don't know if he's even in this race.
I don't believe so.
In this 800. So that's a bold. That's a
No,
super.
Sane. Pierce Sane.
No,
Hanover?
from Lebanon. From Hanover.
Hanover.
Pierce Sane.
Okay.
Okay.
I could see that.
I was a little worried there for a second.
Ranked 3rd, but the only fresh one coming in.
Hanover puts out some good.
Oh no, you know what?
guys.
Fleischer's probably gonna win it. Owen's gonna win this probably.
Fleischer's.
I think it's gonna be pretty close though.
Fleischer's fresh.
Fleischer's fresh, top seed.
Sane hasn't been pushed, according to old baby boy. But Kasich just ran 4:15. This could be the race of the day, actually.
All right, I'd just like to point out
Owen, Luke, Rohan, and Pierce, and Caleb Korthals, and Killian.
Yeah.
It's actually going to be a great race.
This is a great heat.
So if we go over to pole vault right now, we're at 11.6, right?
Whoa.
Yeah.
And it looks like Lucier is coming in now at 11.6. So I believe
he's starting 11.6.
I believe there's only one other person left in the pole vault.
Are you kidding me?
And
I see
he
that.
is now warming up.
Huh.
Wow.
Because he's hit 14-1.
Yeah, so I mean it's not unreasonable that he's coming in now.
What's the state
but
record?
It's just that shows you how
State
far
record is
ahead.
15-8.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's well, division's 14.7.
Yeah, but
Which, you know, it's
a foot
6
is a
inches
ton.
over his PR, but that just shows you like how far ahead of everyone else he is. Because the next guy's 12.7. It's Eaton from Cobrown.
Oh my gosh. Yeah,
and
he's
then he's
good.
another 2
You can just
feet.
tell how he gets up. He's good.
Right. I mean, second place is another 2 feet ahead of third.
So he's the top pole vaulter in the entire state, isn't he?
Yeah, I believe so. At 14.1.
T1's was one
yeah.
at 12.6.
Yeah.
Yeah, 12.6, yeah.
Yeah, so Max Lucier,
It's
like
like a
I said
three-way
earlier,
special.
my MVP for the day.
Hey, it's not a bad pick.
It's in the box.
Sylvester could do some damage out of the slow heat here.
He'll probably score some points.
He had a tough
I mean,
4x8.
He has to score some points if they want to have a chance to come back at all.
Jimmy thinks he's cooked.
Yeah, he already ran 1/800 today.
I like the chances with Fleisch Daddy.
Yeah,
I'm gonna go.
I'd have to agree with that.
I'm going
Yeah. Is this our first all agreeing on one runner?
Well, I don't want to do that. If we're all gonna do that,
No,
I'll
no, no.
change my pick.
No, this is a special moment.
Hey, I mean, Jimmy's picking.
Oh, that's true. That's true. What, Sane or whatever his name
Yeah.
is?
Ride or die with Fleisch Daddy O, so I gotta go with him.
Yeah, Pierce Sane. Could do it.
That's a bold pick.
I mean, I don't know. Honestly, it could go to like 4 or 5 guys.
That's great. I like Michael Killian. I like how that kid looks good. Rohan too. I mean, Rohan coasted in that mile. He didn't get to the next level. I mean, he looked like once he wasn't gonna win it, he looked out of it. So
Yeah, I mean this.
I don't know.
I feel like this whole race.
It's
is
the
gonna be
toss up.
close.
It's the toss up race. I think overall runners, Kazik's definitely the best out of that group. Overall,
I would agree.
Just,
Yeah,
that's just
I would
cut and
take him.
dry.
If they were fresh, I'd take him. But I don't know.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
So I mean,
Oh, there goes Carter.
Let's
Carter
go,
goes
Carter.
out.
He's
Carter
out.
goes out
hard.
every race like it's 100 meters. Can't say he's not fearless.
Man, I'm telling you, if we could bet on this, I would put money on a Carter positive split every day.
I like that.
I'll get
one.
his split for the second lap.
DraftKings.
Trey Gonzalez is even with him in this one.
Yeah, Trey could
Yeah,
do some
they-
damage here.
Yeah, he's getting the Trey.
There we go,
Rematch.
Carter. I like it.
Yeah, Carter,
We're
let's
ripping.
go.
We're not. This is not a
Carter
tactical race if
Carter
Carter's
benches.
in it. Like 80.
80? Show
But
muscles.
Carter has to score some points here. If otherwise there's no point putting him in this race.
Mackey's gonna be good in this one.
Neff is going to take
Ooh, a little bit.
Whoa.
There we
A little
go.
push in here. I like it.
All right,
In
one
360s.
flat.
It's not lightning.
No.
No. Slower than he went out in the 4x8.
Ben Neff. Ooh,
Wow,
he looks
he's
real
going
good.
out now.
Look for one more big push from that back three. It might be Trey Gonzalez. Looks like he's loading up right now. As I say
feel
that,
like-
Gonzalez
I
goes
feel
out.
like Carter's form looks a lot better in an 8 than it does in like
Oh,
a
yeah.
32.
Ben Neff's looking great right
when
now.
he gets his arms swinging, it's not too
We'll
bad.
see if Gonzalez makes a move over this last 150. I think
Yeah, he looks
I
pretty
wouldn't
good.
be
He's
too
coming
terribly
up on
surprised if that
Carter.
happens. Ooh,
Yeah, Gonzalez is going now.
ooh, Jernigan making a big move.
Yeah, he's catching him. He's catching
Oh,
him.
wow.
Jernigan's making a good move,
That's
too.
awesome.
But Gonzalez looks like he's going to win this. See if Neff can respond. So he's making a move on the corner, and this
There
is
goes
Trey
Trey.
Yeah,
Gonzalez.
he's got it.
This might be under 2. We'll see.
Carter's going to try to pull in.
Carter's going up now. Yeah, big race from Gonzalez.
Pretty quick.
Carter's making a good ending move.
159, barely over 2.
201
And Carter may have
flat.
gotten second in that heat.
I don't think that's going to score, though.
No, probably not. 201.01 for
Wow.
Trey Gonzalez.
But Carter got
Wyndham.
second. He leaned at the line.
Yep, Carter Sylvester, 201.45. Neff of Bow, 201.49. Jernigan of Oyster River, 203.7. Mackey of Co-Brown, 205.36. And Laborde of Halls Brookline, 208.74.
2 minutes, 1.49 seconds.
Pretty good race.
Yeah.
Jernigan of Oyster River, 2 minutes,
this one's gonna be a fast
3.70 seconds. Fifth, Mackey of Co-Brown, 2 minutes, 5.36 seconds. And sixth, Laborde of Hollis Brookline, 2 minutes, 8.74 seconds. Stepping on the track now, section 2.
So here we go. This could be the race of the day.
Is there a limit to how many kids you can put in one event?
Hanover.
No.
Or is if you qualify, you can
Yeah.
send everybody?
Yeah.
Co-Brown.
Is Rohan going on blocks?
Oyster River.
No, he's
State
just,
record
he's
here.
just sitting down.
Or the division record.
Michael Killian of Wyndham.
It's pretty quick.
56?
No, it's got to be like 53.
I don't know how fast it is. 155?
55 Neurona, yeah. Man, State's 150.8. That's tough to beat.
Do you know My Sharona, Tyler?
No.
Oh, my.
Tyler, what's your favorite song?
I don't know.
Let It Go? Frozen?
I like the Lion Sleeps Tonight. It's a good song.
Ooh, okay.
What a weird
Is that what
pick.
it's called?
Such a weird pick. What?
You know what's
The
the
one
great?
that's like, that one?
Away.
Yeah.
Away.
Is that what it's called?
Oh my
my.
God! Oh, alrighty
jeez.
then.
It's
Suddenly
going to
the
be a nice
viewers are
valley
dropping.
here in viewers.
Oh, jeez. All right, so here we go. This is the race of the day, in my opinion. I mean, it's just this. No shortage of races of the day.
There's so many variables in
I'll
this
probably
one.
say
You
it
got guys
the rest
coming
of the
back,
day.
guys going.
Yeah, Wyndham could.
I feel like we've
So
said
we
race
got
of
up.
the day for like every 800.
I feel like we're sleeping in Corthals right now. He could come up and have a good one. He needs to. Corthals is fresh.
So it's Sane of Hanover, Rye of Wyndham, Kasich of Co Brown, who we just saw win the division record, 1,600 meters, Fleisch Daddy O of Oyster River, Corthals, Milford,
Hey,
and Killian of Wyndham.
Was Killian on the line? Was he on the
Yep.
correct line?
Yep.
Corthals just got. Everyone else got a great start, and he didn't.
Yeah, he's lagging hard.
What is going on right now?
I
So
don't know.
Dave Waddle.
I think they're going out really, really fast is what's going on.
Yeah, I think these guys are just tough to keep up with, you know.
26?
5.
Whoa.
Oh.
So, I mean, Killian might actually be the best
I think
strategy
these-
right now.
I think-
I don't know.
I
Yeah.
think Kasich and Rye are doing
Oh my
okay
God.
because these guys are not going
Are
to
you
run that
kidding me?
fast.
He
There's
might be like
no way.
50.
I don't know. Fleisch Daddy O's got that strength.
That's way too fast.
Well, that's what they're
Wow.
trying to do. He's trying to take it out real, real strong.
He's going to go through in like 54.
54 here, so we're going
Are you
to
kidding me?
see if we can see a 140.
That's
He's got eyes on
ridiculous.
Russell
Staying
Brown's
on him, though,
record
too.
here.
This kid is going to hit a wall with like 300 to go.
He's tough, though. Owen
That's
Fleischer
way too fast.
with sign on his back a little bit. The gap's building a little bit.
He would have
they're
just
coming back
scored
now.
in the
I
400
think
with
the
that.
I think the division record's going down.
No, I think he's tiring out a little bit.
Kazich's coming up.
Oh my!
Kazich's coming up. He smells blood in the water. Korthal's with him.
See if you can hold on here.
Owen is holding on.
Kazich's coming. Kazich's coming. He's doing his best brag impression.
You got to imagine
Oh,
they're
man.
just going to reel him in.
Right. Here we go.
Is he going to hold
Owen's
it?
holding on.
I'm telling you right now, this is going to be a fast time right here. Eyes on the record. 155.43 is the division record. Here goes Fleisch Daddy O.
What a race from
Right down.
Fleischer.
Owen Fleischer. Are you not entertained? Owen Fleischer, your Division 2
6'8".
state champion in the 800 meters, 156.83. Second
That's
is
incredible.
Kasich of Co Brown, 158.15. Third is Korthals, Milford, 159.46. Fourth is Sane of Hanover, 2 flat, 58. Fifth is Killian, 203.23. And sixth is Rohan Rye of Wyndham,
right.
203.30.
Owen,
That was the race of the day.
Owen, I'm sorry,
great.
man. I doubted you, but going out at 54, you can't
Fleisch
really
Daddy
blame-
O! That's how he does it.
That was ridiculous.
That's Owen's first state title, right? Good for him.
I did not think he would finish that strong after going out in 54.
I tell you what, he is tough as nails.
Yeah.
Kid's gutsy. I love that. He took it to every one of those guys.
Man,
He said, "You want this? You're gonna have to go out and take it."
man, that was amazing.
Suicide mission at work.
Nah, that was average. Next race.
I'm telling you, like his 400 split would have been up there in the open 4.
It really was.
Yeah.
And his second 400 would have mobbed Tyler's.
You ran a
Well,
102.
I mean,
I could
that's
have run
not-
with him for that. I could have paced him.
Yeah, he's tough. He's
Yeah, he did.
flexing right now.
54 to 62. Not the smoothest
He's tough.
splits in the world, but
He's tough.
it
For
worked.
sure. I think the only guy to beat him this year is Kearns in the 800.
Yeah, it might be.
In the 800, like
Right,
800
right.
specific. He could be the, well,
Matt Griffin?
he hasn't gone against Matt Griffin.
No.
Oh, okay. I know what you mean, yeah.
Yeah, I think Griffin.
I
would-
tell you what,
would
I'd
take
like
him,
to see
but-
that race because
He's gonna take him out hard.
yeah, that the MLC is going to be very, very, very fast
Yeah.
because Fleisch Daddy O is going to take it out really fast, and then Matt Griffin there. But that race right there,
He ran faster than that.
I
Yeah.
think pushes Kearns into the slow heat.
Yeah, Payer ran faster than that last night.
That this time wouldn't break the Dover school record.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I think if I'd see Griffin go out in 54, then then I'd be a little bit more comfortable with him bringing it home. Because
He was running on fumes.
that kid,
Right there.
that kid looks comfortable at a 54-second 400, which is insane. Not many people that
I don't
can
know.
do that.
Russell Brown's record is one of the best of all of the state records. 150. What's the point on that? 158.5.
Yeah,
158.5.
that's pretty tough to beat.
Yeah, that might be up there for a little while, but
Yeah.
if you have a perfect race where Fleischer can take it out hard, Griffin shadows, who knows?
Could happen.
200-meter dash.
I thought he could have. I thought he was going to get that division record.
I mean, the scary thing is, if you run, say, like positive 2 seconds in the 8, which is about right.
That's a
You got to go out in 54 and come back at 56 to run that record.
I know,
That's insane.
It's legit. 150 is a great college time.
Oh, yeah.
Ryan Constable, Milford. This will be section 1 of the 200-meter dash.
So 200-meter dash.
All right.
Let's read off who we got in there.
Second place in the race where Brown ran 150 was 155.
Really?
So you ran
I
basically
thought he
solo.
did that at nationals. So the 200 heat 1, we got Hogan Kane of Cole Brown, Brady Ash of Sanborn Regional, Porter Higas of Cole Brown, Zachary Non of Milford, Reggie Hardwick of Milford, and Ryan Constable of Milford. All these guys seated at 23.
This is section 1 of the 200.
So it's going to be a very tight race. 3 Milford boys.
On the track.
Looks like Porter, though, might have the lead. Yep, he
No,
does.
Porter's not in this
Oh, he's
right
not.
now.
I thought he was up
Scratched,
next.
I
Oh,
think.
my bad.
Yeah, I think he did.
That means he's done the 4x4.
So that was Kane of Cole Brown, 24 flat.
4 flat, 24.00.
Non of Milford, 24.11. Third is Hardwick of Milford, 24.32. Fourth is Ash of Sanborn, 24.52. Fifth is Constable of Milford, 24.67. Yeah, Higas wasn't in that race.
A little slow from that heat. Everyone in there seated under 24.
Huh.
So not the fastest day for the 200.
See who wins this. Will Bayless come back and win the 100-200 double? We got Wyndham. Wyndham's just
That's
taking over
crazy.
the middle of this track right here. Hey, what? I think Wyndham's on their way to winning a state championship. We'll see how this one goes. This could lock it up for them. If they do a lot of damage, this could end it.
Yeah, especially you're losing Higas in the 4x4, which you kind of want.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know because Rohan scored 0 points in the 800, right?
Yep.
So that could.
Did he?
I think he was 6th in that heat.
Wow.
Then Killian was 5th in the heat.
Yeah, he ran 203, so he's not scoring with that.
So
Interesting.
fascinating.
Oh.
So they're getting ready here. They're in the blocks right now. Is the rule when you scratch you can't come back in a relay?
I don't think so. Yeah,
Done
you
for
can't.
the day? Okay.
Yep.
So here we go.
And only 5 in this heat as well.
I think. Ooh, Wyndham might steal this one right here.
Oh, nope. Bayless has it.
Bayless, what a great closing. Bayless is going to do the 100-200 double win. Win a
Wow.
chicken dinner for
Real
Bayless,
smooth.
Merrimack Valley. 22.65 he ran.
Good time.
Seth Bayless. double
Second
state
is
champion.
Cerami of Wyndham, 22.94. Third is Neil of Wyndham, 23.20. Fourth, it's over.
Wow.
Telling you right now, it's over. Mantia Wyndham,
That's a lot of points there.
23.58. Fifth is Pooney, Lebanon, 23.73. Sixth is Curtin of Hollis Brookline, who didn't start, so never mind.
That's a lot of points.
Puny? I don't know if it's puny.
What's that, 18 points for them?
I think that might have
That,
just won them a
that
state.
might have done it.
But I think they were seeded 22.
Were they?
I think so.
This is the first call for the
Need a Nate LeVay check here.
First call.
They were
Right
seeded 1, 2, 4.
So that's 4.
So that's not great for them.
That's 22.
Competitors on those 8 teams need to check in
Yeah.
with the clerks.
So they lost a few points.
Black 10th in the infield.
So who knows?
First call for the
But then
4
Co-Brown has to be
by
basically
400
perfect to match
relay.
what they're projected in this race.
Yeah, I mean,
so.
really, you're looking at the 32. You Cobra needs to go like 1 through 6 in this.
He's just going to have to come up big.
Yep.
Cole-Brown, Oyster River, Cole-Brown. Wyndham, Cole-Brown.
Andy O'Brien's going to score points.
Andy O'Brien is going to take this out hard.
Yeah, if he's trying to go sub 9.
So, all right, ready? Kasich, Cole-Brown. Sylvester, Cole-Brown. O'Brien, Oyster River. Cox, Cole-Brown. Hogney, Cole-Brown. Kasich. You want to take a guess? Cole-Brown. Carter, Wyndham, and Log Dog, Mihalik, Cole-Brown.
Yeah, then we
So this is
got
basically
Wolf of Lebanon, Dodenhoff of Merrimack Valley, Frost of Hanover, and McPhee of Souhegan.
They're all pending the transfer to Cole-Brown, though, I think.
I don't know, we don't
Loudon
get too many
Valley
transfers.
Classics.
Actually, Jerry almost went to Co-Brown.
Should have.
He actually so Jerry shadowed for Luke Kasich one time because he lives in Barrington. So
No.
he could have
See, if he went to Cobra, he wouldn't have had a school record, though.
I shadowed Evan Tangway. I almost went to
Oh,
Cole-Brown.
really? Huh.
Yep. Decided.
Yeah, no wonder you didn't go to Cobra if you shadowed Evan Tangway.
Yeah, I just decided.
You're like, man, I can't do
Concord was the
this.
place for me.
He's probably got better form than his brother does.
After seeing a day in the life of Evan Tangway, I said,
Yeah.
no, thank you.
Not unreasonable. You know.
How do you pronounce it? Hogney or Hogney?
Hogney,
Hogney.
I think.
Lars is legit.
Yeah,
He's
he's pretty good. Grew a lot this year.
Yeah, he's
Used to
now
be Tyler
5'2".
sized. No, he's getting up there. He's like
No,
5'8",
he
5'9", I
is.
think.
He does the work too. I love Lars. He's. We always said that him growing up. We were like, once he grows,
Yeah,
he's gonna be legit.
I mean, all those guys, like they do all their training together. Like,
yeah, they've been there forever. That's why Cole-Brown's so good.
The reason Cole-Brown's so good is we were so good. And then you were just our little brothers. We beat the hell out of every week.
Do you want to say that on the mic? What was that? Timmy says that the reason Cole-Brown was good is because Deerfield was good, and we showed them how to do it. Beat them up every week, and then they grew up.
That's Lucier just missing 13
Bold
feet.
take.
Now they're great.
Looks like you just caught the bar on the
Symbiotic
way down.
relationship, I'd say. So we're just waiting here for the 2 mile to start. They're doing another break here.
All right, give us some
Cox is
pole vault
lasered in
technique.
right now.
critique
okay.
here.
So what you want to do with that pole vault, right? You notice that big stick in your hand that you sometimes see the guys
Sometimes.
using?
Sometimes.
That's the pull, right? So your goal here is you sprint at the big mattress, the Bobopedic, out there, and you put that pull that we just talked about.
Does that
you
have
wanna
two
stick
different
it firm
zones in it?
Yeah, and the Red Sox
So if you
throw
have
a
two
no-hitter,
people,
you get
if you
actually
have-
one of those for free.
If you have two people vaulting, you can set different settings on each
Yeah,
side.
and temperature,
right?
all
Right.
sorts of
Oh,
stuff.
yeah.
And so you want to throw that pole in the air like you see him doing. Take one step back. You look at it to try
Like
to
you
gauge
just
it.
don't care.
You run at it. You sprint at it. You go boom, plant. Feet go up. In the air.
Oh no!
See, if he
Just
was just
caught
listening a
that
little
on the
bit,
way
he probably
down.
would've got over that. He didn't wait and. hear
That
how
was
it takes.
close.
The goal is to get
That
over the
looked real
pole,
good.
right? And you don't want that pole to the
bar.
bar. Excuse me, the bar to fall down.
I mean,
if you do it
interesting.
right, you should be.
We're at 13 feet.
If you do it
30
if you do it
feet.
right, you'll be
he's,
good.
He's coming in 14-1, so if he's having a good day, he should be able to get over this. But he also has already done high jump. He won high jump. Already threw javelin.
Key
So
to pole vault is you want to be light and strong.
big day.
You want to be light enough to get yourself up, strong.
Let's see what we got.
I feel like pole vaulters could do infinity pull-ups.
What?
That's my take. I think that pole vaulters are probably very good at pull-ups.
I mean,
Pull-ups.
Yeah, probably.
Different pull.
Pull-ups.
But think about it. They're light, strong.
Cole-Brown. 108.
Say that again?
And the runners are
Right after the 200
stepping
is
on the track
projected
for our
114
next
to
event,
108.
the 32
So after the 200, Wyndham's supposed to get 114 points. Cole Brown's supposed to get 108 based off projections. So, I mean, we'll see.
But still,
how
it's
gonna
going
come
to be
down
tough
to
for
it.
Cole Brown now because, like I said, you have to be perfect in this event to even, get what they're projected. So
They're supposed to get
28 points.
So there's Lucier.
28.
He just cleared 13
Wow.
on his
See,
third,
listen.
on his third
He was
jump.
tuning in. You notice how he looked at his phone over there. He tuned into the live stream. He
Yeah.
heard what we had to say.
It looked
and
like
he cleared it.
It looked like he just grazed it, and the bar wobbled a little bit, but stayed up there. He just caught it on the way down on the last 2 jumps, so he gets it on his 3rd jump.
Good for
So
him.
We'll see how high he can go. So now we're
All right,
on
so here we
the
go.
track.
All right, I'm calling
This
it
is
right
a-
now.
this-
Carter Sylvester is going to win this race.
This is the Cole Brown home meet here.
You got to pick Cox.
I'm taking Cox.
You got to pick Cox.
O'Brien right to the front.
Yep.
O'Brien
That
did
doesn't
fresh.
look like 9 flat pace.
Nope.
So.
But listen, it's a 2 mile, so everything
All
looks
right,
slow.
All right. That's true.
Sure, it's not as slow.
We just
as
saw
you
some
think.
200, so maybe it's like that like speed
Yeah,
fusion
I'm
thing.
telling you right now, it's not as slow as
You
you
know when
think.
you get off the highway
It's-
and everything looks
It's
slow?
slow. Ooh, yeah, maybe it is as slow as you think.
It doesn't look too quick.
Let's see what they go through in.
31, 32, 33. It's 920 pace.
Yeah,
That's not too bad. No, that's not too bad for the opening 200. You're just feeling it out.
Yeah,
920.
but you tend to go a bit faster.
Boys, the division record's 924.
Hey, you can't claim you're going to go 9 flat and go out at 920 pace. It's just
Yeah,
it's
maybe the
not
plan
okay.
changed.
Nah. All right.
Carter's there. We already have the 4 that we would expect.
Rohan Rye.
What?
Rohan just said Andy's better than all of these kids.
Rohan Rye needs O'Brien to.
Yep. So Rohan said,
That's true.
Andy, you're better than all these kids.
Yeah, I don't think he's cheering for the Co-Round boys in this one.
Enemy of my enemy is my friend.
All right. We also got some field event results. We got long jump. Curtis Shattuck, Wyndham, 10 points for Wyndham with 20 feet 8 3/4. Anders Larson of Co-Brown, 19 7 3/4. David Hartley of Kingswood, 19 6.5. Derek Lacey of Hanover, 19 6. Ryan Constable of Milford, 18 9. And Ian Solberg of Hanover, 18 8 1/4. We got javelin coming in. Max Lucier, my MVP for the day, his 3rd win with pole vault and high jump. He got 146 feet 7 inches. Nick Lucas of Sanborn, 145.10. Ryan Nichols of Bow, 145.6. Cam Paquette of St. Thomas, 141.6.
920 pace.
Will Jacks of Souhegan, 139.7. Jason Blaisdell of Oyster River, 139.6.
It's kind of a big gap between like the first 4. Like, you got, Andy, then about 2 meters back to Aiden. Then, I mean, you see some social distancing here, at least. Now Aiden's kind of closing up.
4x4 is going to hurt these guys. They're not going to get the 10
Yep.
points like they think they have.
Well, it looks like Luke and Carter might be a bit tired here, but Carter could swing around and go after these guys. I would imagine that you would expect Aiden, Luke, and Carter to beat Andy if they were fresh.
Nope.
But
It's going to go Cox and then Andy.
I think that's probably what's going to happen.
Kazak's running out of a little juice.
There's Carter, though.
See,
Moving
this
his way up.
this is exactly what you want if you're Aiden Cox. Finally, someone else is doing the work for me.
Yeah, just cruise.
This right here is the recipe for Aiden to run the division record. I'm telling you right now.
Clinging on all year.
Because O'Brien just
What are
hangs
they?
on.
330 through. Yep.
Yeah, so
330.
they're pretty much glued on the on 70s.
No, just in the corner there you saw pole vault. He got over the bar, just skimmed it, and it wobbled a little bit, and then the pole stayed straight up for like 3 or 4 seconds and tilted towards the bar and knocked it
no.
off.
Look at Carter. Look at him go.
So close there.
Carter goes around. He's trying to get himself back up there. Aiden looks like he's falling asleep. He looks like this
so
pace is
comfortable.
so slow that he's flying asleep. I'm gonna say the 6th lap.
I
Yeah.
can see that. Maybe in 5th.
I'll say 1,000 to go.
I mean, you gotta know that Aiden's gonna negative split this, because he can.
You'd think
But
so.
don't you know what? Andy O, you can't count him out.
Andy's
though.
a great runner. Yeah, he does do better at states.
Owned
so.
him in indoor, 15
Yeah,
and 3K.
absolutely.
I think Aiden's about 8 inches taller and 1,000 years experience older.
And a
but
state record, post that race. So
I don't even think they care about the division record. I
I'm
guarantee you neither
saying-
one of them even know what the record is.
I'm saying for like cross country, he has that at least. For confidence, at least.
They're just going for the win.
Good Carter having a race up there.
Yep.
Yeah.
What the other boys got to do, like Tyler Kazik's got to get up there and he's gonna nab this kid, and they gotta
Yeah.
gotta mob
Gotta get up
this top six.
with Hoagney and
Ooh,
Mihalik.
Here we go.
Man.
Aiden.
Oh,
Whoa!
big move.
Whoa!
So here we go.
Big move.
Oh my God.
9:05.
Hey,
I wouldn't doubt it.
Apparently,
He's
Aiden was
done.
listening to our talk earlier about making moves.
Oh my
because
God.
he made that move.
Telling you right now, this is going to be the fastest time this year. The fastest time this year is 9:13.
Wow.
Are you kidding
he
me?
put on 20 meters in
20
200.
seconds.
So that was, what was that? 14? No. How many to go was that? 1,400?
No, way more than that. 1,800.
No, I think there's 3 to go.
No, 1,400.
Yeah, there's four laps to go.
No, there's 3 laps to go.
There's 4 laps to go. They're coming. Oh,
3 laps
No,
to
there's
go.
not. There's 3 laps to go.
There's 3 laps to go.
are you serious?
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh,
3 laps to go.
huh.
Unless he's going through in 5:47 through the
My
final.
bad. I guess I lost track.
Might.
Luke does not look good, but I don't blame him.
I mean, it doesn't really matter where Luke
Yeah.
finishes right now because as long as he's with that Co-Brown pack.
But so now
they're getting the same
Carter
amount of
has to get Andy, and then they get their 28 points. That'd be awesome.
If Tyler beats Luke, then therefore
Yeah.
Tyler would become a 4:15 miler.
points. Tyler's
The transit property. So Aiden's looking smooth as can be up there.
Tyler's
I'm telling you right now,
big race right now
this is
though
gonna be a fast time.
is Carter of Wyndham, who's
Yeah.
right in front of him, and
Division-
he has to beat him.
Division record's going down.
Like that's big.
So in first right now is Broden's brother,
I mean, that shouldn't be for the point places, but you
followed
just
by
want to make
Broden's
sure.
brother's competitor,
Mortal enemy.
followed by Broden's brother's teammate, then Broden's cousin. Oh, sorry, no, Lars. So Broden's.
Jeez, Lars has grown a lot. So here
Yeah.
he's going through. What was that? 657. Right. So
Yeah, about there.
800 to go. 657.
He might. Carter's looking pretty good.
I think we're gonna see it.
He's not bad at running people down.
It's gonna be around 913 maybe.
And their teammate, Logan Mihalik.
I want to see these.
Good move though. What
these
a great
splits
move
on
by
this.
him.
I want to see the split on that lap.
Yeah. That's how Andrew Maw won New England's a couple of years ago. He just went with so long to go and says, all right, you want to start kicking now? Let's go.
Yeah.
So here we go. This is Aiden Cox. The future and the now of New Hampshire running right here.
He is cruising. He looks so smooth.
Get the bell. He's threatening the division record, folks. So with some support, maybe
He's
he
coming in at
808.
808 right
So
here.
I think
he'll get it.
he's not going to beat Eben's time, but
I do. I think he'll
No.
probably close at 64.
Yeah.
maybe. I don't
I
know.
think
He'll
he'll
close
run
mid-60s,
911 or
I'd imagine.
912. He's definitely getting the divisional record.
No,
No,
I
he's
know
talking
he'll get the
bragging.
record.
Divisional record's done.
Yeah,
Might as
for
well
sure.
get out your
But I
pen
don't,
and
I don't
paper
think
and write
I
Aiden
think
Cox
Eben's time is
division
safe.
record.
So now we got Luke and Lars racing.
I'll tell you what, the MOCs next week is going to be
Oh yeah,
special.
It's gonna be
See if Aiden's got anything left for a little kick, a little flare kick. I don't know if he's. Can't imagine he's on the 4x4.
remember he ran 421.
Ooh, so here we
earlier.
go.
Come on, Carter.
Carter's trying to reel in Andy O as Aiden comes down for his
getting
division
him.
record.
Andy's not looking that good.
Carter's coming up,
Carter with a big move.
but it's all Aiden Cox right here as he comes down and looks to break the Division II record.
905, 906.
So 2 state records
Both
for Division 2 are going down today, and it's the cousins, Cox and Kasich. So this is Aiden Cox.
917.
917 is your new Division
And
2
Carter.
state record.
Wow.
Carter's getting him.
What a finish from Carter.
Carter thought this was a 200.
Oh my, he beats Andy by about 50 meters.
That was a great last lap.
Congratulations, Aiden Cox. Boys, 3,200-meter Division 2 state champion.
Yeah.
Carter's runner-up.
O'Brien.
929.
Wow. Lars and Luke.
Lars, Log Dog.
Yeah, Luke.
Luke's pretty gassed here.
Luke. So Cole Brown's
There we
getting some
go.
points here, boys.
Tyler coming in
And
right
Tyler's
behind
gonna
big
beat the
group.
There we
Wyndham
go. Luke has
So,
a great day.
Tyler
Carter
comes in
Wyndham.
ahead of Carter of Wyndham.
Wow.
So
Cole Brown to show
Points
that
right
they
there.
are
dominating
a
this event.
very great team.
So that was, let's see, 3, 7, 15, 25 points right there.
No, are you sure? Oh, so
4.65 seconds.
2, 7, yeah.
Yeah.
25 points.
Basically,
Carter
they
ran
came in.
9:29,
First time under 10 minutes.
That's
Locked
awesome.
down.
Good for him.
First time under 10.
and Carter ran 9:29.
Good triple for him today.
That's incredible.
Carter's a beast.
I told you he'd have a great race. He didn't win, but
Yeah,
he almost
okay,
did.
all right, time out here, pal. You also said he was going to beat the Division 2 state record
That's
holder.
true. That's true.
Congratulations.
You should be ashamed.
Man, that was great.
He was
Another
behind
division
Andy with
record.
200 to go and beat him by 12 seconds.
So the team scores behind that looks like Wyndham has it in the bag, but I mean they just scored 25 points there.
Yeah,
Wyndham's got
that was a big-
97.
That was a
Cole
big
Brown with
race.
54. I think Wyndham still does have it in the bag.
I think so.
But that was a lot of points right there.
I think so.
You never know when.
Especially if you can't have Porter Higas in that 4x400, because if you scratch, you're done.
Well, you never know where there's a DQ though in the 4x4. It could happen.
Yep.
I
it
mean,
could.
it's less likely in a distance relay, but
So great race, Cole Brown flexing their muscles. It's a good race by Tyler Kasich too.
yeah. Look at that Kasich right in a row.
Yeah. I mean, so that was what for 7th. So wasn't for the points, but
That's for who gets the top bunk in their bunk beds. The two Kasich brothers.
Gets the bigger pork chops for dinner.
What am I saying? They share a bed.
They still right.
Yeah, they definitely share a bed. It's a twin, so it's all right.
The 4x400 meter relay.
Here we go, 4x4. And there's no break. It's an 8-lane track, so there's no break for
yeah, this is it.
Kasich. Or Kasich, I don't think he's going to be in this after that 400.
Didn't
I don't know.
look like
He did not
no.
look that good. I would put Carter in. Carter flew.
How do you run after this?
Carter can just keep racing. You can put him in every event. He doesn't care.
Andy O. He had a good one.
All right, so that brings
it out.
Cole Brown up to 79 points to Wyndham's 97.
Done. It's done. Wyndham wins.
Yeah.
All the
You
field
get,
events in.
yeah, but you get to 97, it's done. In my opinion.
Yeah. I mean, they're up.
Guarantee.
They're up 18 points. We're waiting on pole vault, triple, and disc. I know Cole Brown got 2nd in pole vault. They should have done pretty well in triple, but I think Wyndham also gets a lot of points in triple. And then also we're waiting a disc, and then the 4x4, obviously.
I just don't see how you get to 100, or you get to 97 and you don't win.
Yeah, I mean,
Cole Brown has to win this, and they're probably not going to win this without Higas. I think Guy's tired now. It's just the way
yeah, I mean they lost Higas,
Looks like Luke's
who's
coming off the track.
like their big gun in the 4x4.
And he's coming off to get a
Oh,
sticker.
he's getting a sticker. Okay.
Kid's tough.
I don't know if
I
Luke's
wonder
in
if
this,
Luke
but he
just
didn't look
said,
too
"Hey,
good
look,
there."
if 3 guys from the
That's
same
true.
team pass me,
Does it really matter?
if you strip your names, it doesn't matter.
That's true.
If you're not going to beat Andy,
As
you might as
well,
well just get whatever place your other boys are going to get.
They might have told him that on the sidelines as well as he's going by.
Because he didn't look like he was falling apart. You know, he had no grimace on his face.
You know what's crazy?
Yeah,
like,
he might have got.
He looked. I mean, no offense to Luke, he looked pretty slow in that race, and he still broke 10. It's crazy.
I mean, he could have gotten a message from the sidelines saying, you got what 3 or 4 Co-Brown guys behind you. Just back off and save it for the 4x4. Because they know they need this.
Yep. Log Dog's a senior.
Yep.
So congrats.
Might be his final high school race ever.
The thing about the 10-minute barriers, once you break it once, you never don't break it again.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's how it goes.
Unless you're me.
Did you? I don't know. There's circumstances with it, but once you break 10 once.
I broke 10, I think, like 3 or 4 times my sophomore year, and then never went under 10 again.
Yeah,
really?
I broke 10 as a sophomore, and then
that's
like
a whole
senior
different
year.
story.
Wait,
like
Forrest, you don't break
nationals
as a freshman?
Nope.
Really? Huh.
10:03.
I was 9:59 as a freshman.
I think I ran 10 like 07 as a freshman or something.
So here we go. 4x4. We got Hollis, Brookline, lane 1, Pelham in lane 2, Oyster River, lane 3, Hanover, lane 4, Co-Brown, lane 5, Wyndham, lane 6, Milford, lane 7, and Merrimack Valley in lane 8.
Wyndham looks good, or at least looked good.
I just don't think Co-Brown
Hanover
has
looks
enough.
good.
No.
Has enough left.
No. I mean, they basically have to win
I think they've
everything.
Exasperated
that hasn't been
there.
scored, which they didn't because we've seen all the field events already.
So that's Milford, Milford in the lead.
That's Wyndham. That's Mo Bamba's little brother, Jackson.
It's pretty quick.
Coming up to the baton exchange.
Yeah, the 52 and change. It's tough with a 3-turn start to see the actual split, but 52 and change, I think. Ooh.
So Hanover has a big lead.
Yeah, they do. And that's Rohan Rai.
Oh, let's go, Rohan. Let's go, Rohan.
That was
what
terrible.
was that there? We can cut that.
Yeah, I think we should just end the stream now.
Here we go. We got Hanover, then Gohan Rai. And then I think that's Oyster River.
Gohan Rai, don't die.
All right, enough.
You gotta stop, man.
They did say it was the best name in all history of track.
Yeah, pretty good finish from Co-Brown.
So Hanover still has the lead.
Hogan Kane coming on
Great
strong.
Flag by Hanover.
Yeah, Hanover looks good. Odd handoff there from Hanover.
Odd handoff by Co-Brown.
I can't believe they got that off.
Why wouldn't you want that? Why wouldn't you want the fresh guy running those steps?
I thought there was going to be a bouncing baton right there.
Whoa,
This is the thing with the 400, especially the 4x4, is you got to decide who do you want running those extra steps. I think I'd rather have this kid.
Man,
he's got a mask on too.
Co-Brown.
Yeah, Luke's
they're
going to close
anchoring with Luke Kasich.
We'll see how much that 32
Oyster
took out of
River's
him.
anchoring with Fleisch Daddy O, so we're going to see here who's Wyndham anchoring with.
Or will Hanover take it?
They're
They have the
sprinters.
lead.
Yeah, the pack's coming back.
Oh, Hanover.
There we go. This is going to be a good finish here. Hanover, Co-Brown, Wyndham. So Hanover's first to the handoffs here.
Gotta get a good handoff here. Very important.
So there we go. Kasich's off. Hanover's going out strong here. Don't be surprised if Wyndham can come up and pop this. It's a great 200 guy.
Luke's holding him off. Holding him off.
That's how you have to pass.
Man.
That's how you have to pass. You leave no doubt. So Wyndham's got the state championship in their sights.
Oh, my.
They're coming around.
Hanover's
Kasich's not dead yet, though. Don't count him out. He's got the
that
endurance.
distance endurance.
Three-way race down the final stretch.
And here
See if
comes
he's got
Hollis,
anything
too.
left.
He's got to go out to lane 3 if he wants to win this. This is going to come down the wire. Kasich might be able to come up, but Hanover's holding on.
Get him.
Here comes Kasich.
Second.
Hanover is going to get it, but Luke's going to get second place.
So Hanover takes it. Co-Brown, Wyndham, Hollis, Oyster River, Milford.
Wow.
Jeez.
Great run there.
But
That
I
was
think
an exciting
that will
race
lock
right
it up
there.
for Wyndham, though. They got enough points, I think, to hold off Co-Brown.
You know what would have helped in that race? Porter Igus.
Yep.
Wouldn't have been a bad thing. Maybe lead off with Luke and put Horter
He
on,
would also
Porter on
helped
the
in that
anchor.
200 meter. I'm not so sure he wouldn't have scored in that.
Yeah.
But congratulations,
Coming out of the
Hanover
slow heat,
boys,
though,
4x400, state champions, Division 2.
And then
That was a great
Coburn's
race.
second
Men down.
by 1/10 over Wyndham third, Hollis Brookline fourth, Oyster River 5, Milford 6, Pelham 7, Merrimack Valley 8.
Looks like some carnage on the ground there.
Hey, last event. You can lay all over the track if you want. Actually, it might get DQ'd.
It's going to be a barfarama.
And that wraps up divisional week.
You don't puke after
Look at that.
400.
Speak for yourself there, pal. I do.
I don't think I puked after 400. Puke after the third two all the time. But
I don't think there's any way Wyndham loses.
no, I think they got that.
I think
I think
certain Cole Brown guys should have been in it.
it would have been close if Cobrown had gotten a big swing in that 4x4 and Wyndham hadn't. But
So Wyndham's got 103, Cole Brown's got 87,
yeah, they're not coming back from that.
Hanover's got 43.
So we're waiting on pole vault, triple jump, and discus right now. I believe Cobrown should have gotten second in pole vault because Lucier won.
I just don't see any way how you have 103 points and you can lose.
Oh yeah, I think
I don't
Wyndham
think
has that
I
locked
don't
up.
think it's going to happen. So yeah, Cobrown should get 8 from pole vault. Let's see. Triple jump, they should get 8, but Wyndham is seated at 6, so that's only a 2-point swing. So that's up to 10 points. And then in the discus, Wyndham has 4, Cobrown has 2, so that's -2. So I think that's it for
So what's the total swing there?
Wyndham winning the championship. Right now we're at Wyndham 103, Cobrown 87, but it's going to finish probably about Wyndham 107, Cobrown probably
So I said
101, something like that.
I said
It'll be
it
close.
was going to be a Cobrown
but
sweep, and it was a guarantee, but only got 1/2, so it's more of a guarantee.
yeah.
That's it.
Yeah.
Just right there, first half.
Yeah.
Couldn't get
No,
the
I
MT.
think once all the results come in, it'll be pretty close, but Wyndham should have it. I think
Can't say it wasn't a valiant effort. I mean,
think it'll be
two
around
teams score 100 points.
5-point difference. But I mean, you can have two teams score 100 points when third place is 40, fourth is 40, fifth is 26, 24,
Fourth
23.
place is
So
basically Lucier.
yeah. I mean, he scored 30
Right.
by himself.
So he would have got fourth either way, because fifth is 26.
Yeah. So yeah, he's in
So
fourth by himself.
Wyndham, Cole Brown, Hanover, Lucier, Merrimack Valley, Souhegan, Oyster River, Bow, Pembroke, and Milford.
That's crazy. Was he in the relays?
Hard telling, not knowing.
Let's see. I don't believe he was in any of the relays. But still 30 points. It's pretty good. I'm still saying Lucier MVP. I called it start of the day. You got to give
I'm
it to
taking
him.
Bomba.
No.
Why not?
He won 3 events.
Bomba won 3 of 2.
Did he?
Yep.
What were they? 300, 100. Did he win the 2?
No, he won 4x1.
Did?
No. See, Lucier 3 individual events
Anchored it.
worth more. Because he only gets a quarter of the relay events, or points.
What do you win?
So he only got
100 hurdles.
So he only got
100 hurdles,
22
right?
points.
Yeah,
He
100
won
hurdles,
hurdles.
300 hurdles.
He won
4x1.
both hurdles and yeah.
Third and 4x4. That's more.
No, so that's 2.5 points plus 1.5 points, so 5 points. No,
Yeah,
4 points.
and Lucier got 30.
Exactly.
MVP. I called it.
Kasich got.
No, Kasich didn't score anything in the mile. Or in the 2 mile, right?
Yeah, he has state record.
Yeah, he did. He got 1 point.
Cox
1
got a
point,
state record. Division record, I should say. I'll give it to Broden Cox.
Yeah. That's
I know it is tough. Lucier won 3 events, but then
Broden Cox is the most popular.
Luke and
person
AT
ever.
both got division records, which is pretty good.
Pretty good.
And-
Broke Patrick
Well,
O'Brien's
Here,
record.
and also, like,
I meant in terms of fighting for the MVP. Obviously, in that event, it's incredible. But
Aiden came back after a 4:21 mile, so, and broke a state record.
So, I don't know. Pending the triple jump, if the triple jump, that's their saving grace for Cole Brown. If the triple jump does go well, there is a chance that Cole Brown can win it. They're
I know,
not
but
dead yet.
Wyndham's got points in that too. So that like, if we're adding everything up, it's
changing.
it's very close.
Nope, I'm changing.
It's
I'm keeping my guarantee.
it's very close.
I'm keeping my guarantee.
Wyndham should win it at this point, but we
Never say die. Cole Brown is your Division II state champions. No, I'm just kidding. I don't know yet.
yeah we just don't know. We don't know.
But if it is, I want spams of guarantees in the chat.
We got
All caps.
Okay, we got discus results in.
All right, let's see.
We got Peyton Strickland of Goffstown 156.3, Caden Zelensky of Milford 140 feet 5 inches. David Hartley, Kingswood 134.7. Will Jacques or Jaques?
Jock?
Don't know.
I think it's Jock.
Okay, Jock. Souhegan 132.8. Tanner Watton of Co-Brown
That's 2 points.
126.9. And Sean McLaughlin of Wyndham 125.0.
1 point.
So they
1 point, no,
actually
2 points. Oh, yeah. Well,
one
I
point
guess
difference.
you make
yeah,
it
1 point
yeah.
difference. But they flipped because Wyndham was seated ahead of
So
Co-Brown.
that's a 2-point swing then.
Right. So when they were seated ahead, and when I was doing my point calculations earlier, with the last 3 events I haven't been seated yet, that would be a 2-point swing?
Yeah.
So
And how much were they down?
like 3 or 4.
Oh.
So it's very close. This is discus. Yep.
Here are the results of the discus. In the discus throw, 6th place, Sean McLaughlin, Wyndham. In 5th place, Tanner Wooten, Cole Brown. In 4th place, Will Jakes, Souhegan. In 3rd place, David Hartley, Kingswood. In 2nd place, Caden Zelensky, Milford. And the winner of the discus, 2021 Division II champion, Peyton Strickland of Goffstown. Winning throw, 156 feet, 3 inches. Congratulations.
So that's a
What else did you have?
2-point swing, and then
They had chocolate discus. One of them, you have like high jump or
yep, high jumps here.
triple jump.
We have high jump
I don't know.
and javelin.
What do you think, Sheedy?
I'm
This
going to go
is
Cole
high
Brown.
jump.
Oh, you sellout. What, just because I said guarantee 10 times?
No, I like Cole Brown. I don't know.
Yeah, well, you don't like Wyndham?
I want to see distance win it, you know?
So you don't like Wyndham?
I love Wyndham.
But you only like Cole Brown.
In 5th place,
Yes.
Matthew Corral,
Like beats love.
Brown. In 4th place, Dawson Hamel, Souhegan. In 3rd place, Derek Lacey, Hanover. In 2nd place, Ian Solberg,
I like the underdogs.
Hanover. And
Underdogs
the
are
winner
better.
I don't necessarily know if they are.
2021 Division II
I don't know, like, well,
champion,
Wyndham
Max
was
Lucier
ranked higher coming
of
in, right?
Sanborn.
And distance almost never
Winning
wins the
6
meet,
feet,
so.
2 inches.
I mean, I gave it a Force McKenzie guarantee, and
Exactly.
I haven't been wrong yet.
No, I
Javelin.
know.
Jimmy Mack says
Here are the
Lucier is the guy of the
results.
meet.
Of the javelin. In the javelin, 6th place, Jason Blaisdell, Oyster River. 5th place, Will Jakes, Souhegan. 4th place, Cam Paquette, St. Thomas Aquinas. In 3rd place, Ryan Nichols, Bow. In 2nd place, Nick Lucas, Sanborn Regional. And the winner of the javelin throw, 2021 Division II champion Max Lucier of Sanborn Regional. Winning throw, 146 feet, 7 inches. Congratulations.
See if we can get an updated team score. Getting anxious here, I'm a guarantee.
All right, we got pole vault results just came in.
Oh.
Let's see what we got.
Oh, Cole Brown got second.
Yeah, that's big for them. Oh, they got 6 too.
Here are the results of the pole vault.
Telling you what.
And the
Guarantee.
Hill of Cole Brown. A tie for 4th place between Lincoln Ruthier of Bow and Ethan Bissett of Oyster River. In 3rd place, Travis Martins of Manchester West. In 2nd place, Parker Eaton of Cole Brown. And the winner of the pole vault, 2021 Division II champion Max Lucier of Sanborn Regional, with a winning vault of 13 feet even. Congratulations.
All right, so as these results are coming in, it's looking closer and closer.
Telling you right now.
I can
Forshagan's guarantee is
we're
stamp of
missing-
approval.
I can just see
Triple.
the Co-Brown team and the Wyndham team down the field waiting. And by this point, all the other meets we knew who was going to win, right? Like, we knew who was taking home the title.
Yeah, we still don't know who's going to win this one.
Yeah, so the
I'm telling you, that triple jump is what it's going to
pole
come
vault,
down to.
I counted 8 points for Eaton because we knew he got second. But big jump from Finn Hill of Co-Brown for 6th.
Get a point.
He scoops up 1 point. That could be the difference.
So what's the score right now?
It's getting real close.
104.98.
Yeah, 104.98 right now.
Oh.
So they need 6 points in the triple.
A 6-point swing.
So,
Not just
so basically, they need to win,
Right.
and Wyndham needs to get no better than 4th.
So they have seeded Anders Larson in 2nd for
But
8
Wyndham
points,
is
but Wyndham is
3rd.
seeded 3rd for
But they
6
also have
points.
5th.
So-
They have 5th as well.
Right, so that's another 2 points. So that's
So they're
Co-Brown
up
10.
4. So they're down 2 right now.
They're down 2
Oh,
with the seeding
this
for
is
the
gonna be
triple. So
exciting.
depending how triple went, we don't know yet. They're done. We're just waiting on results. They need a 6-point swing, but it's getting real interesting.
Telling you right now, if Co-Brown wins this, I need all caps guarantees in the chat. And then I need a button for next year.
Okay,
that'd be
yeah,
awesome.
we'll work
I'm telling
on
you
that.
right now.
We'll work on that.
Those guarantees, I was pretty
We're gonna
good
have
with.
some. We're gonna have some little
I was undefeated
forest
today.
gifs on the screen.
Yeah.
We'll just hit a button.
Guarantee!
Your face will just pop up
Unless Co-Brown loses
with that
this,
with
in
that
which case
soundbite.
I don't deserve a button. But if they do, somebody ought to make a button.
They deserve a button.
A Charles Barkley like type button.
You want to thank Nate LeVay for doing your math.
We got to thank Nate LeVay, doing the math from home, because he's our math guy, and I think the winner of this, he already knows.
All right. How many meets have been decided by triple jump this week?
I don't know, but how many meets has Nate LeVay known 3 hours before who's gonna win?
He knew before the meet started.
None.
Speaking of thanks, we got to give a thanks to Tim's Truck Capital for sponsoring this meet and the other meets as well. If you need a used truck or a used car, go see Tim at the Epsom Traffic Circle. He's got it for you, and just let him know that we sent you. So thank you, Tim, for sponsoring us.
Thanks, Timmy.
Not Tim Cox.
No.
Tim's
other
Truck
Tim.
Capital.
Thanks, Tim Cox too. I mean,
Tim,
thank you,
and
Tim
his
Cox.
last name is Truck Capital. I think.
Yep.
Mr. Truck
It's
Capital.
Struck Capital, because it's Tim's first name.
Maybe his
Struck
middle
Capitals.
name is Truck and
No,
his
it's
last name is Capital.
apostrophe. Struck Capital.
Yeah, right.
Right.
It's Struck Capital.
Tim.
So we're just
Struck
waiting on
Capital.
triple jump.
As usual. Always waiting on triple jump.
Cole Brown's taking pictures.
I don't know, but could be just like a senior photo or something. Who
People are
knows?
jumping.
I mean, you got to take pictures for a second.
Tyler
too.
Kasich looks happy.
You got second in the bag.
You mean Broden's cousin?
Where's Broden right now?
Yeah, where's Broden? Come on.
That's a telltale.
Have him
He
get
should
this,
be
this
out there.
trophy.
He's over with Brent.
He should be out there.
Brent Kasich is crying. Oh. Aiden's got his hands on his head.
Carter's got his hands in his mouth.
What does that mean?
It's like, I can't believe it.
Yeah.
What's the score right now again? One more time.
They're down 6.
Well, I'm sure that the triple jump boys will let them know who
104.98.
won.
Wyndham's up 104.98, ladies and gentlemen. We're waiting on the triple jump score.
Which, as of right now, Co-Brown gets 4 points ahead of Wyndham.
Right.
Which means they lose by 2.
So Wyndham should be winning this
I
one,
can see
but
a hug from Wyndham or something.
But we don't know what happened in triple jump.
Okay, Co-Brown's doing the wave.
Co-Brown seems super happy.
There are a lot more people for Co-Brown going over right now.
Because, I mean, the people in the poll in the triple jump knows how the triple jump went.
Right. Yeah, anybody who is over watching triple already knows the results of triple.
Yep.
The guys that are in the triple jump know.
Right.
Right, and
But do the guys down there know who's winning right now?
Oh, they're paying attention.
Okay.
seems like they do.
They're definitely paying attention. Oh, if Greg's got his hands in his pocket, that's it.
Look for lanterns.
He never puts his hands in his pockets.
Ooh, Tim's happy. This might be a guarantee.
He says he doesn't know. Maybe he knows. I don't know what these hand signals mean.
Thumbs up.
He's
That
giving
could
a
mean
thumbs up.
anything.
That could mean
I
anything.
mean, that could mean he's pointing the sky and his pointer fingers
Oh,
hurting.
triple jump
Triple jump results are in.
Just came in. You heard it here first. Co-Brown
wins it.
and third
Co-Brown wins it.
in the triple jump.
Guarantee.
Co-Brown
No points for Wyndham.
is your Division II
Wyndham
state
went foul,
champions.
foul. Wow.
Boys and girls.
Wow. What a comeback.
That's incredible.
Here are the results of the triple jump. In the triple jump, 6th place, Emerson Danito, Kingswood. In 5th place, Nick Sloan, Milford. In 4th place, Tyler St. Jean, Sanborn Regional. In 3rd place, Jacob Cohen, Co-Brown. In 2nd place, Anders Larson, Co-Brown. And the winner of the triple jump, 2021 Division II champion, John Cotelli of Hollis Brookline. 40 feet, 1 1/2 inches. Congratulations.
All right, we have Broden in his place of honor at the center of the Co-Brown team, rolling around on the ground for some reason.
Oh, he's the lucky charm. He coached this
that's
squad.
His victory dance. Yeah, really, he's the coach for actually
he ran
every
10
event.
events,
He
scored
did.
100
He
and whatever
did.
points they.
Really, you have to give this championship to Broden Cox. Boys and girls.
He better be one holding
both
the trophy
owe
at the
their
end.
championship to Broden Cox.
Can't say Wyndham didn't give it everything they got.
Oh yeah,
I
big
mean,
shout out to Wyndham.
They looked like they were killing it.
And they
all
did.
the-
They
and
did kill it.
They did. They
We
really
almost
did.
Both
called
over
it.
100 points.
But Nevada was the swing.
And
Nevada being the triple jump, of course.
And Forrest, what's the big word of the day?
Guarantee.
honestly,
Never say die, baby.
all right.
That's what I'm talking about.
So in the triple jump, right? We have Co-Brown was seated 2nd, 6th, and 7th, right? One Co-Brown jumper came in 11th. And then Jacob Cowan of Co-Brown moves up to 3rd.
Wow.
Great day for him. And then Anders Larson gets his seed of 2nd. And then unfortunately, Wyndham fouls on all 3 of their jumps.
Wow.
Gets no mark.
That's unfortunate.
And I believe he was seated either 3rd or 4th. I think it was 3rd.
What was the final score? Do
He
you
was
know?
seated 3rd, yeah.
Like,
Do you have the final
should
score?
be like
Javier?
112, 104, something
It's
like that.
close. It's 112,
Oh.
104.
Well, look at that.
So what did we say? It was going to be a 4-point
Nate
swing,
Levain knew this
and
about-
it turned out being
It was probably 70
a
minutes ago
14-point swing.
before the triple
Wow.
jump finished.
Right? They got 6
Yep,
and 8
it was.
points in the triple instead of getting
Look at Broden go.
So now does that
4-point
change your MVP?
no. Still lose here.
I don't know.
He won 3
I might
individual
go
events.
Kasich on that one for MVP.
I mean, honestly, MVP is
You give finals MVP to the winning team.
nah. MVP is Cowan for coming 3rd in the triple jump when you're seated.
That's true.
7th.
That's true.
I'll give it to Broden.
That's the easy pick. The feel good story.
Yeah, I mean that's the obvious choice, but
I mean, if there's any bigger fan favorite than Carter, it's Broden.
I still think my favorite race of the day was the 800.
that
That was a great race.
That was pretty good.
The mile was great. But that
this,
800
This was a
It's
stellar
just so
distance race.
gutsy. I love it. Fleisch Daddy O said, "Give me that crown."
Okay, so Jacob Cowan was seated 7th.
Well, that was just
And he
clutch.
comes in 3rd
That is just
to
clutch
win the
performance.
championship in the last event. That's great. That's great.
So we're just waiting on
You know what was also clutch was,
final
I know this
call,
isn't, this
though.
isn't counting in the end, but Luke was able to outkick Wyndham in a 4x4.
That's true.
Like after all, actually, he had to finish that
Points
race
down,
in order to
2
win.
points up, so that puts them at 1-6,
Yeah. Cowan
110.
with a
Bunch of little ones.
8-inch PR.
Rohan Rai not getting all
Wait,
the
what?
points he was supposed to get in that 800 was huge.
Oh yeah.
I said
Go to that 800.
Cowan PR'd by 8 inches to come in 3rd.
Wow.
Let's see that 800.
800 results.
Yeah, Rohan just didn't have a great race.
Got a 54-102
So
split.
Rohan didn't
Oh.
score, and he was supposed to.
Oh wait, that was Owen.
Yeah.
What was Rohan's split?
Rohan's split is 56-66.
Ooh.
Not ideal.
Still bear in mind.
With the best close, Ben Neff? No. Trey Gonzalez?
Oh wow, really?
Yeah.
No way. Really?
Yeah.
Huh. Wait, he won.
Yeah.
He won.
You know
I
who
mean,
had the
did
best
you remember what that
close?
race was?
Carter?
Carter runs
Let's go!
a 60.8 and comes back in a 60.6.
No, look above him.
No, I know, but
Wait, so that means that he didn't.
I lost my bet.
He negative split.
I lost my bet. No.
Oh, what did you bet on that?
I bet Carter to positive split every single race.
Well, you lose some, you win some. I don't. If it's a guarantee, I don't lose it. That's
If
what
it's for every
that's what
single
I've-
race, you just
Didn't you
lost
only
all of
get-
them.
Didn't you only make one guarantee this
I
whole
made
week?
two
He made a lot of
guarantees.
guarantees.
No,
I
I
made
know
a
he
lot of
Like he
guarantees.
made a lot of guarantees, but only one of them actually happened.
No,
Listen,
no,
if
I
you
know
say
that all
something
happened.
enough and you say it after the fact, it becomes true. I haven't made a guarantee that didn't come through. I said
yeah,
the
I
kid
feel
would
like
break
you-
54. He broke 54. I said Cole Brown would sweep before the day even began, before the Roosters even
I
started
did not think
croaking.
it
I
was gonna
said
happen.
guarantee.
I did not think it was going to happen. I was calling Wyndham about halfway through that meet.
I mean, did I call Wyndham? Yeah, I called Wyndham.
You did.
You
But
didn't
that's
guarantee-
not
you
what's
didn't guarantee
important.
it.
It's the last take that's
You didn't
important.
guarantee it.
Oh, man. So, great day here.
I don't know. Guarantees, I'm probably 99
or
plus
whatever,
1%. It's a
Plus
guarantee.
1%, yeah.
Well, you know. Carter had a day.
Yeah, he did have a good day.
And now we have our champions. We'd like to thank Tim's Truck Capital for sponsoring this meet and the other meets as well as Runner's Alley, who powers NewHampshireTrackandField.com. And we want to thank Pelham High School for hosting this meet, as well as Winnicott and Guilford for hosting the other division meets, and Sanborn for next week. This is NewHampshireTrackandField.com, which is brought to you by athletes, former athletes, coaches, former coaches. Everyone is coming together because we have a passion for the sport. And we want to share it with you guys. So thank you all for tuning in. And now we have our champions.
Yeah, congratulations to all the state champions all week long. Had
It's been a long week.
great performances. And so we'll see you all next week for the Meet of Champions. Hope to see some more great performances there. So that's all from us at NewHampshireTrackandField.com.
Do we want to show the announcing of the winners?
Yeah, I think it might as well. It's
Yeah,
about
we
to
can,
happen.
we'll leave the video going, so you guys can see the ceremony and everything. So, all right.
We'll be announcing the top 5 teams. In 5th place, Souhegan with 28 points. In 4th place, Hanover with 43 points. In 3rd place, Sanborn Regional with 56 points. And the runners-up, 2nd place, will the coach and team captains please get the trophy. Wyndham with 104 points. Congratulations.
Probably not. Well, their coach, Matt knew.
And the winners, the 2021 Division II champions in boys track and field, Co-Brown, 112 points.
They scored
Congratulations.
23 points to Wyndham's 1 in just the discus and the pole vault. Yeah. That's what sealed it.
Alright, let's go.
Yeah, we're at an hour driving.
Yeah, okay.